In broken lands, through shattered towns I roam for yields. Supplies in hand, from junk we stand. Now gear up bold, the truth revealed. Looting from the super mutants, a hardened face confronts. Caps and guns, the spoils we hunt. Through ruins vast, charred land, where minds and ghouls lay claim to doom. With stealth at hand beneath the sands, vault dwellers rise from ash and gloom. Scouring round the ash heap, dodging fire with each leap. Mining suits and glowing loot, our bags replete. I know in the forest I search the woods where secrets hide. Amongst the wreck, our hope survival kit. Scrap metal shines like stars collide.
Dodging scorched with every move, a sniper's steady tune. Junkyard treasures, wasteland spoils beneath the moon. Back to camp we go, our packs with weights of gold. Trading things of old for stories to be told.
By the campfire's warmth we trade with all the rest.
Trading tales and goods, survivors in the night. Caps for gear and foods, each bargain struck just right.
By the fireside we sing and laugh, our spirits free.
The night secures, our bonds restore, as stars above our weary plea. Tomorrow waits,
Wastelands call,
with tasks anew, the sun will rise.
So fight for the land that remains. Claiming the ash heap and bog, our shelter in Flatwoods fog.
I gotta fix my camera. 1 second. Hey there. McKenna. McKenna.
Through the valley,
The Savage Divide.
our flags unfurled.
Oh yeah. Let's go check it out.
Round this
Go check it out.
world,
Yeah. Yeah. Defend the forest, build our steel stronghold in the cranberry bog. For tales of survival are told.
atomic fire
All right. Claiming Grafton and fixing up Poseidon. Hey there, Kaylee. You like this song? With every workshop, we are multiplying our might in the wasteland, never dying.
gather the junkyard
I made this music.
with the watchful eye.
Yeah. Thunder Mountain and power we can't deny. Thunder Mountain.
In the mire's depths where the shadows creep, with brotherhood our pact we keep.
Mount Blair trains rattling loud.
Through the ash to the skies we vow. We'll hammer steel in the power.
I know it doesn't sound like Fallout.
Claim Monongah out of mutant hell.
I know it doesn't sound like Fallout, but it's about Fallout. But it's about Fallout. Alright, time to begin this flim-flam thing. right now. Shoot-do-diddly-shoot-do-do, hoot-and-doot-and-do now. I'll join some random person for a second. Okay. I still have my camp. Oh no. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Somebody like right up the hill from me? Okay, I have to get under encumbered for a second. And I want to change my overall look to be more Mothman-esque for a little while. Just for a little while. You know, it's Mothman time. I built a temporary camp over here for the Mothman event every hour. The temporary camp in the Mothland land. Yesterday I got a bunch of chems and whatnot online. Other goodies I harvested. Did some chems. Ate some chems and stuff. So somebody else lives right up the hill, huh? Somebody else lives right up the hill? That's weird. Look how close somebody else lives. Like right there. They live down the road. No one's ever going to see their stuff. No one's ever going to go down the road to see their stuff when my stuff is right here. Uh-oh. I said uh-oh. Wait a minute. Let me fix everything. I said uh-oh. Excellent. Okay. Check my vendor out for a second. Got 1,000 pounds. Alright. So the first thing I want to do when I start the stream off is go downstairs. I'm just going to look to see what I can craft in my cosmetics. I have so many things. I really like how I look. I really like how I look. Dude, there's that factor. I like how they actually show me what the items are. Sometimes they don't show you. They don't show you. Looking at my stuff. You get some of that. There's options. There's so many options. There are so many options. Not really. Really. Please call me Sweetwater. Let's see what I can craft. Hey there, Chris. What'd it really do? Okay, let's see what I got here. I'm the Bog Wanderer, a viewer. Them flam the man in black. They won't let you remember. Them flam the man in black. Galaxy Defender. Do I want to wear black? I don't know. Let's just see here. I'm sure there's something that's so obvious. So obvious. Oh. Maybe. I'm just thinking about it. It's not guaranteed. I ain't gonna dress like no vampire. Jack is currently wearing the insurgent outfit, so I can't wear that one. Tell him. I'm the Mothman hunter. Don't judge me. I'm from around these parts. I'm a patrioteer. Type is life. Raider Goon is basically a mutant. Rip Daring. Not right now. The Silver Shroud. Hi, my name is Preston Garvey. Let's look at my little helmets. And my hats. My headwear. Better buy my stuff. But it's not Halloween. It'll be more free. Couple of options, don't you know? Executionersmask.com. Yeah. Maybe. I'm gonna make all this stuff and then get out there and do some things, and then maybe, just maybe use what I've crafted as we get on through to the other end of your all these items. I got a beard. I have a mummy mask. I have all manner of things. All these items. Yep. I don't really want to change just yet, not until I swap my weapons up. Let me just check a couple things. You know, I don't really want to go melee right now. I was drifting away, but there's no rules. Doesn't matter what I want. Doesn't matter what I want, you know. It doesn't matter what I want. I just want to look at everything for a second. Cultist blade, cultist dagger, blah blah blah. Big old stupid blade. Big old fast dagger. Zip, 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 zip. You know? Put this on. Hey, what's up? Hey there, Kevin. I'll put Makeshift Warrior on. For a bit. I'll take off batteries included for a moment. And let's go to town. I'm crafting some things, you see? Crafting. Because I want to. Okay, let's see what I can do here. Oh, no. Go for that. I could also sell a bunch of weird, you know, I can sell a bunch of items related to the Mothman during these times. I'm gonna go for this meat hook. Funny. But then you really have to lean in. Or the pitchfork. You're really gonna lean in on these things to make it worthwhile. Or the pickaxe. Whatever. I already have a good one of that. It's cursed. It's cursed, you see. Making a couple things, just seeing what's up. Uh-huh. I don't wanna do the fat man. Not right now. Is it black powder time? It's almost black powder time. Bow is cool. I can go for the bow. Bow is pretty weird and Mothman-y. I already have one in my inventory. Let's see here. I have a harpoon gun, and that's pretty fun. But that's more of a different style, like a weird diver. A diver of the deep. I'm just looking at my weapons. Harpoon gun. You know. With the fletcheckmod.com. I don't have to craft anything special. It's more like a deep diver concept if I wanted to go in that direction. Pipe is life. I don't want it. I don't want it. I could go for a weird syringer gun. You know. There's lots of really interesting syringer stuff in the world. And I sort of wanted to go for the sheep squat shard. But we'll see for now. Alright, let me just look at this right here. Bleed out, bloatfly, endanger all. Reduces their resistance. Makes the target incredibly powerful for 30 seconds and then really weak right afterwards. Maybe shooting rad scorpions at him. Rad scorpion. Also, the bloatfly larva syringe thing. I used to use that. I think the bloatfly actually have acid on them or something. I used to use that. Bleed out. It makes them bleed out. In theory. 30 seconds. Lower your resistance. For 120 seconds, that's quite a long time. Quite a long time, actually. And long recon scope. Temporarily. And marksman. It doesn't have to be legendary. Over here, all swords are swords, apparently. Pitchfork, I have barbed, I have flaming. A flaming pitchfork is pretty cool, but that's also more of a demonic thing. We don't want to go for that, really. I have this pole hook with extra crazy hooks. Puncturing. Super slow. It has armor penetration built into it. It's more of a joke. Switchblade with... Oh, you want to become a sword? Too bad. The rated blade. Nah. What about pole hook, pitchfork, poultice dagger? Y'all want to become swords, huh? I see how it is. Nope. That endanger all, though. That sounds interesting. That sounds so interesting. If I were to incorporate that somehow into my overall composition. I sort of like what I got going on right now. I'm just thinking about it. I'm just simmering on it, and then everything will come together eventually. Let me just get rid of a couple other things here. I'll sit on these items, and I'll think about them. At least I'm thinking about that syringer. Interesting. And then... lots of cool grenades. No. All grenades must become one. Pumpkin grenade. Weird land, you know. Super weird. Explosive bait that I never use. That would work versus the sheep squatch. You know what? I wonder if explosive bait works on scorch beasts. Wouldn't that be interesting? It probably does. I wonder if it makes them land. Find out. Let's find out. I'm really curious about that. Whoa. Okay, well, let's find out about that. Okay. Ultra science, science project. Blah blah blah. Signal repeater. 1 second. Yep, chance. That's all good. Let me go check this spot over here. Well, the other day I rediscovered the value of cutting fluid. Ever so often I remember how amazing this stuff is. Look at this. I'm crafting. So, I'm spending 272 acid, a bunch of steel and bone, and purified water. But then I'm getting a bunch of oil. That was like 600 oil. Watch. Check this out. My button is spamming all the time. My space bar is all garbage. Okay, you see right here? I now have 500 oil. Out of the blue. That cutting fluid. Not quite sure where I got the recipe from though. Now this hallucinogen gas grenade, I've never really used all that much. And I think I want to. So, I'm going to test it out right now. Right now. Before I do anything else. Right now. I have to go get some empty canisters. I can get some from Poseidon. Let's eat all my food really quick. And I want to test this out right now. We're in the middle. We're in the middle, you say. People are buying garbage from me. Buying all my garbage. Ooh-ee. Company tea. Feeble gaming. I just chewed some bubblegum, and now it's time to go do something. Alright, now I want to go meander right on down. Project Paradise is currently active. People are probably inside. I'll go ahead and contribute. Get into my public group build. And with this one I'll be using... Oh... I have no nuke mines. Or nuke grenades. So... I have no nuke grenades right now. And I have to get more. This build right here is really about throwing grenades and everything. Because it has fire in the hole. And some defensive stuff. I'll just go with this and enter this group right now. And I'll share my perk right here. Go. Yes. And let's go join them before the event is over. And then I'll work on these experiments. I would love to see that hallucinogen container gas thing actually work out. It'd be crazy to use that in any area that's full of enemies. It'd be really cool. It probably does work. I don't think I've ever seen it.
To having remarkably dull olfactory senses, humans are unaffected by Formula P unless they consume it directly.
Mouth foaming. I'm going to multitask by farming resources while these guys are doing their thing. So I'm going to roll here. We're going to farm a second here. And I'm going to put on Pharma and Can Do for a bit. I'll take off these two perks. I'll put on Pharma and Can Do. I can find extra chems and food. I'll put serendipity on. Alright. Yep. Sounds like a plan. This weapon's very dangerous to actually hold in my hand at this close of range to enemies. I'll just use my laser. A syringer sounds really fun. We'll see what's up. See, I feel like with melee, you really have to lean into it, otherwise it just don't work. I mean, it works, but you have to really max out as much as possible. Save some perks. Some foods, maybe. Sometimes, depending. Depending. Because you have to sort of like one-shot enemies. Which isn't that hard to pull off. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, sure. People already came through here, but not really. All the salt and everything in between stuff is... Oh. Yeah. Sugar. Spices. Abraxo. Dog food. What? Fine. Yeah. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? This one. Not mouth foaming. The blinding light of 1,000 suns. All those guys are friendlies. Alright, well, that's done. Thank you so much. Let me keep on looting this stuff real quick. We get back to our show. Because I wanted to go, over here to Poseidon to grab these containers, and then I won't be selling them. I'm also curious about the effectiveness of using rad scorpion stingers, which I do have. I'm going to start saving them a bit more. I have them on my other character. Every so often I save them. Other times I get rid of them. I'm going to start saving them from now on. Maybe they're good. It'd be nice if I can quickly swap out between different types of stingers. Alright, so as I leave this building, I'm going to loot through Arctos Pharma proper just for a second. And I do have to take over some workshops, because I do need a new cola. I could check other people's vendors. They might be selling a mass of Nuka-Cola cheap. I just don't trust other people as to what they're selling. Don't trust them. The game tells you what they're selling, which is nice. It'll say drinks. Like this one. He's selling 50 drinks, whatever those drinks might be. There we go. Well, no one's really selling what I want. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. And I'm going to loot through some stuff through this building. Like this. Like this. Like this. Stand down, people. Stand down. Okay. Shake, shake, shake. Building is starting to feel desolate here. I'm gonna leave here. I'm gonna leave. Uh-oh. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Collect that fresh meat from the first cabin. I'll knock out this daily quest while I'm in the general area. And we have the Davenport mission in the general area. But I am actually more concerned about this right over here, so I'm going to hop on straight down to Poseidon. I'm really curious about the situation. I've never seen it happen. I just want to get this thing and then use it in a dense area and then see what happens. I think it's cooler to use around a bunch of people, maybe. Like around a bunch of fanatics. Maybe in the expedition. It'd be interesting. Using the hallucinogen grenades in the pit, for example. Those are all people. I don't think it's going to work versus robots. I mean, it might. Okay, I'm going to surf on through here for a second. And right now, in just 1 minute is the Mothman event, but there are random Mothmen around the map. I'm looking for her right there. And these guys are going to be showering us with extra mentats.
Holy land will reclaim me.
Right over here. Ruptured hallucinogen. Ruptured. We go down to the basement. Ruptured. Let me into the basement of this place. Because I have the key. Might be unruptured or something. This is my grenade throwing garbage build. Come on. I'm waiting for the game to kick in. My life isn't lowering. There it is. Beautiful. Make sure I don't have the music turned off. I don't. Now this game is just quiet. Okay, someone's been in here before me. Ain't that grand. Someone's already been here. I'm gonna go ahead and do a server hop. Unacceptable. Plus, somebody else already owns the workshop here. So, be stepping on their toes the whole time. We don't believe in the music around these parts. Yeah.
This is a level 2 nuclear alert. Repeat. This is a level 2 nuclear alert. Poseidon Energy Plant WV-06 has suffered a critical failure. Hazmat teams are on.
My camp couldn't be placed. I mean, somebody else has a camp nearby. Or a survival tent right in that spot. The goal is to get into a server and then put my camp down so that nobody else can have a camp right there. Right there, which is like the good spot. The good spot. ripe for conquest. Okay, what do we got? Again, just enter some team.
Level 2 nuclear alert.
These guys are
This is a
not in the expedition.
Level 2 nuclear alert.
I'm heading down to the
Energy plant WV-06
public
has
event.
suffered a critical failure. Hazmat teams are en route. Please remain indoors and await further instructions.
I need 85,000 nuka grenades. 85,000. Now the orbital strike beacons, they're probably worse than the nuka grenades. Even though they seem like they have such a gigantic footprint, they probably don't pierce walls. Which is the issue. Yeah, so we're here alone. We have to set up this event. I've been working on this camp yesterday. I think I made this camp yesterday. Pretty sure I did. Pretty sure. Right now we're setting up the event, which involves filling up these blood troughs and so forth. Killing cultists. Out of my way, buddy. Hello.
What's up, baby?
Let me go over here and empty out my pockets for a moment. Right over here to my camperoonie, so I can unload my pockets. Hey there, Steven Scarberry. How's it going there, buddy? Unload my pockets, of which I have nothing. Fine, I'll get rid of all this stuff. Nice. Think about the rest. The tree growing in my house. This is a public event. Person right there. And I'm not gonna make grenades. Right here. I said right here.
The summoning shall commence once each of the pyres has been.
Light the pyres.
Go, ignite the flames as I release the dust.
Ignite the
of our
fires.
wise one into the air.
I feel like I'm lacking maybe a turret,
Ah,
but I think my budget here is filled. Yep, my budget is filled all the way up. I have a turret right there.
however brief it may
Sometimes they
be.
spawn inside my house.
Breathe, children. Breathe.
With the flame and dust.
His eyes, children. Let the dust and flames and
Okay, here we go.
feel you. Let it soak into your throats.
Yeah.
Let it show you the truth. But prepare yourselves for the heretic deep ones will be
Not the dim ones. This fire damage over time is real good. Just make sure that I am fighting from the camp here so that my turrets shoot.
the fires glow. Our guest, they refuse our invitation. The dim ones approach the church. Slay them, children. Offer no quarter.
No quarter. Not one bit. My domain. My domain. Oh yeah. Go get him, Steven.
These twisted shadows all serve the will of the false one.
The false ones. Whee! In the light, Maximus. In the light. Do I have any grenades? Maybe. Yeah, I got some plasma grenades.
Foul dim ones are headed toward the water. You must protect it.
Boo.
These unwavering fools attack from all sides. Leave no pyre unguarded. Leave no heretic left standing.
Yeah. Take that, Busco. I don't know if anybody else can hear this, by the way. I like how it's harmonizing with itself. I'm on fire, baby. Not today. You're gonna do the Matterhorn. It's time. All done. They attack from all sides. Anybody here playing the new Diablo 4 Season 4? I heard it's amazing.
Quickly, children, return to me upon the museum's rooftop. We must invite him to us to show him
Yeah.
and all gratitude.
Yee-hoo. Not today. Touch upon him. Obtain the buff.
Come, children. Allow the wise one to gaze upon you. Bask in
Juggernauts,
his
the dragon.
infinite
Stop it.
wisdom.
He's resetting my jumper. My jumper jumps. Friends, welcome. You're welcome. Okay, I'm gonna stock up my vendor with a bunch of garbage legendaries. Alright. And those other weapons have to go. Alright, so now I want to check down below really quick. And I'll make these nuka grenades. And I have to swap over that perk really quick. Swap over this perk. Good. Alright. Make some nuka grenades. $18 of them. Good, and then I want to make want to make this bait. I think it might be cool. I'll make a few of these. 20. I'm gonna make that. That'd be fun, huh? And I'll get it active. Explosive bait. But this game not wanting to have music. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Struck just right.
You know, I hate it. There you go. There you go.
In broken land, through shattered
A bit more.
towns, I roam for yield. Supplies in hand from
I got the
junk we
ruptured
stand.
container.
Now gear up, bold, the
I want to
tree
try this out here.
looting from the super mutants. A hardened face confronts.
These guys are in Atlantic
Caps and
City.
guns, the spoils we hunt.
Should I join them? Maybe I should. In 1 second. I'd rather go into a different team.
Ruins vast, charred land, where mines and ghouls lay claim to doom. With stealth at hand beneath the sands, vault dwellers rise from
Okay,
ash
so
and gloom.
I want to see if I can do this.
Scouring round
Maybe.
the ash heap, dodging fire with each leap. Mining suits
I'll put
and
Grenadier on.
glowing loot, our bags replete.
And I want to see what happens.
I know in the forest.
Let's see what happens.
Search the woods where
Right now.
secrets hide. Amongst the wreck,
Right
our hopes
now. I'm going to hop through Fort Atlas and take over Dolly Sods and then head on down to Mosstown to go fight this Scorch Beast.
Dodging scorched with every move, a sniper's steady tune. Junkyard treasures, wasteland spoils beneath the moon. Back to camp we go.
Bam, bam.
Our packs
Okay,
with
so
weights
I'll be
of
hopping
gold.
right on down the hill.
Trading things of old for
I'll take over this
stories to
workshop
be told.
first.
By the campfire's warmth, we trade with all the rest.
Trading tales and goods, survivors in the night.
Hey, look, it's a Mothman.
And foods, each bargain struck just right.
Easy peasy. You aim at the leg. We're going to be showered in legendaries during this time period. I'm going to take over this first.
Sing and laugh, our spirits free.
And I'm really curious about this Rad Scorpion syringer.
Secures, our bonds restore.
You know.
Stars
Blip. As I am. Okay, let's go shoot this guy properly. Not with that weapon, though. There we go. So this is really a pistol build. Everything else was extra. Yeah, at least there's danger music for 3 seconds, huh? The game has long stretches of just pure nothing. And then some big ambiance for the music. I can't listen to the radio.
Listen in on the latest episode.
I don't want to hear a radio show either. Sometimes I play some in-between music, you know? But not right now. Hey, look, there we go. Ambiance. And there's a weird bug on me. I'll go ahead and get this place up and running. It's the first workshop I'm taking over, so might as well. Remember, the more stuff you build, the more likely it is that the enemies won't just be hiding somewhere you return. You know what I mean? If you build nothing, then the enemies don't really move forward, and they kind of hang out in the woods somewhere. And then it takes forever to find them, like running around in circles. And during that time period, sort of in danger of other players. sort of in danger of other players, you know. Boo. Boo. Yes. Cool. Cool. I'm gonna put down the artillery, even though I don't, you know, I don't need to put down the, I don't need to. There's not gonna be an event nearby. But I will put down this water. That's all. Have a great day. I guess I can put down some big tower over here and put some turrets on it. Just to make a point of contention. Turret. Oh, yeah. And right here. And right over. That's it. All done. Goodbye. The graphics bug. Okay, let's go over here and check out this location. Right over yonder. We're a cryptid, you know. A cryptid right around the corner, yeah. As there might be. And there is. Hey there, Andrew. Are you doing Diablo 4? Is it good? This season? There you go. But now I want to... What does this do? Explosive bait. No, I think it's going to work. 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 Something I didn't even consider recently. It's part of the quest line. You got to make explosive bait. Alright, let's just see if this works. Step 1. Aim at your left arm for a second. I'm going to throw this bait over here. See what happens. I mean, it's right below him. Come on. Is it going to work? Yeah. Is it going to work? That's upsetting. Hey there, John. I hunt the Mothman. It's a Mothman equinox. It's a Mothman event every hour. John. This is just stupid. They've been fighting me. There's bait right in front of you, Belle. Man, come on. There's bait right there. Come on, friendo. I'm trying to see if this bait works, but I don't know. The problem is also the terrain. If the enemies can't find a way in, they give up. Yeah, I think he's like all messed up. This weapon, when it misses, it just misses. When it hits, it hits. I really think these trees in the area are messing with this creature's ability to land. No, son of a... This isn't the best spot to test because this whole cluster of trees, he usually has a hard time landing anyways over here. Even if he's supposed to land, even if you well away on the wing with a damaging weapon. They're not working. Just wants to fly around in circles. They're trying to tag him for a second. Why do I still have this graphics bug? I'm going crazy. I mean, I died and I still have this horrible graphics bug where there's little blue particles floating off of me. Let me test this again. I'm not about to go on some rant where I completely condemn Fallout 76 because the Scorch Beast AI is garbage. It really is garbage sometimes. Basically, if I say these words, it makes it seem like the entire game is garbage, or that all the AI is garbage. But it really is sort of garbage. It's not really garbage, it's just, it's more evidently garbage when they're flying and they can't find a spot to land. They'll hover behind a tree for a bit, they get stuck behind things, sort of. They'll go in circles forever, you know? You have to fight them like way out in the open to make it manageable. Alright, this is a new server. While I'm out and about, I'll be looking for the digested goo. Have I lost sound? I haven't lost sound. happening. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Sometimes it's miserable. Game. Sometimes it can be miserable. Okay, let me go test this out again. Make me all upset. I was trying to test out this explosive bait, but it absolutely was not working. And I had to leave the server. You don't want it, you piece of garbage? Get out of here. Maybe if he's already stealth or something. Maybe it is working. That one sort of worked. I feel... Yeah, look, it's working. I feel... You see how he's like brown? Yeah, I feel like... I think it does work. It's just... You have to use it when there's no obstructions whatsoever. I'll test it out again. Here's my theory. Once I throw this bait... this explosive bait... The Scorch Beast has a brown aura around him. Okay. Because in that case, it might be kind of easy. Okay, so right now, as you can see, there is no brown aura around that Scorch Beast. But once I throw this, make sure he gets a bit closer. Well, he's brown right now. Why are you brown? It's because there's bait over there? It's because there's a, I think because there's still bait in the ground nearby. He's not brown right now, but now let's see what happens. If I throw this... Hey, look, he's brown. Oh, look, it's working, it's working, it's working. Look, it means that he's tracking onto the bait. Come on. Figure it out. Well. Wait, he's definitely brown. Now he's not brown. Now he's brown. Oh, just do it. It's right there. Oh, it blew up. It's right there. There's these trees right here. I think it kind of works. I think it kind of works. It might actually work better if I do it from stealth. Maybe. You know? Maybe. I'm hidden. Okay. It seems to be responding to it. Ugh. Okay, it does work. Come on. Okay, that works. It just sucks. It works, sort of. Let's just say whenever I'm fighting a Scorched Beast, it doesn't hurt to throw the explosive bait on the ground, along with using limb-damaging weapons and whatnot. You know? In theory. In theory. Yep. Okay, my experiment is almost concluded. I just really can't use it around, it's not a guarantee, and I just gotta make sure to use it along with them damaging. How do you like it? You go in this spot. Awesome. Okay. randomstashbox.com. Okay, I'll look for some digested goo out here in the field. Maybe if I only use the cremator when I have to, and in between I'll use some other cool stuff. Maybe, well, I like the cremator because it has that nice AoE damage. But I don't want to use it all the time. And it sure looks cool. It's really effective. Sort of. Sort of. Sort of. You know. Okay, I'll head down to Watoga. I was just testing out some stuff at the beginning of this stream here, as I think about how to move my build around. Okay, I need the goo. Ugh. Over here. Oh my gosh. Yay. Docker's broadsider. Well, I could shoot cannonballs. I could shoot some cannonball garbage. That's pretty funny. That's more of a heavy weapon situation. It doesn't have to be, though. Want to maximize these things. Really got to lean in. Put away this digested goo. And all these pus sacs and so forth. Do some scrippage. I'll pull some items out of my door. Like a bunch of low-level garbage right now. Well, that's the medic's bow, isn't it? And chance to become invisible. Now, I haven't tried to max out the VATS critical situation with the bow, but I could try. Interesting. Crossbow is gone. Hunter super sledge is gone. All these armor items are gone. Right now. Break it down one time. What's the best way to level up in this game? You know, just playing the game. Shouldn't be worried about that. Don't be worried about that. Just play the game. And you'll level up. Don't be worried about it and just play the game and you'll level up. Focus on your storyline more than leveling up. Focus on all your story content and grinding reputation and unlocking things versus just purely level up. Because it's going to take a longer time to unlock things versus leveling up. There's a bunch of public events that are really good, so try to jump into any public event and then get onto a full team with people at the event. And you get credit for their kills. There's many weapons that let you tag things. As long as you tag things and do an okay amount of damage during an event, you get credit for the kill. So, like a Molotov cocktail with the Grenadier perk gives you a really big footprint, and the Molotov cocktail penetrates walls. Same thing with the nuke grenade, but the Molotov cocktail is easier to make and penetrates walls. As far as I know, it's just the nuke grenade and Molotov cocktail. So if you're in an area with a bunch of enemies around, you know, you can just throw a Molotov cocktail against the wall, and all the enemies in the ceiling and the floor and the rooms around you will get tagged. You then run out of the building, all the enemies will crowd up, and then you kill them with some sort of explosive, and then they all die. There's many spots like that, like ghouls. Ghouls don't shoot you, so they're relatively easy to fight. They just swarm, you know? So, White Spring Golf Club in the back has a bunch of ghouls. The White Spring DMV Capitol Building combo has a ton of ghouls inside. The Harper's Ferry sewers has a ton of ghouls. And ghouls have caps and junk and chems as well. And there's White Spring, West Tech with the mutants is the better farming area because there's a bunch of mutants and then they respawn whenever you go into the basement and come back up. It gets kind of janky, so it's kind of weird. But Eviction Notice has a ton of bad guys. Radiation Rumble might be the best for tons of XP because there's tons of enemies. Uranium Fever has a ton of mole miners side by side. You can catch it fast enough. Line in the Sand has a ton of enemies flooding in. The goal is to get into the right team with the right stuff. Now, to get extra XP is based upon your intelligence. So if you raise your intelligence through a variety of means, you get more XP. If you have a full set of unyielding armor, you get +3 to all of your stats except for endurance. So +15 if you have a full set of intelligence, right? Plus, there's foods that give you intelligence. Brain bombs. I see you, Franklin. 1 second. Brain bombs for herbivore, and tasty squirrel stew for carnivore. This is sort of information overload right now. But just know that there's ways to stack up extra XP. lunch boxes from the atomic shop or through the season progression or whatever, that gives you and those around you 25% extra XP. They stack 4 times with the XP bonus, but all the individual random bonuses, you can have one of each of them. So you open up 4 lunch boxes, you know, if you sleep or if you go into a jacuzzi or something, you get a little XP buff that lasts an hour, raise up your intelligence. I'm using Berry Mentas that increases my intelligence by +5 on top of that, you know, and then there is a XP food of some variety, but it doesn't stack. So canned meat stew from the Feed the People event. Right now, there is an hourly Mothman Equinox event in Point Pleasant. When the event is over, click on the Mothman. It'll give you a 15% XP buff for an hour. And, yeah, different XP foods. So now, you're saying, Franklin, trying to clear your storage and sell your old weapons you've had for years, mainly explosive weapons. What's a good price for just the explosive perk on a weapon? Shotguns, SMG, LMG, assault rifles, all explosive. You don't know how much to sell. No, familiar? Well, let's just say you have, for example, a double-barreled shotgun. Then you have an explosive double-barreled shotgun. Let's just imagine you had a perfect roll on a explosive weapon, meaning less AP cost, increased critical limb damage, something like that, you know? 3 stars. People care about 3 stars. It could be like 8,000, you know, for a 3-star. 10,000 if it's really good, like 10.5 thousand if it's like amazing, in my opinion. Like 13.5 thousand if it's like a god roll. I'm not going to go above that, really. But then for okay items like 5,000, 6,000, want to get rid of it, 3,000, you know what I mean? If it's just like a 1-star explosive weapon, it's not like a universal thing either. Some weapons are just kind of cool, and then you have it explosive. Yeehaw. You know, anti-armor, limb damage, all that stuff. Yes. You know, you only sell so much at a time. But, yeah. You know that I lost all my stuff? I was moving my stuff around with my other characters, and I lost all my extra long-term chems, all my extra long-term cosmetics, and 2 characters worth of weapons. 1,700 pounds of really good weapons. But I saved 1 character full of weapons, so I still have 1 character full of weapons, but I lost 2 other characters full of weapons. Lost them all. It was terrible. I was doing some hardcore consolidation. I was like, let me just pull out all my chems and all my plans and put it into 1 box. And then this is going to be my chem guy. That's going to be my plan dude. And I was like moving everything around. Zoom, kabam, boom. And I lost so much stuff I don't even want to think about it. I lost like all my extra cheap squatch quills, you know. A lot of weird long-term stuff. All my old Foshnock masks. But I figure I'll get them again. Like the Halloween outfits and the pirate outfits, you know. I had some interesting stuff. Rainy day stuff. But I had like a long list. But at least everything I had was recorded on video. That I went through the entire... At least it's immortalized, because it's a very long list of stuff with my other characters. I went through it, you know, it was... Every single thing was listed, and now it's all gone. The good news is, I have lots of room for activities. And I've done some consolidation since that point. So now I have a chem dude for long-term chems. A person with long-term, like 5,000 Nuka Cherry, for example. So I've farmed myself. I don't buy it. Maybe once in a blue moon I'll buy a couple. I buy it from vendors in the game, not players. I don't trust players. I'm not going to buy a stack of 5,000 stuff from somebody else, not knowing where it came from. It's all duped. It's all duped. You hear me? All of it. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 biddly bum. Where the heck is my team? Is people afraid of me? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Because whenever there's another... I know that if there's another Fosnock event, they sometimes bring back old plans. And if you play for the entire course of a Fosnock event, like for 2 weeks, you're going to have so many masks every hour. Okay, so here we go. Is the fixer good or not for level 46? The fixer's good. The fixer has increased stealth movement speed. Yeah? People like these things. People are fond of such chicanery. I'm gonna save these floater grenades. I think they're funny. And the plasma grenade. It's gonna be an issue. I just made all this stuff. I'm still thinking about what I want to do with my overall look. I really like how I look now. I'll get rid of all these in-between foods. For bone. I did some movement of my items earlier. I don't need you. Don't need you. I don't want you. I'm sorry. Cotton candy, but I moved a bunch of pre-war food over so I don't feel bad with destroying all the stuff right now. There's these cranberry. I want these fancy lad snack cakes still. They're using one of my foods. Everything else I'm iffy about. I'm not doing melee, so we're not doing glowing meat steak. I want you. You're gone. Right? Luck, sure. Seafood gone. Melon, nope. I want you. Moldy food is gone. Mountain honey. Yeah. Nope. Okay. I don't want the alcohol. Alcohol. Because I'm drinking high voltage Hefeweizen, so you know. Only one alcohol at a time. Okay. Over here, being very careful. All the pure Radix. I made a big bundle of this diluted stuff so I can then sell it earlier. As you can see, a lot. Okay. Now let's go check and see what they have. They have some stuff. No. Nuka-Cola. I'll buy the Nuka-Cola. Over here, nothing. Let's go check out their mods for a second. What do you got for me? I already have a couple of those extra claw mods and everything. And I'll buy a big bundle of junk. How about all that oil? Yeah. And ballistic. And garbage. Go sell some more over here. Oh boy. Half of these bad boys. I said half. Free money. And a lot of these. Okay, let's go run across town for a second, please. I said please. I'll just spend the rest of my money, or, I mean, I'll buy the rest of their junk here. And then I'll clear out a few more things before running across town. Nice. In my opinion, which Fallout game is the best? Well then, I'd have to say Fallout 1. It has the best story. I'd have to say Fallout New Vegas for the mod support. Okay. Personally, I think Fallout 3 is the best. One second. I'll just swap this out right here. There. Go run across town. I mean, obviously it's Fallout 76. No question. No question about it. I don't care what people have to say. It's just obvious. It's so obvious. You don't even have to play the previous Fallout games to know this. I mean, come on. I think people just have fond memories of the past, of yesteryear. I think people liked how they felt, and they liked their life. They liked their mere existence and their entire universe when they were playing Fallout New Vegas, more so than the actual game. They just liked themselves, you know. Back when I played New Vegas, it was a good time in the world. Things were nice and happy. I don't know. Yeah. Hey there, Jaime. What's my favorite faction? Some faction that had something happen to them in a very specific Fallout game. Or something, right? I like Faction X because in Fallout X, this XYZ happened, therefore I like them. I know. I don't want to play favorites all that much. But in terms of like understanding things, what is a faction anyways? Brotherhood of Steel? Do I believe in them? Do I believe in what they're doing? The Institute? The Enclave? Vault-Tec? Is Robco a faction? I like the robots. I'm on the side of the bots. That's my faction. Go check out the mods here. Okay, we're good to go. Are you playing right now, Hame? Do I have to make a new? The best faction in a moral standpoint? Well, you know. I think in the bigger scheme of things, when you involve the apocalypse and the mere survival of humanity overall, you have to sort of adjust the moral and ethical compass a tiny bit. Gotta calibrate it a little bit. Because in this case, Brotherhood of Steel, you know, they're trying to make sure that calamities don't happen again and rebuild things up and everything. Eventually they'll probably actually work on that. Like right now they're in the procurement phase, no matter how many hundreds of years it takes to lock areas down and then take all the tech and all the goodies and then, you know, screw things up. No matter how long that takes. But they're doing it for a good reason. You can say Vault-Tec's doing it for a good reason. Everyone's doing it for a good reason. No one's doing it for a purely evil reason. You could say that things are bad only because people are dying. But is that the goal, to make people die? Or is the goal to research what makes people tick and then make things better? But things will change. They aren't really the same. If they say the only way to survive this situation is to become a big, quivering blob full of veins and eyeballs, but hey, at least you get to survive, is that really evil or wrong? To turn people into big, quivering, veiny eyeball blobs? Well, they get to exist. What if you inject those blobs full of happy juice? Like completely drugged up fleshy balls that can't move, but they survive underground. Is that good? I don't know. It's about what the purpose is. If the purpose is purely to preserve human consciousness. And if the only way to do that was to put brains in jars and whatever, you know, cut off human heads and put on donkeys, if that was the only way, then so be it. Even if it involved, you know, wiping out massive amounts of people and everything. In this game, Fallout 76, there's a couple factions. They're acting like there's only 2 factions. They're acting like... Hold on a second. They're acting like there's only 2 factions, but there's really 3 factions. There's really more than 3 factions. Because you're part of Vault Tech. You're not really part of Vault Tech. You are, I guess, an ambassador of them. Vault 76 was the control vault, right? Which meant it was like normal. It's just a normal vault. But it probably wasn't even a control vault, you know. It was supposedly a control vault. Supposedly. Which meant it's just a normal life where you train. Sort of like in the Fallout show, but without the weird issue with the 3 vaults linked together, you know. Without that weird issue, it's just a normal life. People learn history, they train different skills all day long, right? That's all they do, is training and practicing. Sort of like the military in a garrison environment. So, it's almost like the military. So, you can say, are people in the military evil? Is the military evil? Well, in the battle of blah blah and blah 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 blah, these bad things happen. Therefore, the entire military is bad. You know, when they're in garrison, military is just like a normal job. You just go to work, do some physical fitness, you clean some toilets, you know, then you go home. But you're on call, you know? And the general idea of the military, we're peacekeepers of the world. We will help you, and when we show up, yes, we will help you. But then you know that military is used to, like, for usually bad reasons, or, you know, or to force things to happen. We are here. The Brotherhood of Steel shows up pretty much like the American military would.
Please stand calm. We are the Brotherhood of Steel. We are here for a mission. We'll be gone shortly. Give me your food.
Or whatever. They might be kind of aggressive about it, but that's kind of the point. You don't want any... In this rough world, you sort of have to be aggressive about it. Vault Tech. So, in the Fallout show... Hey there, Hoolie. In the Fallout show, we heard some perspectives of these people, and they're saying the one weapon that's the greatest weapon is time. That's all. So if you have enough time, you can prepare for things, and you can make sure that things are going to work out in your favor, including the biological stability of human organisms in a nuclear environment. You know? So you prepare for that, and you make sure it's good to go, and once you have it locked down, you then, like, in the case of the show, they said that they dropped the bombs, or that the organization, the Robco and Westech and Vault-Tec together, they planned on it to, well, let's drop the bombs. It's almost like, well, they control the vaccine for the bombs, which is shelters. Right? Like, the vaccine for nuclear bombs is living in a shelter, free from radiation, and you get to train, and then the biological experiment thing, that's not bad. I don't think experimenting on a bunch of people is bad. You know? Yeah, don't get stabbed in the stomach by a raider husband. So I don't think experimenting on humanity is bad, because they're not doing it for a bad reason. You know, their intention isn't, What if we modify humans until they're miserable? How miserable can they get? Let's find out. Let's just keep on doing it until they're absolutely horrible sacks of flesh. No, they're doing it to say, how strong can we make the model known as humans to preserve humanity, even if it looks different over time. Then accidents might happen, blah, blah, blah. Things aren't really how you planned it, even if humans end up looking different, like 8.5 foot tall, thick green monsters. Those are still kind of humans, even though they can't reproduce. No? What's important is that the enemy doesn't have the same technology. As long as the enemy doesn't do the same thing, we're good to go. And we can go ahead and drop the bombs. They're going to be ruined and we'll be fine. You know? And if it isn't fine, we have all manner of means to handle any situation, in theory. If the plan worked out, you know? If the plan works out where you're able to have the bombs drop, the world is sterilized of issues, sterilization occurs, you wait a while, and then you pop your head out of the hole to see what's up. A while later, and then you go take over things. And maybe not every spot is equal, you know? Some spots are worse than others, and you need to be 10 feet tall and green to handle it. You know? End up with a bunch of new species of humans that can handle all manner of different terrain. And that could be a model to spread humans to other planets, you know? We now have a whole variety of humans that can handle any number of conditions, including space or Venus, you know? This human can technically exist in the Venusian atmosphere for 3 hours without a respirator. Pretty interesting. Even though it has gills and eyeballs all down its back. Price we pay for freedom. This will be our first colonizers on planet Venus. These weird creatures that we made from people, so that they still have their higher cognitive function, but they can't speak anymore. They're vaguely telepathic and they use pheromones to communicate, but they're hard workers and they'll get those minds set up on Venus. Is that evil? Is that evil? Making disposable people. Like, what if you knew that you're making really hard workers? Like, if you make like a weird worker-slave situation, and time for the Mothman. And if you knew that these things had an expiration date, these things are very hard workers, and they really want to work like dogs, but they die after 3 years, horribly painfully. They explode with blood. It's really horrible. But if the whole point was that's the most efficient way to build colonies on Mars, then so be it. If that was the only way to do it, it's not really, I guess it's evil. Whatever.
British Pyre is the heretic's next target, children. You must keep it safe.
Are ghouls considered a new human? A new race? They're human. I mean, you know how it works with taxonomy, right? If there is a derivative of a human, it's still human. You know? Just like we are derivatives of old apes, but we're still apes. You know? All dogs are still dogs. No matter how... But it can look completely different. It's just... Now it's... Canis flimflam. Even if it has gills and scales and so forth, it's still part of that tree. And it's still associated. Like bilateral... You know, there's different classifications of... You know... This one has a spine, central nervous system, eyeballs... different classifications of this stuff. And everything made from a human is still a human. Super mutants are still humans. Yeah, super mutants are still humans. My point is that even if they are a new species, it doesn't take away the genus. You know, it's like a... doesn't take it away. They're still humans. For example, birds didn't come from dinosaurs. Birds are dinosaurs. You know what I mean? They didn't come from dinosaurs. They are dinosaurs. It's just, you know, they are a refinement of that model. You know that, right? It helps to answer the question of, if we came from monkeys, then why are there still monkeys? It's because we are the monkeys. We're really, well, we're not monkeys, but you know, tails and all. If we come from the apes, why are there still apes? Well, we are apes. You're telling me we came from mammals? Yep.
The wise one draws near.
The wise one draws near, children.
Quickly, children, return to me upon the museum.
Am I ready for Fallout 5?
We must invite him to us. Show him our love and all gratitude.
I think it's crazy.
Dance, sing, shout, expel bile from your guts.
Yeah.
Show emotion. Shall you hear us, wise one?
So with Fallout 5, I'm responding to Julie on YouTube. Ask me if I'm ready for Fallout 5. What do I think the plot will be? Well,
Nuclear material.
Gaze upon you. Bask
no,
in his infinite
I want it
wisdom.
all.
no.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Fallout 5 is going to come out in the deep, dark future, in like the year 2042, okay? When we have flying cars and AI butlers and robots in our house brushing our teeth for us. It's going to be a crazy new world deep in the future with every game.
Yeah. Yeah. Need to sell me more nuclear material. Do it.
Voice is trash.
Okay, nobody asked you.
Yeah. Alrighty then. Funny because it's true. I'm over here at the Hemlock Holes area. I'm gonna take this down. So for Fallout 5, it's going to come out in the deep dark future when we have virtual reality and AI butlers and flying cars and whatnot. Okay, you're going to have some game. Single player. Brr. I feel like at a certain point they're going to reinvent the wheel. At a certain point they're going to say, we're trying to do with what these loser fans wanted. All these losers that want remakes of Fallout 1, 2, 3, and New Vegas. All these anti-Bethesda people that really just want some single-player game for some reason. We tried to do what they wanted, now we have some piece of garbage game. Oh, we tried. I don't think it's going to work out for them. I think they're going to... Look, Don't you think in 15 years from now, when Fallout 5 comes out, that we're not going to have new technology? It's going to be like the PlayStation 6 or something, and Xbox is going to finally have VR. It's kind of weird that PlayStation has VR, but Xbox doesn't. I mean, the technology is getting better and better, like bendable screens, foldable stuff, cloud computing, 5G technology, all manner of things, like the Apple thing. There's all manner of stuff, the pass-through technology, predictive algorithms to do motion tracking with less data, all sorts of stuff. Okay, meaning we're going to have like VR and everything, and it's going to be awesome. But then Fallout 5 is going to come out in 25 years. I'm joking. It's going to come out after Elder Scrolls. And that's going to come out. I don't think... What year is it? What year is it? It's 2024? I think maybe in 2026 we will start to see at Bethesda's next conference, they'll say, guess what? We have some very basic footage from you of Elder Scrolls. Check out this footage. It's going to be like, you know, like one combat sequence. You know? Look, it works! And then 3 years later, it'll be another update or something. I don't know. The neural link? Exactly. We'll be controlling these games with a chip in our brains. Or with wires in our brains. Television. My favorite faction is Red Rocket. My favorite faction is Nuka-Cola. With their schemes. Alright, I want to knock out this stuff and knock out this. Anybody here playing, anybody here thinking about playing Diablo 4 Season 4? I heard that it was a big change. It made some massive changes to this whole situation. I need Nuka-Cola, so I have to take over the occasional workshop. Yes, so there's some dude that got the first neural link. Whoa, someone just purchased my... Someone just purchased a chainsaw plant. Like, a chainsaw... So, a plan for a skin for a chainsaw. A skin for a chainsaw. You know how much I sold it for? Did you see the numbers pop up just now? How much do you think a skin for a chainsaw is worth? If you saw the numbers that pop up, then keep it to yourself. In for a chainsaw. How much do you think that's worth? One second. How much do you think I sold that? What are you talking about, Julie? You don't think people it'll change people's minds about it? And it was bad with all the microtransactions. You're talking about Fallout 76? Or something? Okay, there's that. Good to go. Let's leave. Hemlock holes? No hemlock holes. Okay, we're done here. I'm all alone. There's no room in the inn. Okay, let me hop on down to the other end. face the final escapade. Oh, Diablo 4. Oh, I gotcha. It was bad with all the microtransactions. No, wait. So first of all, Diablo 4 was not bad with the microtransactions. Okay? So, let me just express something.
I'm all for taking what it
There's a bunch of people across the internet, a big old swath of them, that... I'll say a couple phrases. Live service. Microtransaction. Those phrases really scare certain people. Ridiculous people. Live service. Like, people think live service means a bad thing. There's some people that would rather have Diablo 2 or Diablo 4 be a single-player game versus it being a live service game. For some reason. All those same people complain about lack of endgame content. And those same people farm one thing the entire time. Same thing in Fallout 76 and every other game that exists in the universe right now, the past 5 years. These same people have the same opinion about live service and microtransactions. Like the new DC game, there's anything. There's an announcement of a game coming out and they say it's live service, going to have microtransactions, and then people start bashing it. Or there's a leak that shows skins for something, and then people get really upset about it, and they say, what? Live service? What? A game that never ends with infinite content and constant updates and quality of life changes and new bosses all the time and new weapons? Whenever there's a live service game, it's going to have constant updates. Whenever there's microtransactions, there's going to be constant updates and constant cool stuff in the game. In terms of Diablo 4, because I streamed it and I played it quite a bit, okay? The items in the game look just as cool as the items from the microtransaction store. Just as cool. Just as detailed. Just as amazing. And you can customize your look quite a bit. You can easily transmog items or change the look of one thing into another thing. Every time you break down something, you earn the skin for that item and you can put it on something else. And it looks really, really unique and awesome with horns and spikes and shiny bits. Really, really cool stuff. And I feel like if there were no microtransactions, then the game developers wouldn't be as motivated to make everything look cool. You might think if they're selling stuff, then they make everything look bad and only the stuff that you pay for look cool. But no, it ups the threshold across the board. An in-game reward has to be cool enough to grind for. You know? An in-game reward has to be cool enough to grind for. In the world where, in an environment where there are microtransactions, the cool factor has just stepped up a bit. So in the case of Fallout 76, where they sell stuff all the time, you have to have stuff in the game that looks just as cool as this stuff, okay? And they do. You have to have stuff that you get through a variety of means, through free processes that looks just like this. And there is one that looks just like this. You know, it looks better than this. It's like red and bloody. You get it from the daily ops and so forth. It's awesome. You know? You have to have equal means to sort of get but there should still be some really cool stuff that is worth money, because why would you spend money on something, you know? You have to have some unique stuff, some free stuff mixed together in a hodgepodge, and it's awesome. And there's value inherent in it. And you end up getting more cool stuff in a game that sells things versus a game that sells nothing. You get nothing. In a game that doesn't sell anything, the game is done. Think about Starfield. Starfield is not a live service game and has no microtransactions and is just a game that is over there in the corner somewhere. People play it sometimes. If it were a live service game, it'll be a world that you go to. Like The Matrix. Fallout 76 is a world that you enter, and there's other people here, and it's a whole world with things happen. Oh, every hour on the hour there's an event, and there's new stuff in the store, and there's a current seasonal thing. You have to worry about stuff, change your whole dynamic. It makes it into a living environment. So, people shouldn't complain about microtransactions or about anything. And there's many people that are against. So, Diablo is very, very, very similar to Fallout 76, meaning the hardcore Diablo fans hate the current Diablo. Because it's not made by Obsidian or something. Or whatever. A different company made Diablo 1 and Diablo 2. Like, you know, and they kind of split off, and then Blizzard was purchased by Activision, and then blah blah blah. Now Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 made by a slightly different organization with many of the same people, but many of not the same people. Another split-off game was made called Path of Exile by the former people that worked on Diablo. People purposely play that game as opposed to Diablo because they're bigger Diablo fans. Same thing here. You know, a person will play Outer Worlds versus Starfield because, you know, it's made by the original team, and they will play the Diablo 2 remastered all day long before they play Diablo 4. Those same people have big old opinions about live service games and microtransactions, and we should ignore them. Okay? And the community is a big part of Fallout 76. Yes, it's a helpful, awesome, amazing community. It's a big part of it as you're playing the game. You know? But in terms of the internet community, it's full of a bunch of scumbags and losers and cheaters. Okay? And trolls. But I'm saying that the vocal community of Fallout 76 that enters forums and shares their opinion, the people currently playing the public test server for Skyline Valley are like 40% bad people. Probably 40% bad people, and they're probably talking garbage about the game right now on the internet, you know, because they're the kind of person, I don't know, it's like they're viewing it like it's a video game and how they could do it better. Or also in games that have mods, in terms of customizability, you can just have anything. So if I can have that jacket and color it blue myself, it means nothing. If I could put little logos, Nike on the corner and whatever, I put Sonic the Hedgehog on the back, it starts to mean nothing. Nothing. It's like VR chat. Who cares?
Good.
You know?
I don't even care what you did.
At a certain point, it no longer matters. The value is pulled from things. It's like cheat codes.
Now scram, kid.
It's really important. If you had a game that only had 3 t-shirts, a black t-shirt, a white t-shirt, and a red t-shirt, if there is something you can do to get a blue t-shirt, the blue t-shirt is suddenly worth a ton of money. Or, not money, but, you know, virtual money, hypothetical money. There's like, oh, you got the blue shirt. Wow. Prestigious. But if you just color your shirt blue, who cares? Who cares? Oh boy. Do I like streaming? Absolutely not. Okay, we're done here. I'm gonna move on to my house. Absolutely not. We'll get these pumpkins and I'll head on down to the Red Rock and Mega Stop to go do this daily quest. Do I like streaming? Yeah, I do. I really enjoy this environment where, like a one-sided argument. You know what I mean? In reality, people talk over each other, and it's really impossible to say anything. People talk over each other, you know? It's just a terrible situation. People use physical aggression and the volume of their voice and physical destruction and other weird tactics to get a person to listen to them, you know? While actively not listening to the other person. And it turns into a chaotic mess in reality. You know what I mean? And there's a bunch of gaslighting in reality and misquoting. Like, during one argument, why did you do X? I didn't do X. What are you talking about? Yes, you did. You did it right there. No, I didn't. And you're a bad person because you do Y. I don't do Y. When I do Y? Yesterday. You didn't do Y yesterday. Yes, I did. You were around me. You were over here. It's like, it's just people trying to get on the same level about truth. and nothing is ever resolved. And then whenever the truth is sort of revealed, a person gets really hostile and pushes him away. And is, I don't want to hear it. Get the heck out of my place. But in this format, a person can write something, and the words are there, and I can say something, and my words are here, and my words are immortalized. You can rewind the tape. I can take my sweet time fully explaining something. Every angle of it, like an essay. Okay? I sort of explain stuff like an essay. You got the introduction, you got the different paragraphs, and the conclusion where you review everything. Introduction, what you're going to talk about, different points, and then conclusion. Okay? But if I'm in public, if I'm in front of somebody, then you never even get past the intro. People draw conclusions really quickly based upon what you're vaguely saying, and they cut you off like halfway through your first point. You don't even know what your final point is. Or you might even be bringing up things to then establish something to bring something else up, but they think that this is your point over here. But here in the live stream, that never happens. It never happens. It never happens. I can spend forever explaining something, and I like that. And I like to help people in the world of this game. I've been doing it for a bit, and I want people to appreciate this. So whenever I explain something in the game, I want people to really appreciate it. And Julie here is asking, how am I jumping so high? I'm jumping high because I have the marsupial mutation and the bird bones mutation. You see how slow I'm dropping down? With the marsupial and bird bones, you could clear long distances. Without bird bones, you can't jump this far. It's like, look how far I'm jumping. You can jump really far. And then if I activate my jetpack on top of that, even better. Okay, so I'm going to go over here and take over the red rocket stop. Right over here after dropping off this encrypted DNA. There's mutations in the game that you obtain through random radiation exposure. You get random mutations. Every time that you clear your radiation, you clear random mutations at random. There's a perk under luck called starch genes that helps you lock in mutations once you get them. You also are able to ingest mutation serums that people can craft. Get the recipe from the Enclave. The recipes for the mutation serums cost 18,000 caps or so. There's a bunch of different mutations, and you craft them using flux. Very expensive. Okay, so I'm going to hop right over here to Freddy Fear's House of Scares to go pick up these Red Rocket Mega Cores. Yeah. And there we go. Knocking out these missions here as we have to. And then I'll take over this. How to get flux? Okay. You get flux, stable flux of different color. There's different colors like violet, crimson, fluorescent, yellow cake, cobalt. Okay. Cobalt's blue. The Scorch Beast Queen and the Svendingo Colossus and the Ultrasight Titan. The bosses that spawn when you drop bombs, they drop a small bundle of random fluxes, like 4 or so. Stabilized fluxes. But the real method of obtaining flux is by nuking an area. Okay? When you nuke an area, the flora mutates and produces raw flux of different colors. You combine 10 raw flux of a specific color with 3 other materials that drop from fauna. So the creatures in a nuke zone will drop one of 3 different materials in a small bundle, like maybe 3 of one, or 2 of one and 1 of another. Okay. High radiation fluids, glowing mass, and radioactive fluids. High radioactive fluids, glowing mass, and hardened mass. Okay. Plus 10 of the raw flux equals stable flux. Now the raw flux can rot over time, and when it does, it becomes inert, and then you can't use it for that purpose. Drink it or something. You have a limited time. But the high radiation fluids, glowing mass, and hardened mass does not rot. But it does waste a certain amount over time, so you have to sort of process it eventually.
Fires in the night, and no enemy will escape.
You gotta process it eventually. Yeah. How do you get flux to make legendary weapons? You don't make legendary weapons with flux. You convert legendary. You convert weapons to legendary. Oh my gosh! Dang it! I didn't get the third thing. Wasting time over here. You convert weapons to become legendary. Okay, you take a weapon, and you make or armor, and you make it legendary through legendary cores and legendary modules. Every time you do a public event, and the game lets you know when there is one, you'll see it appear down here in the corner. They'll say public event. You click on it, you teleport to it for free. Every time you do that, the game gives you, among other things, legendary cores. Yeah. And you get other stuff too. I'm not going to go over that right now. Okay. You get legendary modules by taking your extra legendaries and going to a train station or the White Spring Mall. But every train station across the map, like this, and this, and this, and this, and this. It's like a little train symbol. Those are vendors. And outside of each of those vendors, there's something called the Legendary Exchange. It's like a big vending machine. A big, brightly colored vending machine that's really obvious. You walk up to that machine and you exchange you convert your extra legendaries into script of different values. Like a 3-star gives you like 40, a 1-star gives you like 5 or something like that, you know, depending on the item. And every day there's a certain amount to obtain, like 500 script to obtain. Okay? You get script through other means, sometimes through daily quests, or through the daily op, or through the expeditions. You go down to the rusty pick in the edge of the ash heap, which I'll show you in a little while. Once I clear out these enemies. You go down to the rusty pick, which is right over here. You can teleport there for free. Right? You can teleport there for free. And you can purchase modules for 50 script apiece. So you convert your legendary script. So you convert your script into modules at the purveyor in the rusty pick. Okay? And then to convert a weapon to legendary, it costs, I think it costs 4 modules. plus a certain number of cores to convert the weapon over. And it goes by fast, you know. Oh boy. Maybe 5 or something like that? I don't know. Costs a certain amount. Okay. Okay, here we go. I'm trying to clear out this workshop. Only because I'm in the area, you know. I don't want to run out of all this honey I'm just burning through. Now this free range activity does have a sheep squatch, and I am trying to vaguely farm sheep squatch quills for the throwing weapon. Thank you. Okay, that's it. I'm going to take this over. I'm up to 23,000 caps again. Yes. And I do it every so often, you know. I'm pretty sure I made all this stuff. I mean, you get random weapons all the time, and some of those random weapons that you get in the field are really good. But then, to really get what you want, you sort of have to make it yourself. You know? Keep on doing it over and over and over again until you get what you want. Alright, I'm just going to put this here. There's a fair amount of aluminum here. A fair amount. Here we go. Let's go put down my UFOs. I like this free cam mode. It really helps you build super quickly. I'd have to run all over this place. As basic essence, that's what I want. See, I'm making these, I'm using these blueprints here. Right there. And right there. And right, yep, that's good. Alright, let's go get my porter turret active. And porter turret action. Over here. That's about okay. Over here on this bridge. Okay, can I put down my laser? Once I swap out this perk right here, times 2. How long am I streaming for? Well, you know, usually close to 12 hours, depending. Recently around 10 hours, depending. Good. All good. And then put this right here in the back, and then get down some water. What I sort of care about, I'll put the serpentining system here. Oh, the budget, boss. The budget. Well, that's it, folks. All done here. Craziness. Okay, we have these other activities we have to attend to. I'm at 395 out of 395. That's just terrible. My food has worn off. And we're 2 hours in this bad boy. You see what I'm doing here, camera guy? All the stuff already set up. All done. There. Are people doing free range? No, they're not. That's fine. I can go... Let me go swing through Hemlock Holes for a second. Clear it through. I don't think the Grafton monster has returned. That's not what I wanted. Okay, let me get out of this hole. No. I had to sort of back up there. They're surrounding me. Mutants. Good old Barry Mintats. See, isn't it interesting how the enemies don't really know where I am? You can tell. They knew where I was. Okay, I'm going to do a quick swing through. And do repair all. But of course, I'm all messed up. I'm all messed up here. Repair everything. Don't think the Grafton monster's back yet. Nope. Alright, we took care of a couple things just now. Let's head on by Grafton Station and pick up these paper targets for the Clarksburg shooting range. And while I'm here, I will rip a couple things, even though I think we're running out of room. I don't really have to sell anything. Oh yeah. I buy stuff from there whenever I pass by. Interesting that the shooting targets were in the donation box. Okay, let's just hop straight across now. Right over here to Clarksburg. Clarksburg? Have you ever been to Clarksburg? Have you ever been to Clarksburg?
Like to shoot things up? This is the place for you.
I thank you. And I have to go find these radio vacuum tubes. Very nice. All done. Get on down to the chow line. Think I can knock out these other two missions really quick. I'm gonna... I'll teleport here for free. I'm rich. I want to pick up this meat for this responder mission. And then head on by Davenport to go pick up the camera mission, and then head on down by Ward. Go see if he wants me to go pick up some equipment from him. And get the treasury notes while I'm there. Alright, down the road. Yoo-hoo! Welcome to the Wayward. Random camp. You have for sale. Nothing. Nothing. Yes. And then all the way up north. I could also stop by White Spring to see if the daily is ready there as well. And I do have a lot of money, so I sort of want to get rid of... I sort of have to constantly get rid of my money to allow for myself to get more money. Yeah, we're going in this direction. I just don't see it on my compass. Here it is. It's not on my compass, but it's what the heck is this? What are we even looking at? What? What? Alright. Back down to the Gilman Lumber Mill. You wish this game had a piggy bank for extra money? Oh, I was gonna say, if this game didn't have limits, there'd be less gameplay. You know? If there were no limit to how much money I can hold, then it would completely devalue money. If people were running around with 300,000 caps, then how much would things sell for? You know? The value of things would be insane. Back and forth. Money will mean nothing. People will either say, who needs money? I'm not selling it for money. I'm rich. I have 1 million caps. Therefore, everything is free. Or they'll say, I have 1 million caps. That's the new standard. So this right here, this weapon, is worth 200,000 caps. You know, either it's going to be free or too expensive. So right now it's fine. And people are forced to move around the map, different vendors all over the place to see what they have, to spend their money. It really works out because they have a limit. If they didn't have a limit, they wouldn't be forced to spend their money. Understand? If there was no limit, they wouldn't be forced to spend 10,000 caps all of a sudden, which means that's why I'm pricing my stuff the way it is. I know that people have to spend a bunch of their money, like me. Like, I have 20,000 something caps right now, and if I sell a couple more items of high value, I'll be at the limit. So I have to, you know, stay on my toes and keep checking vendors and spend a couple thousand here, a couple thousand there. It really is a massive amount of gameplay because there's limits. You know?
You're back.
And now because of that, people are cycling through to every single NPC vendor in the game to make the most out of their expenditure.
Thank you very
you know?
much.
Or they're going around to every single player vendor in the game. Or they just don't care anymore, and they say, I have an aristocrat build, and I have a lot of money, and I give everything away. I give everything away, and I don't care about money. I have 40,000 caps. I've had that for a long time. Yeah, because you're not playing the game right. Because you're missing out on potential money. So if you're sitting here at 40,000 caps, you're still making money all the time as you loot enemies, like ghouls and super mutants and quest completions. There's a lot of money being thrown around. All the time. So you would have had like 50,000 caps if there were no limit, but there is a limit, which means you should probably spend money. Because that means you're missing out. But yeah, it would ruin things if there was, you know. For example, you know how sometimes there's double script in the vending machine? Whenever there's double script in the vending machine, I sell hardly anything in my actual camp because I'm trying to get as much script as possible, you know? So, like 1,000 script is a lot. It's a lot of legendary weapons. 500 script is just enough, I think, to handle the stuff from today. If you're trying to churn stuff from yesterday and today, it's not good, you know? But 500 script is a good amount. Too much means too much. Same thing with the, whenever they double the amount of caps at the in-game NPC vendors, it sort of changes the dynamic of everything. This. Sort of like this. Imagine they quadrupled the amount of treasury notes you could turn in one day. Well, in about 2 or 3 days, people are going to run out of treasury notes. You know what that's going to do? That's going to make everybody do public events. Because they're going to have no treasury notes. It's a system to dump everyone's treasury notes, to then make them want to get more. So it's a bad thing to have these things be too high a value. And there's a whole system in like balancing things out where it seems like it's a restriction, and that restriction's a bad thing, but restriction's a good thing. Like I was saying earlier, if you're able to just dye any piece of clothing any color, then that devalues items that are different colors already, that are stuck that way. Because that might have been the only red hat. I like it because it's red. Now you have every hat can be red. It's sort of, you know, freedom is bad. You know? Having options is bad. I think I saw a TED Talk a long time ago called like the paradox of choice. The more choices you have, the less happy you are with the result. Because the fear of missing out and so forth. And grass is green on the other side. But if there's only like 2 options and they're extremely different, then you get really happy with your option. But if there are 3 different varieties of each of those 2 options, then it's always, you know, what if and experimentation back and forth, nice and options. If you have infinite number of options, then it's just overwhelming and it's just, you know, it makes the entire thing look bad because then you figure there's only one item in the 10,000 items that is good, and everybody uses that one item. But if you only have 3 items, then you'd have probably 30% using each item because they should be equally opposite different. In theory.
So good to see you again.
I don't know.
Are you up for another photo reconnaissance mission?
Like if a game had a warrior, a rogue, and a mage, then there should be a reason to use all those characters. They should be equally good for different reasons. You know? The warrior can tank a lot of enemies and has taunts, and the rogue can one-shot and poison and does amazing weird crowd control, and the mage has fantastic single point and AoE from a distance and can heal, you know, different reasons. But if there is 10 different mage varieties, then people will say, dude, you gotta be a necromage, you know? Dude, you have to be a stealth assassin poison target guy. I don't know. It's almost worse. Get less happy. different varieties. And then being just a pure thing is weird. I don't know. This game's sort of like that because there's so many different options, but then people end up doing a couple things. From the outside in, it could look
Splendid.
bad.
Which settlement do you intend to gather information about?
Like somebody on my YouTube channel made a comment.
Ah, excellent choice.
If I could find it.
Those are fine folk.
If I can find it.
Good hunting, as they say.
Allah.
The main generator at Foundation provides power to the settlement. The overseer wants to ensure it's in good working order.
This person said
The generator will tell us
on my YouTube channel, does everyone run a bloodied build in 76? If so, that's hella boring. And I said, it's the ultimate challenge to maintain a bloodied build, essentially. Unyielding armor grants +3 to all stats besides endurance per piece. That's 15 to all stats besides endurance, at the risk of always almost dying. Mitigated through perks, stealth, high mobility gameplay, quick target elimination, and through additional external buffs via food, drink, chems, bobbleheads, and magazines. Not for casual gameplay. I don't always run a bloody build, but it's essential if you want to XP farm or get good deals at vendors since you have +15 intelligence and charisma. Sometimes I go full health if PvP is a possibility at workshops. I just know that I'll be doing more damage and have a higher capability if I lower my life. Nerd Rage is a perk that kicks in at 20% life, granting damage, AP, regen, and defense. It's a risk-reward thing. Okay, and they said, if the entire community is running one build, that's a problem. And I have seen this build in action. You make it sound like it's hard to play, but how is it hard when you get almost 1 or 2 shot? Bloodied is the only meta build worth running in the 76 community's eyes. It's sad to see a game. It's sad to see a game with so many options and combos, and everybody just runs bloody with a fixer. Okay? And then I said I don't use the fixers, pros and cons of everything, blah, blah, blah. I said I don't like that everyone uses fixers and railway guns. I never use them for this reason. However, bloodied is the peak of fine-tuning, needing a collection of other tools to stay alive and effective. Some people rely on absolute stealth by staying invisible the whole time with a fixer. I don't like that. You know? So, some people, like, you do more damage, but then some people, like, play like little babies, invisible the whole time, barely crawling the entire time. You know? Which is fine, I guess. Or you stay over encumbered forever. You just hide in the shadows and shoot stuff. Which is okay. But see, there's a pro and con there, because if you stood up, you'd be shot, and then you die. You know? It's like a thing. Not everybody wants to almost die. And it takes a lot to have a full set of unyielding. You know? It's not like it's the only thing. It's just the harder thing to pull off and maintain. Everything else just ain't as good to me. I feel like it's like, if I was doing PvP, you want to do like full health build or something. But for other means, you can survive just through gameplay. So you don't need to do that. You know? Yeah, like a junkies build, but it's not as much damage as a bloodied build. You can be bloodied with anti-armor. You don't have to have a bloodied weapon. There's all manner of different weapons that you can have, but bloodied makes everything better. At the risk of almost dying. So you have to constantly have max health foods and high endurance and other things like to increase your overall defense. There's defensive foods for ballistic and energy. It's just a bunch of stuff you have to do to maintain it, and whenever it's all said and done, then you're capable and you can run around and have fun and then not die every 2 seconds. A lot you got to worry about versus not worrying about anything and just playing with some normal gear. The issue here is seeing it in that simplistic manner. It's that person's problem. They're seeing it too simple, because everyone doesn't have a bloodied build. Look at my party. I have a bloodied build. They don't. They're level 400. I'm not. You know, I mean, they're not level 40. They're level 400, and they're not bloodied builds.
Have attempted to contain our light.
Mind you, I do see a lot of people using railway guns and fixers, and I judge them for it. I judge people quite a bit when they talk about fixers right away in the chat box. I mean, no. It's nice that the weapon gives you increased movement speed while stealth, which is just amazing. But that's if you want to be stealth the entire time. You can do like a combination. I like to like move, and then you plant, and then you slide through, and then you move, plant, slide through. You move through. I turn invisible whenever I crouch with Escape Artist, just for like a second or two, and that's enough for the most part. Now, my build like 2 builds ago was not bloodied because I was in heavy armor and I felt like I didn't really need it as much. Plus, I wasn't using my emergency protocol torso. I was using my jetpack. Emergency protocol reduces damage by 50% if you're below a certain. Sorry, it removes half the damage once you're below a certain amount of life. So it's good. But you can't fly. You know? Oh, good. Whee. But the thing is, in general, in this game, you do a lot of damage from stealth, okay? And you do more damage with a crit from...
The summoning shall commence once each of the pyres has been...
You do more damage with a crit from VATS. So a VATS crit stealth shot does a lot of damage, and when people are first starting, they need all the help that they can get to dispatch the enemy. I'm giving myself more life for a second.
It offers enlightenment, however brief it may be. Breathe, children! Breathe!
They need all the help that they can get. Alright, so I'll be right back. You can watch this event.
Let the dust and flames and fumes feel you. Let it soak into your throats. Let it show you the truth. But prepare yourselves, for the heretic Jinn ones will be enraged by this vision. The reality of our wise one.
Alright, I'll be right back. Yeah. I'll be right back, okay? Yes.
Must protect our sacred lives, the fires from those wretched fiends. Without the fire's glow, our guest may refuse our invitation. The demon ones approach the church. Slay them, children. Offer no quarter. The heretics bring foul brutes within. Let not your eyes deceive you. All you see before you must die. No matter its shape, man or beast, spreading. Dance, sing, shout, expel bile from your gut, show emotion. You hear us, wise one? Come unto us. That expansion you feel in your mind.
All according to plan.
Mothman, you have accepted our invitation.
Let me go touch the Mothman.
Meager insects before.
Let me go touch upon the Mothman.
Come, children. Allow the wise one to gaze upon you.
Let me go touch upon the Mothman.
Bask in his infinite wisdom.
I'm coming. Whee! Time. No. Again, my teammates are not bloodied, and I am. Okay. And they're all above level 100. Whoa, I gotta repair. I gotta repair it. There we go. Alright, again. In this world of Flim Flam. So I said I want to go down over here to these guys. I gotta take a picture of them as well. The generator. And of the freak show.
I've made a lot of friends here in Foundation. Nobody special yet, though.
Let's go take a picture. If you're here with me. That is.
So glad to be away from
What do you think about the new Diablo update, people? Anybody here playing it? Anybody here doing the Diablo update?
Claim this whole area. What we build here has to last for generations.
Hey. Hey. Hi. Hi? Ugh.
Finally, someone with the guts to help. Our medical team can't do without their multi-scope. If you can get it back, we'd be very grateful. Grateful enough to pay you.
Right up my alley.
Excellent. Fortunately, we put tracking transmitters into the really sensitive stuff like that. I can show you roughly where it is, but you'll have to wait until you're closer to get an exact fix on it.
Sure. Get some treasury notes in my life. If you don't mind.
Can't believe I lost my Nuka Tapper saves.
And I'll buy some stuff while I'm here.
Jen's got style that I can respect.
Jen's got style I can respect. Alright, let's go take a picture.
Sandwiches, subs, grinders.
And run down the road and take another picture. Done. Now down to the freak show. Do it again. Fall out, baby. Right away. Yeah, boy. Hand over the bones. Good old bone shards. All the stuff here. Whee! Just a couple caps on the ground just for me. You know? I'm rich again, so that has to change. That has to change. Go check out my seasonal whatever. The event. I'll get that. I'll get that. I'll get that. Easy peasy. Don't even have to try. I don't even have to try. Okay, let's go take that picture. Right now. All done. And now we gotta go track this dude. There's a surface to air mission right here I'll take care of. Now I want to make sure I can throw this bait. I'm really curious about it. I think if there's bait within range, they'll automatically come on down. Okay, I'm going to put on Grenadier. Oh. I am in the public event build right now. Just modify a couple things. These two over here with some survivability stuff. Serendipity and Ricochet. Well, that's not going to work. Let's see what happens. Eat it. Yeah, I think the bait sort of works. I want to hunt down these cultist guys. Part of my goal here. Right over there. This is my weird AoE build. Here we have the Tunnel of Love active. So right now I am trying to defend the surface-to-air missile turret. Yeah. Right over yonder, another Scorch Beast should arrive. There's supposed to be some sort of rebalancing with this next update. Some sort of rebalancing. Does he turn brown? Hey, look, he turned brown. You see, look, it works. It works. It works. Now he's brown again, you see? He's brown. I think that means he's within range of the bait. Boo. Hey, look, it worked. Okay, I understand. I understand. It does work. Well, we solved the problem. You hear me? We solved the problem. The explosive bait works. So, I think it's actually a really good example. You see how he has that brown cloud around him? So you know how sometimes you shoot the wing of a Scorched Beast with a limb-damaging weapon, okay? And with the limb-damaging perk and everything, you shoot it, you just wail away, and you're sure that that limb is broken. You can tell that the beast wants to land, but then it sort of takes its sweet time landing, but you can tell it's trying to land, and then it lands. You know? This is sort of like that. But it's more obvious, because you can tell, basically, that the Scorched Beast has been commanded to land if it has the brown cloud around it. So if I throw out the bait here, the explosive bait, it then gives the Scorched Beast in the area the command to land, and then they land eventually. Just not right away, which means I can sort of ignore the beast in the air, and I no longer have to try to shoot it until it lands. I can just throw the bait out, fight the stuff on the ground, wait for the guy to land, and then kill him. If it was still in the air, I might be just trying to still shoot it in the air, trying to shoot its wing, even though it's already crippled. My point is that there's no clear indication besides looking at the limb health. Watch this. He's brown, which means he's going to land. The bait is still out from before. I could just ignore him until he lands, right? Problem is also he's distracted by that thing. Alright, that was a little event there. Okay, so explosive bait. Get the heck out of here. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Beautiful. Hey. Awesome. Oh, great. The Tunnel of Love just ended just now. Right when I was looking at it, baby. Okay, so let's go hop on down to Beckley Mine Exhibit, and I'll loot what I have there and clear out the enemies. And then maybe loot around the area just for a second. There's a okay amount of loot. I'll change my build up too. And then I'll head up there to Camden Park and go clear that out just to stay on top of things. Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Today's just output is
Alrighty. Bingo. Grab all this water and whatnot. All this stuff. I needs it. Stay on top of things. Thank you very much. I'm gonna clear out all the stuff here. I got some free oil. I don't need the free oil as much anymore. Now that I can generate my own. I need the water so I can make the oil though. That's all good to go. I'm gonna pop my build over for a second. There you go. I'm gonna go loot this area. Make sure I got the perks on. I don't, so you too. I want Pharma and Good with Salt for a second. No, Pharma and Can Do, sorry. Right there. And pick up Grenadier and put on the Panopictographist and Perceptibobble. Magazine. Yay. A plume jar. Mm-hmm. Sugar. Yes. 85 million plates. Made of silver. Because why not? Spices and pepper. Awesome. We're done here. Now I'll open up this locker at the bottom of the map, and I'll do the Camden Park activity. You know. What do we got? And I gotta spend some money. Gotcha. Batman. Oh, nice. Okay, so I'm gonna actively look for these Mothman cultists. Whenever I stop by a spot, I'll look for some enemies, so I'm gonna go north to the sludge works and go clear that spot out. For to multitask whenever I swing through an area. I used to live out here, I think, at one point in my life. There be the sludge works. Over here too. Get it going. Sizzling, it's sizzling. Okay, increase my life a bit. Grab all their garbage. Whee. And then my number of hours. I'm at 7,463 hours. We don't want to miss when I hit 7,600, you know? We don't want to miss that one. I'm just passing through. Doing some looting, you know. Certain amount of radiation over here, huh? Okay, let's go over here and go clear out the spot. If they have weapons. They do. Another half an hour until the event is back up and running. So here we go. I'll top off my drugs. And let me take one more sweet mute fruit tea. I have to have maximum damage to pull off these headshots with this plasma weapon. Then nice. The Mothman dust. Breathe, children. Breathe. Speaking of that, we go ahead and open up these Colt packs. And we're good to go. Oh boy. Oh. I'll pop a Comex. Oh, come on. Disappears. There it is. And you're going to be the Nuka-Cola candy. Done. Alright then. Again. You don't see me. Great. We go back this way? Back over here. Let me check one more thing. Yeah. I'm going to take off evasive and increase the damage with covert operative. And I'll take off these other perks for now and max out the damage with critical savvy and 4-leaf clover. Now we're good. Come on. It's all blurry. There it is. Boo. I have to go back through this whole place afterwards with the perks active.
Goosebumps. Something's near.
Something's near. Something's close. Yeah. Why not? Congratulations. At this point, I'll put those perks back on. Well, that's still on, so we're fine. Yeah. Fine. I have the Perceptive Bubble and Panopictographist on. I came here for the Mothman dude. I'm trying to, look for the cultist in these populated areas. Alright. Good from me. And then keep on going. Let me go straight across to the red rocket. Oh, these weights. Jeez. Yeah. Red rocket. There's gonna be some floaters here. I hear you. Right there? Yeah. Beautiful. Gliding on through. I can pick up these maps. You mind it? Let me go ahead and read these maps right now. It'll mark some stuff on the map for me. Identify the dig site, please. Okay. Salt and pepper. I'm gonna swap these perks back over. Can do and pharma. I just want to keep going until I kill one of the cultists. And along the way, I'll get a bunch of this loot. Of different variety. And there's a little trailer back here, right? Yeah. I know these parts. And critters as well. I know these parts. Whole region. Okay, let's go shuffle on down. Along these buildings and the trains. Okay. And all these new items will stock my vendor until I sell them. Plasma grenade. I'm going to use the weapon here to get the nuclear material. Feed people. Maybe. Nothing here. A stealth boy. Very nice. I don't want to cook. Passing through. I gotta find toilet paper. There's toilet paper everywhere. I don't have to go out of my way to go to a specific spot. It's just gonna happen all by itself. There's many, many spots across the map that have toilet paper. I've been playing for a long time. Okay. Okay, we got this little activity here. Be enough. Pretty cool. I'll be looting this building. Security protocols. Got this key on them. And now. Get on top of my daily quests. Yesterday I was doing some pretty heavy farming of certain things. Of resources at the workshops. And I moved around my characters, made a new camp, did quite a bit. Yeah, right over here. I hear you. I heard you. Eh. Here we go. Okay. We have a dude here. So that's what I'll do. Every so often, I'll just head in some direction without fast traveling, looting everything between A and B until I find one of these Mothman cultists. That'll make for some excellent gameplay. Oh yeah. Oh, I hear the bobblehead above me. It's on the roof. Another BattleBot event? I think whenever somebody shows up, the BattleBot event triggers. Even back to back, I think. Bobblehead. Endurance.
On the great day of reckoning, the
I
world
hear you.
will become one with the divine light.
I hear you. Not today, buddy. Hi, Princess Cult Pack. Yes. I see you. But I'm not going to go in there. Okay, let's go over here. Well, I got the guy I wanted, so let's keep on going across the map now. You got Sweetwater with the honey. Got to return the photos to Davenport. Let's go straight down to Camden Park. And now I got the bug parts. I'm gonna go through this tunnel for oil. So you can see that guy was glowing in a special way, which means the Mothman dude might be nearby. A lot of loot in these industrial areas.
Guiding us through the darkness to
Of beasts and men. They're everywhere. And they all have legendaries on them. Okay, at this point I think I'll just go this way to the left. And I'll loop back down that way. Yeah. Hurry up. Hopping around all crazy. Sometimes it's annoying, you know, jumping too high. Day of Reckoning. Across the board. Extra goodies. You know it comes in handy. So I think if Cyberpunk had eating animations for all the food, it'd be very immersive. I'll think about like in this game you're able to eat food on the spot. Like I'm sure I'll find some food in here and I'll eat it like this. Like this. Yum yum deviled eggs. Delicious. It'd be cool if I opened up the box and had my greasy old fingers picking up individual eggs. Biting into them. Looking at the piece, rotating it. Burping. Very immersive. I want the burps. There's burps sometimes. Hot dog eating contest burps. Same token. You know, one thing I don't do enough is use my daily terminal. There's like a daily kiosk terminal. There's probably some quests in there. You know? Because usually you have to just walk over to the spot to activate a quest. But the terminal, I think, shows you which quests are available and are ready to be walked over to. And I haven't used it in a long time, so I'm kind of curious. There might be something I'm forgetting. You know? So I think when I'm at the next camp or whatever, I'll put it down. Oh, the bounty. We're almost done here. Just this building. I hear a magazine. It's been a fruitful search. So fruitful. In all my travels. Of yore. Wow. What's behind it? Crazy. It's anti-PvP. It lowers players' VATS accuracy if they target you. Whee! It was all worth it in the end. Wander over here, put everything away. Yeah.
Sorry, Papa.
Person hanging out in the abandoned train yard just singing. Can't keep coming back here. This place is terrible. What are you doing? James? Okay. So we're leaving now. That was fun. Got this old prospector around the corner. Hard work making a living out here in these days, you know. Okay, I want these floater pus sacks. I think it'd be cool. And I'll store these weapons, I'm sure. Mm-hmm. All this armor. Wow. That's going to be for sale soon. Hey there, friend. You need some help? What you doing?
I got here first. You can go find some other spot.
Mine.
I'm gonna strike it big, baby.
Gold. Well, that was fun, huh? All this loot. Okay, we're done here. As we move on down the line. Find and excavate the dig site in Rollins, Ash Heap, Belching Buddy, and the forest. Wow. Okay, let's hop on down over here to Camden Park. Knock this out before the next public event. Alright, let's go right on through.
You want to survive?
Jeez. Want to survive out here? Gotta do what it takes. Okay, there's a person over here before me, and they killed everything. It adds up. I wonder how much loot I've gotten just in this location itself over time. Awesome. Okay. I'm gonna hit it right back here. There's some stuff in the back, but they're probably dead. Look, a bubblehead. We got it. There's ghouls and bugs or whatever back here. Not right now. I just have the Chow Line daily quest over here. Yay. It's the occasional nuclear material, no big deal. Alright. All this stuff. Mm-hmm. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Welcome to the Chow Line. Nope. Huh. I never go in these restrooms. By the way. Okay. Hi there. Boom. Multitask. I'm multitasking, you see?
Start when you're ready. Think you're man enough to beat the Caroline?
Why, yes.
Okay, honey. Ready?
Here we go.
Set. Go.
Then I'll be searching the back. There's sometimes a stealth boy back there. And I think every time I hop on down, I should purchase an Enclave weapon and then not accidentally break it down, you know? I gotta turn it into a legendary version. Just one, and then sell it. Maybe. I'll roll it one time. And I'll purchase their stealth boys while I'm there. I don't use them, but it'd be cool if I had a big old stack. I might as well pick up that fusion core. Even though it's a sliver. Move my camp. I guess it's in the right position. In between these events, I want to move my camp across the map. There's a stealth boy. I just picked it up. And right over here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whee. And then it's all worth it because we got a cultist. Another cultist in the bag. Alright, let's pop out of here. That was a good little run. Whee. And there might be another cultist. Maybe. Yay. Grognak's axe. At one point I used Grognak's axe. It was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. Hi there. Well, I'm not going to buy too much or anything like that because I don't have my other gear on. I want to buy the Nuka-Cola though. I'll buy those. It's okay. I don't really care. What mods do you have? Chainsaw Flamer. Good. Oh, so earlier I sold the skin for a chainsaw for like 12,000 caps. I don't know. Because I've never, I wasn't too familiar with that skin. And people love their chainsaws. Okay, one more minute until it's time for another one. That was fun. So productive. So I think I'll do a quick bounce through my workshops before heading down there to the public event. It's all free fast travel. Real quick. The dust. And the flames. And the Oh my gosh. Gold ore. Concrete. And free water. Don't you know, people? What about that water? Hmm. But it's done, and I'll go all the way across up to here and clear out the anglers. Wait a minute. Clear out the anglers. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Beautiful. Oh boy. Oh boy. Just want to clear the spot out. I got time. I got time. Yeah. All done. Repair everything. And then kill the Grafton monster. I'll get some more toxic water while I'm here. Mothman time. How much damage that does over time, it's crazy. Another cultist, yeah. Boo. And another one. That was worth it, huh? I feel like yesterday I didn't kill as many of these guys as I could have. Alright, and now we go back. It's alright, 'cause I'm saved by the bell. Yeah. All right. Destroy the vines of containment. Yeah. It doesn't count? And let's go clear out all the stuff here. Whee! I'm helping. Whee!
Destroy those blasted totems!
I will. Deposit. And destroy the totem. They're on the rooftops, you know. Right over here, too. That'll work. Albino rat stag. Deposit the blood. Just about fine. They're on the rooftops. Over encumbered for a second. Okay, at this point I'm going to restock my vendor. Right over here. Restock my vendor.
The summoning shall commence once each of the pyres has been lit. Go, ignite the flames as I release the dust of our wise one.
Do what you have to do, pal. I'm not gonna stop you. I'll be over here. I can't move. Awesome. Oh, Steven Scarberry.
The flames of our pyres ignite the moth dust. It offers enlightenment.
Oh yes, I put the milder meat up top.
Breathe, children.
Stuff down here. And I gotta stock some items for default rates. Default prices here.
Let it soak into your throats. Let it show you.
Default prices for default people. Go.
For the heretic gin ones will be enraged by this vision. The reality of our wise
And
will send them into a frenzy.
yeah.
You must protect our sacred lights, the pyres, from the
Over here. Crowd bench seats, 1,000. Let's sell more normal stuff mixed in.
Ones approach the church. Slay them, children. Offer no quarter.
Normal stuff mixed into the mix. Very nice. Drop off the excess ammo. Very cool. Got my box here. Let's drop off these bobbleheads. They weigh £1 each. All the stealth boys. All this clothing garbage. I made a bunch of stuff earlier. I could wear the pretty cool outfit, the Wasteland Wanderer. Okay. All the stuff here, looking great. Let's sort by miscellaneous over here, sort by stack weight. And goodbye, ore. Most of the bobby pins besides like one. Go or do a full repair. want to slide this over a bit. I'm going to slide this over a little bit. Right here. No. Right. Hmm. Okay, right here. Right about, oh. Right there. Where's the, okay, well, that's working. Does work. I think I need one more flamethrower, though. One more flamethrower. I got a turret here. Yeah, I'll get rid of this turret. Even though it appears to be pretty effective. I'm going to put down the other laser.
We must invite him to us to show him our love and our gratitude.
Why not?
Dance, sing, shout, expel bile from your gut. Show emotion. Show anything. You hear us, wise one?
Pull it back a bit. I don't want it to destroy the objects here.
Wise Mothman, you have accepted
That'll work.
our invitation.
I'll put a little power connector behind it or something. Gotta elevate it. Elevate that power.
Come, children. Allow the wise one to gaze upon you. Bask in his infinite wisdom.
Mm-hmm. I said, mm-hmm. Are you operational? Yes, you are. Oh, this, no. This has to go toward this. Like that. The only way. But then you have this stupid cable in the way. It's so ugly. I can't stand it. Okay, we can't do that. Let's go for... the electricity, maybe? So if I walk this way. Oh boy. Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. If they want to, that is. Like that. If they want to come this way, I'll make sure it's like right in the light. Maybe like right over here a little bit. Let me go click on this Mothman here. Before it's too late. If he's still here, that is. Hey there, Mothman. Sorry I'm late. Thank you for the buff. Oh, yeah. Nice and bright. You go this way. I think this one can be turned a bit. Wait. Something's taking damage. Oh no. Do it again. I think this electric thing should be moved a bit more, like right over here. If they come in this direction, I don't even know. Will they? Will they? Don't trip now. Don't trip. Sort of immersion breaking to have it like trippable. Okay. La 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 la. I could have more than one. More than one, powered here. Ooh. Oh no, I have to lower the speed of the camera here, I think. See, this won't really work. That just really just enables... You watch, if I... maybe it won't. Yeah, it won't work. They have to be hooked up directly to, like something right here on the ground, and then connect that. A connection problem? Drop frames? Oh no. Drop frames? Are we dropping frames here? We good? We good now? Are y'all still with me? Are you still with me? Make sure that everything is hooked up to this node here. Let's see. Ugh.
Have you two found love this life?
Come on. Come on. Heyo. I'm just connecting stuff. Come on, you son of a phlegm. Here you go. And this. Are these guys. We repair you. Right there. Hook you right up. might not be good. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe one more flamethrower. I'll get rid of this one. I'm trying to put some traps here because the Mothman spawn here. I guess I could put this up, this blackboard trap. I don't want to kill players though. Power connector right over here. On the ground. Oh my gosh, and then this goes to here. And all of these are hooked up to that already. Like so. So then if I just step on this spot here, any pad, like this one. Here we go. And then this one is hooked up to that one. Boom. So then oh wait. That's not gonna work. Get rid of all this. I'll mess with it later on. Just need one. Son of a phlegm. Okay. Stop it. Alright, so I made it worse. I made it worse. These have to be hooked up directly to this. Or whatever. And this is hooked up to that, so that should work. Good. Good. Then maybe even right over there. This is for the enemies, not for me. They spawn like right here, you know? Know what I mean? It's gonna have its own little circuit going up and around. Okay, and then this. Come on, darling. One more. Madness. You go straight here. So now, I probably have to adjust that. Yeah. Just a couple degrees in this direction. Make it really obvious. really obvious. Really obvious. This has to be shooting off to the left a tiny bit more. What? What? Where is it? Oh, this game. Sometimes objects just disappear until I log out, log back
I
in.
made a promise to my friend.
Oh my.
So make sure you don't become an unwelcome guest.
I couldn't place the object and then it just disappeared on me, but it's really still there. When I log out, log back in, it's going to be there. But in the meantime, it's like going to be some invisible object. Okay. Win some random team. Alright, let me go to my other build. And I'll share my perk. There you go, buddy. Okay, there it is. Bam. I was trying to rotate it. Well. Needs to be a tiny bit to the right. Tiny bit to the right. Well. I gotta move it away first and then back. That's how this game works. Right about there. Right there. Right about there. And then I'll put this danger of death sign again. Let people know that this isn't really for them. This is to kill these guys that spawn here. But they might think I'm trying to kill them, though. And players might actually die in the process. Oh, I'm gonna trigger the firework on it.
I made a promise to my friend. So make sure.
See? Now fireworks will go off. Have I killed a player before? Yes. You know? Check this out. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. The goal is to have them not actually hit each other. You know, we don't want them to hit each other. Let's do a full repair. See what happens. Oh no. Stop it already. What are you doing? Game's broken. Stop. Okay, again. Right here. You're going straight to you. And I'm going to power this entire circuit based upon this guy. Okay? Yeah. Based upon him. You're the one. Yep, and then this is going to be based upon that right there, right above it. Cool, and then this guy is going to be based upon this. See what happens. La la. Wait. I don't want to be too crazy. My bush. Okay, so then I just walk over here. Do it. Oh, whoops. 1 second, 1 second. 1 second, it's not hooked up to the actual power grid. And now it is.
I made a promise to my friend, so make sure you don't become an unwelcome guest.
Yeah. And now I just have to make a little wall here. I don't want players to, cut up this mess. I'll put the cardboard cutout or something. So many things. What do we have? I don't need that radiation. Let them know. You're not supposed to go over here. You do not want to go this way. You don't want to go that way. Oh no. Not that way. What else we got? What else we got? I'll use some sort of partition. Some sort of partition. Another firework. Look at this hilarious. Maybe one more flamethrower because I got rid of that radiation. What's wrong? Not in the right build for a second. You're being chased by a chicken. Save me. There you go. Danger of death. Don't want to go this way. Right there. I gotta put something up right there. Right there, maybe right here. Temporary placeholder. This is just a placeholder, okay? Placeholder Jones. You don't want to go that way. Let's see here. Lots of options, lots of options. Personal terminal. I want to use this really quick. How about over here? Countertop. Big old pile of rocks. Some tires. Tires might be the way. Industrial. I said they're a placeholder. We could put down a big tire. And smaller tire on top. Kind of off-centered a bit. Right there. And I could put a small tire right here. Let me shove this up a bit. And a small tire. Big tire. Yep. And a small tire. Right there. Medium tire. And a small tire. Here. I'll throw in a couple black tires. Okay. I'll put in some effigies in between. Hello.
You must be here for the ritual. Lie in front of the altar and I shall begin shortly.
Lie in front of the altar and I shall begin shortly. Presently, as it were. You don't want it. You don't want the pile of garbage in your face now. No, 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 no. What? Put these candles over here. Don't want to deal with it. Oh no. What you gonna do when you get on the floor? This tire does not belong. Alright. That'll do for now. I had to make it clear that you don't want to walk in that direction. But let's just see what happens. Whee! Boo boo doo 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 doo. Oh yes. It works, Maximus. It works. That's right. It works. All night long. Is this one of my trees? It is, and you're gone. I could put some dead animal on the ground over here to indicate. I have a Brahmin over here. Indicate, hey, this is a dangerous zone full of dead things. Okay. Bad. You don't want to go over there. Don't go over there. It's bad. What? It destroyed the meat. It destroyed the cow. It's destructible? That's cool. Destructible garbage pile. Well, that was fun, wasn't it? Where's my dog? Where my dog at? Bark with me now. That's not a bark. Go check out my personal terminal. I haven't looked at this thing in ages. Hello. My daily planner. Yep, Biv. He has a daily quest for me? What? No way. Okay, I'll do the daily quest for Biv. Okay. And, of course, the scout leaders, of course, with the insects. And over here we have the toxic mutagenic waste, of course. Done, done, done. And my automated alerts. What do we have? No new alerts. Interesting. Someone's gonna die right there for sure. But I warned them. I warned them. I warned them. Let's put down one more sign. One more sign. You know? One more sign. I have all these warnings. Come on. Not my fault. Not my fault. Crocodile zone, watch out. Watch out for the crocodiles. Danger of death. I don't believe you. I'm going this way. Oh no, wait. Oh. I don't believe these signs. Alright. Exciting. See, it's all blocked off, sort of, you know? Even though I have some arrows here that say go this way. This might indicate, hey, go ahead. But I really meant go around the corner. I should put the other, Here. Let me swap out this arrow. I'll put like the bracket arrow. I mean go around the corner. I don't mean go right here. Crazy? Like that. That means go around the corner. It also means go up. I should put an arrow over here somewhere.
Greetings, friend.
Greetings.
Have you been blessed with a vision of him today?
I have, actually. So, Brother Stevie, I need your services.
But of course. How may I help you through the darkness?
The blessing, please.
Oh, holy Mothman. Trail the moth dust so their soul can find you eternally.
Thank you. What do you have for sale?
Greetings, fellow follower of the Winged One.
You want a random skull? I'll buy the blood pack. You know. Alright, everybody. This phase is complete. Sort of. One more time. What's over here? What? Huh? What? Oh no! Goodness gracious. They might think I'm doing it to them on purpose, but I'm not. It's for the enemy, I promise. I need to put like a big old paragraph. Warning, this is for the enemies, not you. Enemies spawn on my base. Please be careful. I put a chicken here. I put some chickens here so that they can, you know, move towards it. Alrighty then. Next phase of operations. There's nobody on my team. Why? Do I have any workshops on this server? Do I have to go to a different server? Do I have to go to a different server now? I think I do. I do. We're moving on. Rawhide. We don't believe in menu music around these parts, baby. Yeah. Poor chickens. Wrong spot. Gotta move again because my camp couldn't be placed. I have to find a fresh server with my camp available to be placed. Okay? And in between every hour, I'll be moving my camp around. Maintain low tones. Maintain low tones. Bubblegum. That Cometh movie was actually pretty good. You take some SNL sketch and turn it into an amazing movie. Oh. Again. Wait. One more time. Remember that little wreath they would put on their heads? Chris Farley was in it. Chris Farley was in it. Christopher Farley. The peak of comedy. It's a pretty good movie. It has a lot of good scenes in it, you know. And you get to go back to the Conan homeworld. What the heck is going on here? My camp is in the good spot. No. Oh, Enemy Mine with Dennis Quaid. Alien Gives Birth. It was a good movie. That was a good movie. There's supposed to be a new Alien movie coming out. Requiem or something? Game is crashing. I tell you what. No respect. I think it's time, actually, that we, maybe. Guess it's not time. Not time yet. Too close to the Mothman event. Just buy the Enemy Mine movie. I'm sure you could find it somewhere. It's not on streaming services. When I woke up this morning, I made sure to check on my fallout shelter situation, so they're not just trailing. And I sent somebody back out. I'm doing good so far, you know. Doing good so far. You seen the movie Contact with Jodie Foster? That's also in my top 20. I keep trying to think of the movies I like. I like that movie a lot. Sort of. I like it. It almost felt like a Michael Crichton story. And it was sort of ambiguous about the result. The whole faith versus science. What the heck? Stop being blocked. Ah! What has a spot? The movie with Ice Cube from Mars. There's some movie with Charlie Sheen about Martians trying to terraform Earth, and they had backwards bending knees. And of course, what was that movie? They Live. Them, they, whatever the heck it is. Bubblegum and kicking butt. Shades. I'm not wearing the t-shirt right now, but usually I have the whole watch TV shirt, reproduce. There's that movie, you know? With the shades and the Roddy Piper and the... No? That was a good movie. Sort of. It got kind of weird at certain points, you know? Great movie 3. Yeah, I mean, sometimes in those completely satirical movies, they play into stereotypes hardcore, but to the point where it's funny. Yet you kind of have to go all the way in. You can't go 2%. You have to go like 110%. Sort of like in Tropic Thunder with Robert Downey Jr. and the whole blackface situation. If you're going to do blackface, you have to go all the way. Like with, you know? It's sort of like what he said about going full R-word. About never going full R-word. But I think if you're trying to go for comedy, you have to go all the way or just... Like Forrest Gump was kind of okay. I don't think you... I don't know if you can do another Forrest Gump without it being offensive, you know? I don't know if you could do another Forrest Gump without it being offensive to people. Because if you watch Forrest Gump now, it's a big joke. Mama always said that this guy's brain dead over here. They're making fun of people. Yeah. Worship the Brahmin. We worship cows around these parts. Watch out for the fire. Oh, I Am Sam. Yeah, Sean Penn went 2R in that one. See, I think it's almost offensive to the actor. They say, we got the perfect role for you, Sean Penn. You know? Hey, Sean Penn, we got the perfect role for you. Based upon your previous work, we got the perfect job for you. That was good though, you know. Daughter and issues. Yep. Okay, so we got this Mothman event popping off in about 5 minutes. What's eating? Yeah. You're right. Yes, Jeremy. Leonardo DiCaprio in What's Eating Gilbert Grape. That was pretty hardcore as well. DiCaprio went all the way with that one. But I feel like he really studied people. That you know, to go all the way, you really have to study people for a while. I'm sure Sean did as well. You got to study people for a while. What about that one guy with the whole my left foot situation? That's pretty good. Basketball Diaries. We need 3 rows. 2 rows just ain't enough. You have to like have a master's degree to figure out this piano. Ridiculous. You know? What is going on here with this piano? Click, click, flop, flop, doop, whoop, 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 whoop. You could probably like record sequences, you know? Recording. Change tone. Set different values. All kinds of stuff going on here. Watch out for the fire! Watch your footing, dear beast. Dangerous around these parts. Don't go that way. Oh no, watch out! There's traps for the enemies spawn in my camp. They spawn here, so watch out for the fire. Oh no, no, don't get too close to the... Oh no, no. Oh no, no, don't step on... Oh no, don't step on the... Don't step on... Watch out! Ah! No. Pacifist mode. Pacifist mode.
I made a promise to my friend, so make sure you don't become an unwelcome guest.
Pacifist. What are you talking about? The more you play, the more songs you unlock? Yep. Oh, in Project Zomboid, your cousin made a mod where you can learn instruments. That's pretty cool. I see. Oh yeah. Yes. Work out those knee ligaments. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no. Got strong knees. Strong Achilles. The tendons. Yes. Especially on this uneven terrain. Gotta appreciate that. I'm talking to this person in the game with my voice powers. Dance, beast! Dance! Dance! Checking out the art, you know. Checking out that art.
Gather, children, the time draws near. Climb to his throne and let us discuss the details of the ritual.
Okay. So, I just asked AI to make a picture. Let's see what happens. Let's see what the AI gives me. Powered by DALL-E 3. 5, 4. You heard about the new developments in AI in the past week or so? It's a big deal. Now there's real time. The GPT-4o is apparently close to. Well, now they have the ability of making very realistic, emotional sound effects. Hello? I just made this stupid picture. You want to see this stupid picture? You want to see this stupid picture? Yeah. 1 second. Whenever the game feels like it. Or whenever this feels like it. Whenever it... Yeah.
You must be here for a ritual. Lie in front of the altar and I shall be with you shortly.
1 second, I'm just trying to check something out over here. Oh. 1 second. I just made some stupid picture. Just as a test, because I'm kind of curious to see what does the internet, what does this AI piece of garbage know? Look at that! Wow! Oh my gosh! Two-headed ghoul over here. That one has a gun. Can I draw? Nope. Ah, sure. Ah, sure. Ah, sure. This thing not happening or what? Got 1 minute. Got 1 minute until this thing starts.
Children, listen well.
Yeah.
3 fires have been placed throughout the Wise One's home.
Whee.
Their light is a vital catalyst to our ritual. The
So,
dim ones have attempted to contain our light.
let's just imagine this.
Destroy their minds and
What is the whole
set
point
fire
of
before
drawing?
we proceed.
Alright? What's the whole point of
Fire
it?
is attended by a Wise One's observer. Only when the vines have been destroyed
What is the
will
point of
observers
drawing?
instruct you on your next task. Hurry now, children. His patience does not
You know when a person goes to like an art school for 15 years? Okay. If a person goes to art school for 15 years, what do you think they learn? They learn... Imagine how to... imagine going to a video game school. Imagine going to a Fallout school. What do you think will be in that school? You'd just be learning imitation tactics, you know? You're learning how to do stuff like other people. Especially with art. You're learning all manner of different art genres. You're learning all the different types of terms and how to create something. You're learning all the different tools to create art of different variety and their exact purpose and exact mechanisms to use them. And you're learning how to compose subjects and the best through the entirety of humans. We have determined what is the best way to compose a subject. There's different terms for it, I'm sure. This is a French word that means proper balance with one focus point in the front and 2 in the back. Once you go to art school for 15 years, you learn. And at that point, it's no longer like it's just you're a machine. Once you learn how to sort of like draw an anime figure with like a circle and the line in the middle, the spacing of the things, and you're copying other styles. You're copying other styles the entire time. None of it is original. 0%. If anything, it's I want to have a figure holding a gun, pointing it at something else in a whatever, and then you fine-tune it and you use your knowledge of how things are comprised, and maybe you look at source photos, you know? You look at a picture of a horse, you have to look at a picture of a horse to go draw a horse, and now you're drawing a horse based upon that picture of a horse that you didn't take. You know, unless you take a picture of the horse, even then, you're just copying the picture of the horse to the best of your ability, erasing and erasing and erasing, and taking measurements and ratios and weird little blocking and so forth, symmetry lines and spacing. At that point, it's no longer like really a drawing. It's just a machine producing something like a printout. You know, my point here is that people are really anti-AI, but those same people are producing non-original garbage. You look at their page, it's full of like anime drawings. Did they invent that drawing style? No. Not at all. They didn't invent anything from that, because at a certain point, it's a certain genre. Same thing with music. If you want to make a Appalachian blah blah blah, there's only so many ways you can make a certain song of a certain genre before it's no longer that genre. And if you say that you are a blues country artist, there's only so many ways to make a blues country song. Okay? Scientifically. You know? You're not inventing new instruments. You're not inventing new tonal structures and beat patterns. There's a certain sequence, otherwise it's no longer bluegrass country. You know? You can try to have some unique rhythm in there somewhere, I guess, to match some mood. But even then, it's all derivative. None of it is original. Sort of. In terms of its overall... If your goal is to get across some message through a certain genre of music, you do your best and you're happy that you got the thing off or not, but you didn't invent that style of music or anything about it. Nothing. You're just duplicating. So, you know, it's like, I have a big block of marble. I'm gonna make a human out of it. Let me measure the proportions. Measurement, etching on the marble outside with the pencil. If you went to marble carving school for 15 years, you would know exactly how to do it like a machine. You first want to take a stencil and mark out the outside blocking, then you want to chip out an angle and then get to 80% down, and you want to smooth off with the sandpaper and use a water base to smooth out the surface, and then you want to take some fine tools. It's nothing. It's 0%. The point is there something pretty to look at? Do you have is the end result what you wanted in your little brain? Even the things that you think you want, you don't want those things. You want those things because you saw them before. And you saw them before because somebody else made them. Sort of. It relates to something, somewhere, somehow. Also, like with photography, a person didn't like invent the horse they're taking a picture of. The horse is there. They take a bunch of pictures. And once you go to school for 15 years on how to learn how to use a camera, then it's no longer, you know, it's like you're learning somebody else's technique, somebody else's composition. You didn't invent the camera. All that. I mean, reality's nice, and you're capturing bits and pieces of reality. And I don't know. So, my point is that taking pictures is the same thing as looking through a bunch of pictures. If you could look through 85 million pictures and then choose 12 that represents your current mood, that's the same thing as going outside and taking pictures. In fact, it's better. Depending on what you're trying to do it for. If you're trying to capture unique segments of reality. Well, your own perspective is a unique segment of reality. Like, your own perspective is a real thing that exists on planet Earth. And your perspective is really just a combination of everything that you've ever experienced. So everything you've already seen. Yes, we all live in nostalgia. Yes. I'm sort of just having a little argument with myself about AI and whether or not it's legitimate. I'm sure. Pictures. Yes, it's expressed through feeling.
You have accepted our invitation. We come, children.
So also, you gotta think about this. Many artists don't create their own work, right? They might do it on occasion. But I think most professional artists don't create their own stuff. They are commissioned to create some artwork for somebody else with precise specifications. You know? If you are a professional saxophone player, you might every so often go down to some jazz club and play. But in reality, you're in some band playing some music that you didn't write with instructions. You know? If you are a professional whatever player, you're in some band. Like if you're a guitar player, you know, you're doing what you're supposed to do. Surgically. With techniques taught to you from the outside in. You know what I mean? So if an artist, like a voice actor, you know, or an artist, I do commissions, and a person says, I want this, 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 and this, and then they get it. Now, who made that more? Like, who really made that? Was it the person that requested the commission, or was it the artist? Who made it? What do you think? Yes, Cody. It's okay. Who made it? Was it the artist or the person that requested the commission? Well, whatever made it means. Obviously, I think it's the person that requested the commission. You know? This discussion is sort of like a socialist, communist versus capitalist thing. Many people in this day and age think that the workers create the product, therefore the workers have the means of production, and seize the means of production. That whole thing, you couldn't do without us. So, if there is some genius rich person that says, I want to make a bridge, it's going to be amazing. Here's all the charts and examples and diagrams and blueprints. Boom. And he hires 30,000 people to go make it. Who made it? Who made the bridge? You know? If Da Vinci designed some crazy tower with spinning wheels and stuff like that, but he hires 30,000 people to follow his precise instructions, who made it? You know? Who made the A-bomb? Was it the weird engineers in the back room tinkering with little hammers? Or was it Einstein and the rest? You know what I mean? Who made the bomb? The people who... The pilot that dropped the bomb, he's the one that did it. No, he's not. He's just some robot. You know what I mean? The person that is the initial catalyst, that without them it wouldn't exist. The worker is just a robot. They're nothing. Replaceable. Following instructions. Dead to the world. What do I do? Hammer? Okay. Hammer like this? You know? Also, it's really interesting that AI is able to look at a bunch of stuff and then recreate a new thing based upon the combination of all that stuff with hidden connections in between. Humans do the same thing, it's just not trackable. You can't really track, necessarily, what a person has digested and where their influence came from. I mean, the internet can, using algorithms, with algorithms, you can know pretty much a person's influence if a person has access to that and can interpret it. With the AI, it's really hard to even see how things have been combined and what is being utilized. Sort of, we understand the training data that goes into trained AI, but in the end, they can produce something new using a combination of everything. And whether or not it contains some blip or blap, it's just about the specifications. For example, if a human has only ever seen Winnie the Pooh, and that is their version of a donkey and a pig and a tiger, they might not know what a real donkey or pig or tiger looks like. So if, and if one day they see a real donkey or a real tiger or a real pig, and then a person asks them, hey, I want you to create a cartoon donkey. It's going to be some sort of combination between Eeyore and a real donkey. It's not going to be their own version of a cartoon donkey. It's going to be what they already know, because that's their standard of cartoon. It's Winnie the Pooh, because that's all they've ever seen. But if you've seen 30,000 cartoons, then it's countless little variations merged together. Humans have seen quite a bit of stuff. Movies and videos and read books and so forth. Talked to people, influenced, to the point where, of course, nothing is original. It's all smeared together. It's sort of impossible for something to be original, because we exist on planet Earth and we're looking at stuff, whatever original means. You want art without a proper why? You felt so bad about at art till just now? You gotta feel the why? Well, I'm really talking about like this AI situation. Whenever the tools get better, we'll be able to take our dreams and make it reality. Songs and so forth. You don't have to go to school for 15 years to learn somebody else's method. I mean, it's helpful to know all the different versions of things. And I think going to school for 15 years to learn about something helps you understand what to ask for. For example, a person that asks for a prompt that doesn't know anything with very poor vocabulary might say, make me a happy rabbit. Yeah, I want a happy rabbit. But if a person knows a bunch of stuff, they might ask for very specific things. A very specific scenario that has never been seen before, because they know about all the other things. And they know about the correct terminology and the correct camera angles and 3/4 view and the aperture length. Those are very technical things you have to learn. We know it looks good, but we don't know why it looks good. You don't know why. And there's probably like a very specific style for that type character. It's post-apocalyptic, blah blah blah, retro, shibbity boobity boo. Medium definition graphic, high contrast, whatever. There's some way to describe exactly that. You gotta figure out how to describe it, and then you get exactly that. And I think there's a lot of work that goes into the creation of an AI product. It's all about the prompt. If you ask for a horse, you get a random horse. If you ask for a horse where instead of hair, it's actually little tiny little tentacles that kind of shift in the breeze, and every so often there's an eye spot that's able to observe reality, and upon it is riding a bipedal armored octopus beast with flaming red eyes or something like that. Whatever. Get very, very specific, and you get some very, very specific stuff. The point is, why would you even make that picture? Why even make that picture? So, I know we're on this tangent right here from Fallout. So, in terms of making a movie or making a story, you've heard of like the hero's journey, right? The call to action. There's a whole chart of the hero's journey. And there's other patterns like this, where you make a story based upon some formula. And the point is to get those emotions across, where you have nervousness, eager, feeling heroic, resolution, conflict, building up, character definition, growth over time. That could be any story. But then you have like a slight filter on it, and I make it kind of dark. I make it kind of about this. The why, in case of reality, would be to control humans through subconscious means. Like that one movie that I mentioned with the bubblegum. You know? If you know the hero's journey, and you know other patterns of thought and how concepts are formulated with the end result, you can then make any story match that. And then you could insert other meanings so that they attach this feeling of calling to action and resolution with something in reality that then makes people do things. Like, what's the real reason that Taylor Swift makes songs? Is it because she wants to personally express how she feels about a breakup? Or is it to make generations of people behave exactly like her? This happened to me, and I felt like this, and then I did these things, and now I feel better. Yeah, because I did these things after this stuff happened to me, and now I feel better. Oh yeah, and you're like me, and I'm like you. Do these things and I do, and you'll be happy too. Or something like that, you know? Yuck. Yeah. So, most art, I think, in Western society and pop culture is fake, and it's all to get you to do something, or to buy something, or to behave a certain way, population-based, demographic-based, for either political or world-conquering reasons, either from aliens, dark forces, interdimensional consciousnesses, or hobgoblins that live in the walls. There's reasons for all this stuff. You know? It's not just to entertain people. There's reasons. Because, you know, we're all animals and associated feelings. It's randomly just because you felt like it. People like pretty things. Yeah, it's pretty.
Surely you are not walking under the light of the false prophet.
A lot of art projects are sort of like what-if scenarios. If I was like that, that's what I would do. I empathize with that character, and I would totally do those same... You're watching a Marvel thing because you're thinking, man, I hope they save the day. Ooh, if that was reality, it'd be so... Oh, look, they saved the day. Now reality is saved. Yay. And people are happy because we were going to die, and now we're not going to die. And it feels good. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Pretty pure. But a lot of art projects, I think, are just political in nature. They set up a bunch of framework, and then they say, therefore, you don't need a man. Because they're garbage. So go out on your own and don't reproduce. Who needs babies anymore? You know? Or, this demographic should reproduce. We should reproduce all the time because we are meant to be not those other people. They should stop having babies, but we should have more babies. I don't know. Anyways, I'll be right back, okay? And I think we'll drop into Fallout Shelter for a moment, and I'll show you what I have going on with my shelter. It's interesting. It's so interesting. Okay? It's so interesting. Taylor Swift tickets are so expensive because they can. The way it works is, if you go to an area with middle upper class people, and there's a bunch of people in a school, and they say, I'm going to the Taylor Swift concert, it becomes like a class thing. Like, classist, not class, like school. If your friends are going, then you have to go. And if your parents don't pay for the tickets, then they're bad parents. You could afford it, right? It becomes part of the overall budget for the year. Well, there's a Taylor Swift concert coming up, and it's part of, you know, my daughter needs to go to this thing because all her friends are going. The entire school is going. You'd be the one person that didn't go to the Taylor Swift concert. Come on. It doesn't matter. It costs $300. $500. If you're rich, who cares? Who cares? Credit card, baby. I don't know. I'll be right back.
Greetings, friend.
In broken land, through shattered towns I roam for yields. Supplies in hand, from junk we stand. Now gear up bold, the truth revealed. Looting from the super mutants, a hardened face confronts. Caps and guns, the spoils we hunt. Through ruins vast, charred land, where mines and ghouls lay claim to doom. With stealth at hand beneath the sands, vault dwellers rise from ash and gloom. Scouring round the ash heap, dodging fire with each leap. Mining suits and glowing loot, our bags replete. I know in the forest I search the woods where secrets hide. Amongst the wreck, our hope survival kit. Scrap metal shines like stars collide.
Dodging scorched with every move, a sniper's steady tune. Junkyard treasures, wasteland spoils beneath the moon. Camp we go, our packs with weights of gold, trading things of old for stories to be told.
By the campfire's warmth, we trade with all the rest.
Trading tales and goods, survivors in the night, caps for gear and foods, each bargain struck just right.
Alright, here we are, in the world of Ball-Out Belter. Okay. Let's obtain everything. Across the board. All these guys are just leveling up. New person. Yes, sir. You're back. Collect everything. This guy had a nice... Ooh, I got a plan for an enhanced flamer. Yeah. You can enter and have a good time. Head on down to the training halls of yore. These guys have leveled up. I got some new gear. And these guys are still crafting an enhanced railway rifle. 3 more hours. Working so hard. The baby grew up. Yeah. Looking good. Everything's fine. I've recently destroyed a power node, so I have to get the power back up and running. Okay. Over here, let's expand this living area if I could. We're at the edge of reality. Check on my people. Are you still here with me, people? Nobody's out. Wait. Interesting. Oh. Yes. Be quick. All my minions. Look at him, he's walking from that Stairmaster. This is the endurance room. Work! You're back after a long day's trip. You get to go back out again. With max numbers, you're fine. I can send a whole crew out. Stragglers, as I won't be here to mess around. You get to go out. Your turn. Sure. There we go. I just want to check on a couple things. Looking good. Over here with the power. Everyone's fine wearing their strength gear. Part of this is trying to figure out, or trying to make sure that the dwellers with the appropriate skills are in the appropriate room. And I'm trying to rank up their skills in these training rooms over here. If anyone is really standing out like this endurance person, I could send you outside the wall, but I'll give you perception. Maybe. There you go. Get out there and fight. I'll give you a nice... Well... I don't like to send people out there unless I have a big backlog of chems. Good. I heard the mysterious stranger. He's around somewhere. Go check out these people. I'm not going to send you out there. These guys have to make sure that they're in training. He's training up charisma. Endurance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we are at 6. Okay. One more over here. I'll take you. Slap you over here into the Agility room. You have more room over here for strength. You're just walking around. Because people grow up, you know. People that are done, when they come back in, they start wandering around. Make sure that we're all filled up here. You guys have to craft something new. I'll be upgrading this room to make better gear in just a bit. Just a bit. Eventually. I just use this, so I'll make another one. Or let's go for the longest duration thing here. Combat armor. Let's go for military fatigues. More power. Oh no, I don't want to do this right now. Oh no, we're all gonna die. We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die. Okay. Okay. People are gonna start running around here. Run around, and not die. Not die. Punch him with your bare hands. Good job. Good job, minions. Good job. Serious business over here. Okay, I'll catch you halfway through, right down to this room way over here. Seems like a Deathclaw attack always happens after I send out a bunch of strong people. You know. All these guys right here should be appropriately strong enough. Now they're all gone. Normally I have people in every room, you know. Normally. Let's go all the way over here. You have to kind of go ahead of them sometimes. They hang out in the room just for a little bit before moving on if there's no one there to fight them. Swap out this weapon. And I'll drop down a level. Words. I don't want to hear your advice. I told you I do the same thing. Just know that I was about to go do a couple things before heading back over. So normally I make sure I have like a ton of health and everything and whatever, okay? Words. All these words I have to ignore in the chat box. Heaven forbid I don't do everything perfectly in the world. I'm not even going to read what you wrote. Like I just said, I was about to head on over, but then the Deathclaw happened. You know, I sent a couple people out. I gave them like a ton because I was going to be gone for a while. Normally, I send about like 17, 15 or so stim packs out for each dude, and I make sure I have like 50 remaining, and I do some churning and burning with these guys, and whatever. And normally I don't do it until I have a ton of money and everything, but, you know, I just checked on my people. Okay. Just know it's not good. I'm not going to read what you wrote now. I'll wait a while. I'll probably read the chat box when I'm back at the Fallout 76. Okay. Okay. As you see with my overall... Let me just explain what I'm doing here, because now you think I'm bad or something, because you're stupid. Okay, but let me explain what's going on here. So, I've been reformatting everything quite a bit. Can't stall too long on this thing. But I have it where it's sort of broken right here. You see, they went through these first two layers, and they skipped this entire section, and they went down to here, and they kind of messed around with this layer. So I know where they're going. And normally I have, like, this room full of people, and I would have a couple stragglers in every single room. Because if a fire breaks out and there's nobody in those rooms, the fire will spread to the whole facility. But then I had to delete a handful of people, sort of, and then I moved people around, and I sent a ton of people out, put people back in training, and I built more training rooms, and now everyone's sort of doing something. Or, right before I went to bed last night, I moved everybody out of their little spare rooms and I put them in training. You know, so that I could wake up and have all the training set up. And then I got their stuff back. People are still in training, but people aren't moved around because I'm not really playing. Normally, I play for like a while after I stream until I go to bed, which is why it looks different right now. And I go through for a bit, make a lot of money. You know, whenever I have like this many quantums, I send a team out of my 3 strong people, which are normally parked in this building right now. But I now have these guys spread throughout my whole facility, so it's kind of weird. To find the people, we organize like that, you see? And I was trying to maximize a couple things because I removed some power, and like right over here, I had power and a storage, and then I deleted some power, some storage, some living area, like that was up here, because I didn't really want it there. I wanted to build this other stuff. So I got rid of that and removed the power, but then I had to build back up the power. I had to build back up the power by moving my really strong fighters down into the labor yards because they have really high stats. And I figured it's fine, you know. The worst that happens is it's really not that bad. I can accept some death here every so often. The death of claw attack doesn't happen all the time. I got some pretty good weapons, you know. Let's see here. You're fine. 1 second. Beautiful. And right now I'm trying to... I just rebuilt my weapons and armor creation, and I just leveled this thing up to create rare items, and it's going to cost a whole lot more to build up to legendary. It's going to take a whole lot more to build back up to legendary. I also like to make sure that I'm all the way up to maximize green before doing anything. You know? I like to make sure I'm all maxed out with green, and I'm still digging a bit lower. The way that works is, see how it's broken off right here? It's not a complete elevator going down. Enemies will stop here and then have to move through here and do their thing amongst the debris. And I recently got rid of a bunch of weapons. and purged back because my storage was full after I had to destroy storage because it was in the wrong spot. I keep reformatting things around. You see, I have it where this right here is partitioned off, right? And then you're in here in this conduit. And then when you're up in this layer, like this whole double layer right here is its own thing. This whole layer right here is separate from the rest. And you have to kind of go up and in this category. So it's really safe. This whole studio and all that stuff, it never gets attacked unless there's mole rats or rad scorpions. But then my goal was to have a big old endurance room filled with strong dudes. Well, that's how it's going to be eventually. Just know that, and I wanted to have the storage room be the first room that these creatures go in and have this thing right here with strong dudes inside. And right over here, a person sort of waiting if they're doing nothing. You know, if there's nothing else to do and they're wandering around. But then I recently moved a ton of people to work on this weapon. See, there's like 6 people in here. You know? And over here to work on the clothing. And they have okay stats. And I put some... See? I put some stuff on them. Both these guys have good weapons. But they don't need them. And I normally pull all the weapons off the pregnant people. I know. You can kill them with your little hands. Good job. I don't have to move you back. Goodbye, weapons. Normally there's time to react. Sometimes there ain't time. It was just a bad combination of things. My fighter was gone. You know. Things were kind of mishmashed. And I have to sort of move everybody around. It's going to take a second. I'm going to do a couple things. I have like 10 minutes or so. So first thing I want to do is I want to make sure that all of my strongest people are down below in the power. Okay? And I want to make sure that these guys, if they're really smart, they're going to be sent to the lab really quick. You can take it off. You can move to the lab, please. And if I put you in the top layer, you'll be getting a nice weapon because the enemies do move right through that area. So I'll give you this combat shotgun first. They're going to be right there in this room. Intelligence 8. Good to go. You, again, really quick. It won't take that long. This is the intelligence. We have a certain amount, certain amount, certain amount. You are up, and I will give intelligence 3 and a weapon because you're going to go in that front room. I'll put this horrible large weapon on you, and enemies will not move past that room. Okay. Pretty quick. I had Mr. Cuddy Poo over here in the food area. I don't know where he went. There he is. You over here, park yourself inside and do your thing. Suck the food from you automatically. Be fantastic. Everything's fine. You're moving around. Let's go check out these other lab workers and I'll take off your set of gear because you have intelligence on. You don't belong. No weapon for you. But also what I do is I like to pull all the weapons and armor off of everybody. And then whenever it's time, I reset everybody. But I didn't do that this time because you have a window of time. And I could reorient. Because it's better to see their stats with nothing else active. Now this guy has really amazing stats. Someone did. Someone did. Someone did. What the heck was that about? Of course, it's Abraham Washington. So I'm going to move him up to the top. That's where he belongs. And I'll give him his garbage weapon for now. Or an enhanced assault rifle or anti-armor assault rifle. Or the enhanced railroad rifle that has high perception, medium agility. You will get to be parked right here in this room. Because that's where you belong. Mr. And Mr. Tremblay, you can wear your official outfit. Because that's what you wear. What you wear, buddy. He has the alien blaster. Yes, indeed. And then you can move back down to this room. Give me a second to redefine. Looking at everybody and their stats in these training rooms first. Okay, medium stats, medium stats. Only if they have something that's really obvious, we go from there. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Working on it. Nothing too obvious. Take off your gear. Before I send you back up, you have endurance, and that's about it. You can kill. I want all the weapons in a big pile. You have okay endurance. I'll send you down to the lab. I'll send you downstairs. I also make sure that all the guys down below have good weapons whenever I want to grind them. So, endurance, endurance, endurance plus 2. I'm going to swap somebody out. This guy's being swapped out, so I'll take off his gear really quick. Well, good thing I didn't read what you wrote there. Okay. Okay. And perception. This guy needs to stop. King, baby. My heroes. Where I normally keep them. This guy goes down below. Because I had them, like, moving down. Weird stuff, you know. This guy, too. Normally I would have this guy hanging out right there. Because he has a baseball bat. My pro wrestler. But I moved him down below. I basically took everybody off the line, and I sent them to go train up overnight in different rooms. Okay, you guys are good. You are just walking around having a good time. Awesome. All the charisma gear goes in the middle. Keep on looking at these dudes before moving them around a bit more. I have 5 minutes. You can train up on your luck. Everybody needs luck. Now these guys in these little partial rooms, they don't really need anything. They're really just here to put out fires. Only if they have low stats. Okay? Just make sure that every empty room has a basic vault dweller in it. Okay? Just enough time to react, but the fire doesn't spread. I'll take some random person with low stats. That's the important thing. Well, you're all going to have okay stats, aren't you? You go there, and really quickly, take off the gear. Even though this one's sort of... Well, this room needs to be a strong room, so... I'll be putting some guards in there. Okay, Rad Scorpion time. I'm gonna move around to some other random room right now. There it goes. Other random room. These guys have guns, though. These guys have guns. Not the best guns. But they're all in 90s and whatnot. There it is, all done. If the Red Scorpion appears in the right room, it dies quickly. So quickly. That power super quickly here. I gotta stay on top of it. Right there, let's get Codsworth McGee in the correct room. Almost good to go. Okay. Uh-huh. You don't need to wear this amazing ninja gear, personally. But it has really good agility. Yeah, I'm still looking through. You're miserable, aren't you? Maybe you should go outside the wall and get happier. Keep on training, pal. All these people walking around. Dippity doo-dah. All these rooms have empty people in them. You're fine. Get some training done. You don't need to be walking around like that. You guys can make a baby. Take off that gear if you're not going to be using it, pal. And I'll re-gear everybody once we're on the same page. Okay, 6 person, 6 people. Boom. All good to go. I gotta move somebody over here with high agility. I'll find somebody with super high agility. All my highest agility people are here. I'll just take one of these guys. You, with your super duper high agility, and work down the line. Hey there, Justin. How's it going? About to head back to the game in just a second. Anybody here playing Diablo? Anybody doing it? I'll give you a weapon because that room gets attacked whenever I do the rush. Boost. Maneuver. Okay, you are a lady. And you're just walking around. You'll go down to this room here. And make sure we're good. Stay in the green. Let's do a rush. As it should be. I'll try to put my good weapons and stuff in these rooms I'm rushing. Am I blind? Am I blind? Some room was on fire. Not too sure which one. Okay, this girl's walking around. You can go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You go there, and then you can stay right there, right where you are. Wonderful. You guys are talking, having a good time. You'll get pregnant soon. Oh, yes. That's how it works. Very good. I'll rush one of these power rooms in just a bit. I don't like being on the edge like that. I have to leave the game very soon. So just so you know, the way I normally operate is, I do this for quite some time before doing any sort of sending people out, doing whatever, and everything's nice and good. Make sure that's all nice and smooth. A lot of money, a lot of flim-flam, and then whenever I max out on my... I think a good gameplay mechanic is, whenever I'm maxed out with like 60 or something, depending on my storage, whenever I'm maxed out with stim packs and right-away, I then send somebody out and I give them about 18 or so. And then I look at all my people, and whenever anybody has collected over 100 caps, I send them back. And then I just keep on cycling through like that. And whenever I earn over 4 or so quantums, I then wait until I have full chems again. And whenever I'm fully green, I then send a squad out on a mission. Is what I do. And then you get a bunch of stuff from that. And then they come back, you spend the quantum, get everything nice and polished, and then do some expansion, stuff like that, you know, nice and smooth. But in this case, which is why it's embarrassing and why I get all upset, because people want to say stuff, and it's because it was after I had him chilling for a bit and training with weird stuff, and I log on, and I spent a bunch of stuff, clicked on everything really quickly, and then I sent a couple people out, reducing my stim pack amount, and I was about to move on, and then a stupid guys came, and then people want to give me what I do in that case is I do the X, Y, Z. I understand. Oh boy. I was from in Queens today. We had a group of 8 people. We all dropped 3 things. I'm sure you love it. I know I can't really speak because I'm not playing the game exactly right now, and I will be in 1 minute. Hey, alright. Thank you. Oh. Yes. sent you out with this gun? Normally I wouldn't. And usually whenever if I send a ton of minions out into the wild, then one of them will find something like this. Sometimes it's a big building. Yes! That was worth it. Oh my gosh. You get to come home right now. Good job. Yeah. Yee-hoo. And come on back home. Ding dong. Ding dong. Okay, that's all done there. Let's just make sure we get a little revolution of forcing. Give me a second. I have to head back now. Goodbye. After I kill this mole rat, we have to go back into the game and do the Mothman prophecies. The Mothman prophecies. I had to check in. Now we're on the same page again. Nice and green and everything. Cool. And now we get the Mothman activity. Right now. Hello. Banana, banana. Right now. Yes, me and my friends glitch through walls and do the same thing all day, and half of us talk garbage about Fallout. I understand. Must be fun. So much fun. Okay. Oh no! My camp can't be placed.
Children, listen well.
I have to server hop again.
Have been placed throughout the wise
I'm gonna server hop.
Their light is a vital.
I gotta server up my camp. I have a camp right here. Gotta make my sails, you know. Yeah. I've already gotten every Mothman plan. Yes, don't we all? I live here, though. I live here. In theory, one of my camps. Don't we all? Okay. Is my camp available? Well, yes, it is. And there we go. Let me share some garbage. Weird lack of sound effects. I don't like that very much. Oh my gosh. I think that's my fault. That is my fault. Okay. There we go. Let me head to my camp over here. This is the wrong build right now. Let me go destroy these vines. All right.
But our work is far from complete. False prophets and the pretenders clamor throughout this sacred.
The false prophets and pretenders.
Their faint flickers must be snuffed out.
Alright, let's go get our stuff here. Their foul Vicor. Running fish here. Get my Mirelurk meat. Whoa. Let me go check out my vendor. And I'm trying to sell a bunch of garbage mixed in with a bunch of expensive stuff. I know you can do whatever you want to do over and over and over again if you want to. You know, nukes are very special, and I don't look up the code, you know? So, if you want to do the bomb and not look at up the code, you can only really do it toward the end of the week, whenever the word is solvable in the Enclave. And it takes sort of a lot of preparation and dedication. I'll probably be doing it again. I have to rebuild my spreadsheet. I have to rebuild my little spreadsheet, you know, for solving it.
Go, ignite the flames as I release the dust of our wise.
I think when people just do it over and over and over again, back to back, as fast as possible, you're sort of devaluing it quite a bit. Especially when half the people are glitching through the walls and stuff like that. And of course, 99% are looking up the code and solving it and doing it before it's really solvable. People really still do nothing but the bomb all day long, every day. Craziness.
However brief it may be, breathe, children, breathe.
All right, so I want to rock and roll over here with this activity. And I want to eat a couple things. Let me eat a couple things. That's a whole lot of spoiled flimflam I gotta handle after this.
For the heretic demons will be enraged by this vision. The reality of our wise one will send them into a frenzy. You must protect our sanctuaries,
Everything.
the pyres,
Everything.
wretched fiends. Without the
Buy my garbage, yes.
our guest,
Buy my garbage.
the demons approach the church. Slay them, children. Offer no quarter.
Alright, done. Nothing wrong with glitching. I'll wipe your... There's nothing wrong with glitching? Okay.
The heretics bring foul purpose within. Let not your eyes deceive you. All you see before you.
Gosh. Makes me sick. I don't want to hear it. Can some other people please talk in the chat so that it's not filled with these kind of people? Gotta moderate the ratio. Gives me the heebie-jeebies. Give me the heebie-jeebies. Whee! Alright. Let's go down to my church. I'll just go down to the church. It's fine. I'll take over some workshops. Maybe. I need more Nuka-Cola and whatnot. Let me repair everything. Alright. Whee. One minute. 1 minute. I'll just play the music here. Yeah. Oh my gosh, look at Justin saying garbage. Stupid. They're a waste of time. Workshops are a waste of time. So I was just thinking some stuff, but I didn't verbalize it. I'll go ahead and say the stuff I was thinking. I was thinking a person wants to call themselves a hoarder, collecting resources, but you're not spending any resources. They're just numbers and words on a screen at that point. You have to spend the resources while still gathering the resources. The goal is to gather as many resources and get over the resource consumption to gain more resources than what you spent. Or transmuting some resources into other resources. You know what I mean? Like, the goal is to transmute resources into more resources that are worth more that you can then use to get other stuff. You know? Like, you're always building, but you're always spending. In these sort of games, I specifically like to spend as much as possible while gaining as much as possible. You know? It's very satisfying to gain while spending. And to know what the resources are for because you're spending them. The goal is to spend everything. The goal is to spend things while still gaining. And workshops are incredibly worthwhile. Okay? It's nuts and ignorant to think otherwise. Shh, Justin. Justin. Justin, you're wrong. Justin, you're saying you could have 40 collectrons? Please explain. Please explain. Explain that point there. What do you mean you could have 40 collectrons? And shut the flim-flam up, you loser. It's an exploit. Gosh, you people are so ridiculous. Can other people please talk in the chat box right now besides this cheating loser? Goodness gracious. Enrage me with the balls of flame within my brain for thinking that's normal to admit. People are such ridiculous balls of garbage, aren't they? In this world. I know that your assessment of reality is all messed up because you hang out with a bunch of cheaters and you do nothing but cheating, so the value of everything is all messed up. It sucks, I know. It must suck what you've done to yourself. The value for things for me is very high. Super duper high. Okay, let's go. You're talking about resources being lost. Who cares if you're never spending them? Who cares? Especially if there's people that have duped resources. You're never, ever, ever planning on spending the resources, then who cares how much you have? There's always something to do with your resources, okay? And it's pretty important. Anyways, I'm just going to ignore this guy. I'm going to act like other people are talking, besides this guy. He's going to justify doing an exploit to have 40 collectrons at a workshop while dismissing the value of workshops. Or 40 collectrons in a camp. He dismissed the value of workshops, saying that they're not worth it while cheating. You know? We all know that at one point a bunch of junk was duped. Oh, he's still writing things. I'll just wait a while before looking at the chat box, okay? I'll just wait a while before looking at the chat box. There. There. And right there. Side by side. And I'll put one way over here for some reason. No, we don't. Really quick. Yeah. Booyaka shaka. Booyaka shaka. There it is. And there it is. I'm going to pull this one all the way back. All the way back over here. A bit further. And then I'll put down the water. Did you know that I can generate oil by crafting cutting fluid? And the cutting fluid basically just cost me, well, it's acid. And it's really just purified water. Is the bottleneck here. So if I craft a big old pot, because I end up with a ton of acid all the time. Right there, that's good. I'm gonna put down some blood well. And oh yeah. And I have the building backwards right now. How it has to be. It's just how it has to be. Everything's fine, at the very least, besides this guy. Everything is relatively okay. There we go. I could put more turrets up if I wanted to. Let me put down this right here. So, I think, well, part of the reason why I do this is a demonstration of how many resources I have. You know what I mean? A person that doesn't have enough resources might think, oh my gosh, you're wasting things. But if you're rich, what are you doing with your resources? A cool thing to do with your resources is build workshops. You know what I mean? Probably not. Okay. We're done here. I do like my Mirelurk station. Okay. One's complete. I need to go down to Billings Homestead anyways to get a ton of razor grain. So I can make more high voltage half of ice and to increase my energy damage. You know? While I'm there, I'll pick up some dirty water to boil. And I'll prep myself up for multiplying some crops so I can make some meat fruit tea. Doesn't take that much. And I can't really hold an infinite amount. I put some in my freezer. You know what I mean. Whee! Alrighty then. They made the workshop at the Billings Homestead. I sold some stuff. Oh boy. So I never go to other player camps, so like 99% of the time. Once in a blue moon I'll use a player camp to teleport, and then I might just run on over and just see what they have. But I don't like to buy stuff from them, especially if it's a good deal or if they're selling some big stack. It feels dirty. I know that there's duping in this game. If a person's selling a gigantic stack of good stuff for not that much money, then I don't want to do it. But if it feels like if it feels like it's some sort of noobish base selling noobish things, then I might buy something. Sometimes just to be nice, but usually, 99% of the time, I spend my excess money in the White Spring Mall or something. Or I go around and buy a bunch of bulk junk, and that adds up over time. You know, it really does. And to make that work, I have to sell something. I have to sell something to the vendor, so I make the Marine Tactical Helmet, and I sell that to the vendor. You know what I mean? I sell the Marine Tactical Helmet to the vendor, and it costs rubber, plastic, and... I think it's rubber, plastic, and steel? Yeah. Basically. Oh, no, rubber, glass, and steel, plastic. It's pretty cheap, but it gives me 31 caps each, you know? So it's like I'm selling fruit and junk for a lot of money, when normally it wouldn't sell for that much. Normally. Otherwise, I don't really use rubber all that much. But now, because I use that, rubber has a high value for me. So I end up going out of my way to collect rubber balls and whatnot. Very exciting. Okay, so here I might build the whole thing up. Might take over the whole thing. So, I'm going to explain, again, the value. I don't know. I've explained this before to these people. But, whatever. Right about. I don't want to go too far back. I have to go kind of forward a bit. So, I'm able to generate. It's not so much about... these resource nodes. It's about the Collectron. And it's about these individual things. If you're not a cheater, then you have to do it this way. If you are a cheater, then this doesn't matter. I understand your perspective, dear cheater. But in this case, you only have one popcorn machine, only one acid butterfly station, one coffee machine, one tea machine, one honey, one Nuka-Cola, all these little resource units you can put at every workshop, along with the resources that are available. Plus, you can spawn a ton of water, a ton of purified water. And if you have a bunch of workshops, you'll end up with like a 600 water before you know it. And before I was sort of selling that excess water for 5 caps a pop, but now I'm converting it over into oil. And oil's worth so much. Worth so much. In theory. I use oil all the time for my turrets. And you can see there's a bunch of turrets around this thing, so it does use some oil. But as long as I'm above the power curve and I never really run out, I also use turrets sometimes. So I also use oil sometimes for grenades, but I try not to craft the basic grenade. I try to convert the fragmentation grenade into Nuka grenades, and that only costs Nuka-Cola, which is also why I'm taking over these workshops. Because of the need for a lot of Nuka-Cola. And I get a lot over time because of all the different workshops. If it was just one workshop or one camp, it wouldn't be that as much. If you have a lot, and I take them over in the background, I end up with a ton. And it's awesome. Okay, I think we're almost good to go. I'm going to build a couple more things here. I don't want to be here too long. You know what I mean? Light box. Power. Right behind it, if I could. And laser. I might have to move my situation over. Alright, let me change one thing over here. Oh boy. Pick off. No, I do have science on. 1 second. Oh boy. Okay, come on. Right over here, sort of. Right over here. And then I'll remove these structures from the inside. Right there. That's a good spot. And right over here, I'll put down a power connector up on the wall. Right there. Oh, yeah. That's good. Everything's fine. Through there, I can put one more right there. If you don't mind. That is. Sort of has to go like right over here. But I do want the canopy light and everything. Right over yonder. And now for the razor grain. I don't think I have the mute fruit on me. Do I? I do. Cool, so I'm going to raise this all the way up. The razor grain. Man. 1 second, let me redo that. Sometimes the train's all messed up. Okay, start off with this, just raise it up a little bit. Because it has to be level terrain. Oh, why are you standing right in front of my position, buddy? Move! Move! Fine, I'll have a slight gap, that's fine. There you go, very good, very good. I'm going to put the cement truck right here. Yeah. Right over yonder. Awesome. And right over there. Along with the water, affluence, and the blood, the lantern, and the turrets, and the pickles. Go over here. I'll put a couple turrets down. Wait. They're running through the field. What are they doing? They're in the field. Right over here. See, if these guys down here can see him, then the rest can see him too. Yeah. Awesome. Very nice. Okay. So that's about it. About it. Here. Yep. Hit the budget. Very good. Let's go. Alright. I'm not on a team right now, which is terrible. Okay, let's go. Let us go. I'm gonna hop over here and turn this honey in. Do I want to look at the chat box and get all upset again? Do I want to? Oh. Do I want to? Do I want to get upset again? Hey there, Chris. You got that mission to work? Cool. Let's talk to you instead of the other person. Now that you're in the chat box, I'll read the chat again.
My goodness. Our guests do choose the most fascinating tea party attire. Very innovative.
Oh my god. Golly. I don't care what you have to say. I don't listen to cheaters. Okay.
I am afraid I'm short of honey.
I have your honey beast. Honey beast. But Chris, what mission were you trying to get to work that you couldn't get to work earlier? The new event is fun. You haven't got any good plans yet, but it's cool. You like it more than the Aliens? Aliens was an interesting challenge, and it was interesting that it was in different parts of the map, and it was a lot of enemies. It was a circuit farm, really. All the enemies were dropping circuits. You know. This Mothman situation, there's a lot of mentats being thrown around, and basic psycho. And some other stuff. So it's like a big chem farm, a little bit. Sort of. Okay. Do and do with the do and do and the do cola.
Ammunition and
Oh, the radio wouldn't display the dispatch beacon? Craziness. Oh, goodness. As long as you found both bodies, it would take you to... Okay, cool. So, you couldn't find the beacon to find the missing property tracker thing? And then it worked out? And then it worked out. Those stupid grenades. Craziness. Let's see here.
welcome, citizen.
Okay, what do I want to sell? I've been trying to save certain things. I think I'll save these floater grenades and I'll sell them. Is what I think I'll do. And the fragmentary grenades I want to turn into explosive bait. I think I solved the mystery of making Scorch Beast land.
Welcome,
Explosive bait.
I am authorized.
Whenever you throw explosive bait out, as I discovered today, or rediscovered, the enemy has this brown aura on him. Or the Scorch Beast does. And then it'll eventually land. Just ignore it at that point. I think the strategy here. I'll sell those other... You know, I'll sell those. I can sell Molotovs as well. See here, I'm looking at the apparel. Food and drink, I want that Nuka Cherry. Oh, Robin Williams. I'm ignoring the other guy. It's sad that it had to come to this.
Up now while supplies are
Better that I ignore him versus ban him, you know? Versus giving somebody a 15-minute mute. I'll just ignore him. If somebody else asks the same question, I'll answer. Okay, let's go see here. Check out these mods. Nothing. Gear. I will purchase the aluminium, the adhesive, and at this point I'm going to sell some of these extra chems. I'll get rid of all this extra beer and the pre-war food. Don't need you, canned dog food. I'll save the carrot for a second. Nah, I'll get rid of it. I can reproduce it when I want to. Okay. Ram, moonshine gone. The radioactive fancy lad snack cakes I want. No funnel cake for me. I'm checking out that time. We got 25 minutes. Oh boy. And
requisitions now available. If you have supplies to trade, I can be of service.
Pork and beans. Potato crisps. Yes, I'm a carnivore. And I am a bloodied build right now. I was arguing with this in the game or in the YouTube chat earlier. Somebody wrote a comment after my video was already posted saying that everyone's a bloodied build and shibber. Everyone's a bloodied build. Well, they're not. I didn't really mean to sell those waters, but that's okay. I'll get more in just a second. Trying to cut back my weight overall. I'm not always a bloodied build. Sometimes I want to have full life. It's not good for PvP purposes. And if I end up doing a lot of damage to myself, I don't want it. For example, I would have like some other build where I'm dealing tons of damage and I'm taking a bunch of damage and I'm taking it up, and then I would end up dying for my own fault, like friendly fire against myself from the cremator. So when I was using the cremator in my heavy weapon build, I wasn't bloodied. But usually, like right now, I'm at the vendor and I have full set of unyielding, so I have high charisma, and I swapped over just now to my other build that has 15 points of charisma and hard bargain on. With that, I don't even need to ingest anything after the fact. I don't even need to take a great mentat like I was doing before. I'm pretty sure it's the maximum amount. I can tell because I make a marine tactical helmet, and if it's worth 31 caps, that means it's the right ratio. The discount is more evident if the item costs more money. It's sort of transparent if the item's really cheap. The real test is to look at the flux recipes, or the mutation recipes, the serum recipes, to see how much they cost. Okay, that's good. Over here, I'm using more of this stuff more often. Get rid of all these. Cut this right in half. I'll buy more junk. Buy all this rubber, the spring, the steel. Oh boy.
Be sure to stock up while you can.
The ballistic fiber, the gears, and the wood. Sure. And now, I'll sell a few more things. All this pure right away. And a percentage of the stim pack.
Welcome, citizen. I am authorized to trade supplies.
And I'll go ahead and purchase these stealth boys. Okay, that's it for now. Yay. Hey there, Jamie. How's it going? Bada boom. Okay, so now I'll be heading across the map. Radiation rumble starting right now. I'm gonna move my camp across the map for a second, because whenever I move my camp around, I feel like I get more sales. And I think I'm going to hop over here and then run across the world really quick after collecting these supplies, heading on down there to the Mutant Steakhouse and then to Camp Venture Beyond. And then I'll go take over Dabney Homestead by way of that Mothman Hill. And I think the item I need to track is out there. Yeah, Star Exchange. Recently cut back on my mutations. I used to have quite a few, but then I removed my melee mutations because I realized that, well, I'm not really... Basically, I was trying to maximize this alien blaster, and the issue here is if you have the grounded mutation, you have 25% reduced energy damage, but if you use Class Freak, it's only down to 13%, but still 13% is a certain amount, you know? And I was trying to counteract that through the use of the high voltage Hefeweizen that gives me energy damage, you know, 15%. But still, I'm just sort of equating it. It's not great. Now, that's why I'm using a plasma weapon, so I can then turn the enemies into nuclear material, so I can then make more high voltage Hefeweizen. Like, all that nuclear material has to become that. Plus, my heavy lasers at my workshops use nuclear material, and so do the rockets. So I need that, like, constantly. That's why I'm using this weapon. This weapon here is... It's for a nice AoE, and it kills them, but I might swap that out for something else. And I'm using this weapon here. It's vampires, faster fire rate, damage reduction while aiming. And it's really great versus bosses and daily ops, bosses and expeditions, or Scorch Beast, whatever. I could just stand there and shoot. You know, it's not meant to kill things, it's meant to survive and then kill stuff in the process. I'm sort of immortal. I'm sort of immortal as long as I'm doing that and hitting something. So I have it there. I removed the melee. My point is that I was trying to maximize my effectiveness, so I wanted to remove a few mutations. Okay? Twisted Muscles reduces your accuracy by 25%, but with Class Freak it's down to 13%, but still that's 13% accuracy reduction. So I removed it. I feel like if you're rich enough, you can easily, quote unquote, move between different mutation sets. You don't have to just be locked into one thing. I was going to go without Carnivore or Herbivore and go down the middle, or go Herbivore, but I feel like Carnivore is sort of the better option because of the foods that you can craft. And if you're playing more of the game, you end up getting more of a variety of different flora and fauna. And being a carnivore requires both flora and fauna. It requires everything. Being an herbivore just requires flora, so it's easier. And so forth. To be a good carnivore, you have to kill a bunch of Scorch Beasts. I almost died right there. So I removed a bunch of mutations. All the stuff that wasn't really affecting my current build, and because of that, I was able to remove Class Freak. Because you don't need Class Freak. You just have to make sure that you fill in the gaps through a variety of foods and other means. To fill in the gaps, you know? I felt like it's a even better thing and more immersive to not use Class Freak and just accept whatever the negatives are of your mutation set. You know what I mean? As part of your overall balance, in theory. And then just compensate through a variety of foods and chems. And with that, that clears up 3 points of luck, which is awesome. But there's some really awesome luck perks. There's lots of awesome luck perks out there for criticals and everything. So I recently fine-tuned that and I took off Class Freak. But that's the first time I've ever done that in like years. Because before I would think that you needed that 5 points under luck to be a strong mutation dude. Because you have to have Starch Genes and Class Freak. And I have this weapon here set to non-legendary. Sorry, non-automatic. I mean, Mm-hmm. Whee. Okay, let me go through here. There's going to be some stuff. I like to check these meat bags for the bloat fly gland, blood bug proboscis, all those little weird bug parts and stuff. Awesome. Just going to dance on through here. Got some technical data. Awesome. There's a couple of spots here. A pretty good little loot spot. I was just heading through on foot. There you go. I think it's underground on top of the washer and dryer. Maybe. Or behind that wall. I'll check it just a second. Yeah. I'm trying to use this weapon in a, I'm trying to use my Enclave Plasma here as a single shot, automatic, stealthy, one-shot weapon from stealth. Okay? Or after killing a bunch of other enemies. But it's not fast enough in this format. And that's why I have this weapon here. It's actually really awesome. Because I could shoot out a bunch of shots and they all sort of connect at the same time. And there's a gap in between so I can kind of like... And they move to the corner and then they hit, you know? It's sort of nice. Like a bunch of damage all at once. It seems like it's less damage because it's less damage per shot. But it's more damage overall because it has a much faster fire rate. And this one's cryo. Now, I wanted to incorporate the poisonous sheep squatch shard just for the extra layer of poison on top of it. But then I pulled out my vampiric auto axe. Where I pulled up my auto axe and I made it poisonous. When before it was fire. I had it where I could heal people with friendly fire. I could heal the NPCs during missions. But that's what the cremator's for. The cremator works for healing NPCs during expeditions. And for my public event build, I have friendly fire on. It works on players too, it's just there's a weird delay. So if a player's almost dead and I shoot them, and if they're on my team, if I shoot them with the cremator and I have friendly fire on, then after like 2 seconds they'll like have full health. There's a weird delay though. Seems like it doesn't work. Weird delay. I like the spot down here. There's a bunch of salt and pepper and spices and sugar here. And like copper. Salt. I hear the magazine from before. But I'll probably be changing over my build to some other weapon system. I sort of wait until everything's right, and I use stuff to Gafha. They prefer to use this weapon so I can get that free nuclear material. Also, the way I sort of see it is like this. If you have 500,000 of one material and 300 of another material, it doesn't really matter how much material it takes to generate the other material. You know? I think it's on the roof. If you have to spend like... You have 500,000 steel... And if you have to spend 5,000 steel to get 200 nuclear material or something, it doesn't matter. Great, now I have to look for something. Give me a second. There's a bobblehead over here. There's a bobblehead over here, folks. Yeah, but anybody here playing Diablo 4? I don't know. The new season started yesterday, I think. And they changed everything. Alright, let me go search the second floor again. I guess I'll search the first floor first. It's probably upstairs. Sometimes the stuff. Oh, duh. 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 Was on the shelf. Get the heck out of here. Move on. What? I heard you. Oh man. Alright, let me go over here. There it is. Yay. But not the soldiers you're looking for. Alright, let's just go out on foot by that Brotherhood of Steel location. I don't want to spend forever in these locations. Jeez. Know what I mean? Let's go way over here. Oh no. Thank you. There's the carrots. I'll take the sliver, thank you. For whenever I randomly get in my power armor, like for the load bearing mission, gotta be in the excavator power armor. Alright, right over here. Okay, I think there's gonna be an attack pretty soon. Yep, I still got the explosive bait active. There should be mutants or something attacking.
I need to get out of here. You should too.
I gotta get out of here. Oh my gosh, they're right there.
You hear them? Out there, doing who knows what. Super mutants. I don't want no trouble. Oh no. They're here! Super mutants are here!
It's freaking out. Okay, buddy. Where? Where? Could aim at their legs. I think we're done now.
Clean up this, fix that.
You okay?
Oh, thank you.
No problem. You know, those Brahmin packs are looking pretty heavy.
Huh? Oh. Nothing gets by you. Got some fresh meat. Barely irradiated at all. You're welcome to some of it.
Thank you. How about all of it?
Look.
Hurry up, I'm gonna die. Shut up and give it to me.
Here you go.
Thank you, bye-bye. Let me go ahead and eat that stuff right now. Some tasty mutant hound stew. Agility right there. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Uh-huh. Doesn't matter. Goodbye. Let's go. This is a great spot for ballistic fiber. It's not great, but if you're, just starting out, or well, not really starting out, but it's a potential spot. Not exactly right now, huh? These sort of spots. Not every spot. Alright, I'm going to stop by Camp Venture. Sometimes I go by Fort Atlas, sometimes by Camp Venture. For the technical data. Got 3 minutes. I need my stuff. Very satisfying. Yes. Very satisfying. Sweet. Plunger. Yes. All the way on through to the other side of your... More. I need more. My empire is strong. They're not the soldiers you're looking for. Done there. Okay. Boo. Now I'm going to run across the field. All the way across the field. Kind of far. But that's okay. Hey there, scavengers. Like a weird pumpkin house.
Where should we go?
Foundation.
That's what I...
Yep. Come on, go.
At least they can protect themselves. Unlike those damn settlers.
Go to the foundation. I mean it. Okay, let me activate my other camp right now. Yay. Okay, I want to knock out this task first. Way over here, we're looking for this signal. There is Dabney Homestead over there. Right nearby. I guess I can capture it first. I guess I'll capture it first. And I'm just going to build one thing. Okay. Capturing and building one thing is better than doing nothing. I'll tell you that much. Oh, I tell you that much. Alright, let me hurry up. So, I'll use the Foundation Property Tracker. I hear you. Since you bought down here. %. Right up the hill. Boo. Can't kill him. Can't kill him. Hi there, give me back the stuff. Or I'll kill you.
But we need it as much as they do.
Nope.
Not if I kill you first.
Walk away all slowly.
Have you seen those Mothman cultists yet? Straight out of the loony bin, I tell ya.
Why, thank you. Witnesses. Witnesses! Hey there, Alex. How's it going? Walk away. Does Minerva sell the jetpack for the Secret Service? Well, Minerva has a rotational inventory from stuff that you normally can't access. So if you don't have certain things, it's nice to check her. I don't know what she sells this week. Not quite sure what she sells this week. Walk away. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, you are a good person. Okay, we're done here. Who the heck are you supposed to be? Get out of my face. Alright, let me hop on back down to the event by way of my camp. And I want to spend my money. I have 23,000 caps. That's not good. I gotta make sure I'm under. I like to spend as much money as possible. I like to stay broke.
I will not falter. I will not yield. Holy Mothman, shepherd me to the light.
Oh, the Mothman. Take me into your arms and shepherd me. Why, thank you.
The summoning shall commence.
I'm gonna light this funeral pyre right now.
Ignite the flames as I release the dust of
Head to my camp I made yesterday. Don't step that way, you'll get hit by the flames. Make sure everything's repaired.
Ah, yes. The flames of our pyres ignite the moth dust. It offers enlightenment, however brief it may be. Breathe, children. Breathe.
Mm-hmm.
See the world now through his
Yeah.
eyes, children.
Good thing my camp is right here. I don't gotta worry about that. Make sure everything's stocked up.
Let it soak into your throats. Let it show you.
Let's sell different grenades for now. Wait, I hear the fire. I hear the fire. Is it working? Look, it's working. It's working. It's working. Oh my gosh. Look, it works. It works. It's because some of them spawn right here.
You must protect our sacred lights.
Hey there.
Pyres from those wretched fiends.
Some spawn right here.
May you refuse our invitation. The dim ones approach the church. Slay them, children. Offer no quarter.
I got fire set up. Okay, back over here. Okay, so let's sell. Each of these floater grenades for 45 each. It's a way to store things. Turbo Furt. That's it for there. That's it. And greaser jacket and jeans. Person recently purchased a bunch of my stuff. Army helmet. Okay, default baseball uniform. Default campaign hat. Default chef hat. There it is. Red bandana. 450. And I have one pie for sale. I can sell some Nuka cherries for 50.
These unwavering fools attack from all sides. Leave no pyre unguarded. Leave no heretic left standing.
I'll sell these Nuka cherries for 55 apiece. There we go. All good to go. Everything else is fine. And dandy. Good thing my camp is here, I tell you what. Whee! Awesome. You get up here for a second? Bawoo, bawoo. Let me eat some of this food here. Let me eat some of this food. Right across the board, all this food in my belly. Once I squat, let them come. A little bit. Okay. I want to work with all that stuff to smelt there.
Do you feel it? The wise one draws near. He awaits our signal. Quickly, children. Return to me upon the museum's roof.
And my antibiotics.
We must invite him to us to show
So
him
preventative.
our love and our gratitude. Dance, sing, shout, expel bile from your gut. Show emotion. Show. You hear us, wise one? Come unto us. That expansion
Come unto
in your
me.
mind, that growing sense of wisdom and foresight.
Eggs.
Become children. Show him what you are. Show him your truth. And he will surely guide.
Oh yeah. Okay.
In our invitation, meager insects before your
We are meager insects before your inter.
allow the wise one to gaze upon you.
The wise one.
Bask
Okay.
in his infinite
You missed the farmer's market. I bet you that's really cool for your art interest, Cody. You mentioned that you're into art these days. Farmer's market is a great place for aspiring artists to sell garbage. Crafts. Check out these chairs I made. I made these chairs. A bunch of chair people. People love making those chairs. Woven chairs with vines and so crazy chair stuff. Tell you what, just crazy. Yeah.
In broken lands, through shattered towns I roam for yields. Supplies in hand, from junk we stand. Now gear up, bold, the truth revealed. Looting from the super mutants, a hardened face confronts. Caps and guns, the spoils we hunt. Through ruins vast, charred land, where mines and ghouls lay claim to doom. With stealth at hand beneath the sands, vault dwellers rise from ash and gloom. Scouring round the ash heap, dodging fire with each leap. Mining suits and glowing loot, our bags replete. I know in the forest I search the woods where secrets hide. Amongst the wreck, our hope survival kit. Scrap metal shines like stars collide.
Dodging scorched with every move, a sniper's steady tune. Junkyard treasures, wasteland spoils beneath the moon. Back to camp we go, our packs with weights of gold. Trading things of old, for stories to be told.
By the campfire's warmth, we trade with all the rest.
Trading tales and goods, survivors in the night. Caps for gear and foods, each bargain struck just right.
By the fireside, we sing and laugh, our spirits free.
The night secures, our bonds restore, as stars above our weary plea. Tomorrow waits,
wastelands call,
with tasks anew, the sun will rise.
So fight for the land that remains, our stronghold in waste that we claim. Claiming the ash heap and bog, our shelter in Flatwood's fog. Through the valley, we stand our ground, this reclaimed world.
Shine to defend the forest, build our steel stronghold. Gather the junkyard with a watchful eye. Thunder Mountain in power we can't deny. Hammer steel in the power plants. Water. All the water in the world can't get me down.
On toxic ground, we made our start.
Had to check the map. Had to check the map for the people. It's so dangerous. My aluminum. Silver. Our fates entwined. Okay, we're done here. I'll hop on over. Huh? Spreading hope like seeds we're planting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, the gunner shades? Yeah, the I like those gunner shades. I used to have a pair. They help reduce eye strain for long gaming sessions, particularly for computer monitors. And they're designed for gamers. But yeah, I keep getting ads for the Fallout shades on my Twitter feed. I used to have them. I mean, you should get them. I'm sure they're awesome. I'm sure you should. If your wife is saying you look good at them, then you should go ahead and get them because that's your green light. You know? Maybe if you keep on saying, I don't know, maybe, then she'll just get it for you, and then there's no guilt. Can't say, you and those expensive, stupid shades. She'll say, I told you look good in those. Wear them more often. I haven't seen them. Like very Institute? Somebody from the Institute would be using those glasses? I saw the ad. There's like a person looking at the camera. It felt like they're in a lab. From my little vague eyesight. I didn't really look at the actual design of the shades. Okay, so now I'm going to head on down to the way, or I don't trust maps with people that have bounties. Let's see here, daily op, land, uplink, which is fun, I guess. Mole miners, very fun. They slow me down, that's okay. I can use my weapons to kill them. Easy peasy. Yep. Easy peasy. Action. head on down to a different train station from before. How about I swing on through Morgantown and I check and see what's available, and I purchase some junk, and then I head on down and turn in the Scorch Beast DNA, then speak with Biv, and I'll loot the location while we're at it, and I'll head through Morgantown afterwards, killing a bunch of ghouls, looting some cosmetics from the middle area, and heading towards the Fraternity Row for the Nuka-Cola. How about all that? Do it. I think I'll see the ad now. I haven't seen that ad in a while about those gunner shades. You know, those Vault 33 gunner shades for the Fallout franchise? I sure would look good in those gunner shades. Let's test it. I'll just refresh my X feed. How fast does it work, do you think? Let me refresh my X feed here. And 5, 4, 3, 2... I don't see it. Just don't see it. No, I just don't see the ad. I'm looking away now. Only I saw the ad, I'd totally buy the shades right now. I'm looking away from the screen as I scroll down quickly. I don't see it. I gave them a free sponsorship. Man, would I love me some gunner shades from Gunner. Reduce all that eye strain. My eyeballs are bleeding over here. Okay, so I'm gonna sell some extra garbage. Extra garbage. I just sold a bunch of flim flam over here, so I'm gonna worry about it. I still have some extra stim packs to sell. Once I purchase all of your Nuka-Cola that you might have, extra chems and extra mods, all of your junk, all the aluminium acid adhesive, spring. I'll sell. Yeah. Looking fantastic. I'll eat away half of this. That's good. Alright, have a good day. So here we are. I'm just going to dance through this landscape of yore. I'll make sure I'm in my Farmington Jones III build so I can find bobbleheads and magazines and loot trash cans and chem boxes all throughout this airfield at Morgantown. Morgantown was the old... Morgantown was the initial spot for the responders. And it was a field hospital. Okay. Right back over here. Yep. 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 Let me hurry up. Whee! Kind of curious. So how do you feel about the Fallout show overall now? If in terms of its overall tone, do you think it's too goofy, too serious? Of course, it's not too serious, but do you think it was too goofy? I think it was balanced out just right. I saw someone posting something on Twitter saying, or on X, saying, I guess we could never expect a serious Fallout title again, huh? And they posted a picture of the Fallout show. I mean, look at that cartoon character right there. It's always had this. The fact that you have the Pip-Boy mixed in and Nuka-Cola mixed in with everything else, and like the retro songs, it kind of changes the overall vibe. If it didn't have the classic radio and these other retro weirdo things, you know, it wouldn't have as much charm. It would just be the apocalypse. I think it has a great balance. Hello. It wouldn't let me do it. It wouldn't let me do it, people. Like right now, this game is pretty serious. The music is pretty serious. Raining in the airport, weird. These guys are covered in blood and garbage, you know. His head flew off. It's pretty rough there, you know, for your average game. Average games don't really do this, okay? But at the same time, you could have Moonshine Jamboree with a robot saying stuff and chicken in the straw, turkey in the hay, and, you know, fun times. You'd have the Wheel of Fortune thing, spin the wheel thing, you know, mixed in with all the other serious stuff. Same thing in World of Warcraft. You have the spectrum. Seriousness. The spectrum of seriosity. Okay, we have a whole half an hour. So this is why we're here. Fusion core. PaintbrushJones.com. All this extra garbage here. I expected the airport to be dense like this. Been here before, of course. You know, the rest isn't as dense. I'll be running all the way through the city, killing a couple ghouls here and there. It'll be rather quick. Okay. This section here is just as it is. This was the old hospital, like I said, so there's going to be a few chem containers around. Yeah. Right there, all the way through, got the surgical tray of viewer. Beautiful. Empty IV bag. I think I hear something. Go upstairs. Right there. And I'm starting to save the hallucinogen containers for the future. For the future, Maximus. Doctorsbag.com. Okay, there's a couple more structures out here. look at what I did. We have this activity that involves killing a bunch of guys. I might as well start it. My teammate started this event here for the daily op. I hear a bobblehead. I hear a bobblehead. We have to get rid of the scorch. Just 5 waves. And I want them to turn it into slime. I'll loot afterwards. Land. I bet you won't land. I think we're done here. With all those extra enemies. Let me loot this building over yonder. Okay, wave 2 is starting. Yeah. This event starts whenever somebody shows up over here. Sorta. Okay, I don't want to loot just yet. Eat the hot dog. Very cool. What? Crazy. I just looted everything in the area. Okay, we have 2 more waves. Oh, nice. Yeah. This is the warden of the Eastern Regional Penitentiary. There we go. I don't want to be over encumbered. Yeah. I hear a bubble head. Sometimes they're so hard to find. I think we have the final wave of bad guys coming. Might even be on the roof. Or right there. Right there. Doing it for the nuclear material, baby. Yay. Now we have a supply drop coming. Gotta wait for a second. Put down my survival tent while I wait for the supply drop. And I run right back. I'll knock out these 2 daily quests down the hill. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Goodbye. Mission completed. I got some random plan from that. Probably not random. I like that you can follow that thing right off the map, probably. Here we go. We'll go through. Go through right here. And head on over to the university. Invisible. Thank you. I'm going to dance on through to the other end. I see you. This is why we're here. Yeah. Okay, that's done. Gonna dance on through. We're heading toward the university. I guess I can go through these other spots first, you know? And then do the university last after stopping by Biv as well. Lights off. I hear the Mothman dude. He's in the building. This is why we're here.
These enemies cannot hide. These foes cannot escape. All will face the Mothman's judgment.
Random safe.
Attention all responders. This is a top priority message. The radar has spotted an inbound cargo bot. We've got to secure the landing zone so we can make the drop. We need those supplies, but the cargo bot's going to attract attention, so get ready for a fight.
I already did that.
Attention responders. Cargo bot is now on final approach. Eyes to the sky.
It's catching up to what I did already, you know? I already did all this. Okay.
Am I
See
worthy?
you.
How will I know? Maybe I should just keep praying.
Right out the window. They're selling razors on the Razor PC site? It's funny. About time. The Razor for the Gamer by Razor. Now, I like that guided meditation event, by the way. I want to go to it. I'm here in Morgantown just dancing through for a second. Heading toward the university. I see you. Let me head over here to Fraternity Row. Didn't really want to drop like that, but that's okay. We'll go right around the corner. There's some ghouls here. And some cosmetics right over yonder. A few cosmetics here. Razor Lexus. Fine. Why though? Jeez. About time. Alright. Okay, I'm looping around over here. Boy. Wanna go this way? We're heading over here to Fraternity Row. This is a great spot to bomb, you know. Okay, where are we? Where are we? Right over here. Let me go inside of here. Let me go inside of here. And then down to the spot down the road. Pretty please. Could be a great spot for glass bottles, maybe. Let me go upstairs first. Oh yeah, that's right. There's surprisingly little loot here. Those cups are not lootable. Yeah. Got some weights over here. That's the upstairs. Right, the kitchen. A few roaches, salt and pepper and sugar. Vault Tech mug. Go down to the basement. Billiard balls. I want to go to that event if it's active. We'll see. More toilet paper. Get us out of here. You. Poor guys. Poor guys. Bar. Everything in between. Too much. Whoa. That door just shot me outside, didn't it? Okay, I'm done here. Oh, I'm not done. Alrighty, and now I go down to the other building. Yeah. It'd be cool to have 4 screens going and to also wear the Apple Vision with even more screens going. Or I guess, if you think about it, things like augmented reality, save on... It's very important. If you live in virtual reality or even augmented reality, you have less need for physical things. Think about all the material used. I don't really care about the planet. Okay? I'm just saying. Think about all the material used and all the industry involved in creating one very large, nice computer monitor or television screen. One of them. Now, compare that to making just one set of like really good augmented reality goggles where you can have infinite number of screens with infinite resolution and infinite size. There it is. I went too far in a few places. A good spot. I haven't been here in a while. Pretty dense with loot. This is that other fraternity house. Out there with the Nuka-Cola fan. Right over there. Right over here, you see all this Nuka-Cola garbage? It's wonderful. Take a picture of it. Right about there. Pal zoom to the moon. You enter the spot through the Nuka Shine quest line. You'll find posters in the train stations marking a fraternity party. You know. Okay. We go upstairs. All these board games and whatnot. Congratulations, you've unlocked the reward. More board games. And more board games. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Alright, I'm gonna hop onto the tail end of this event. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Oh, the Razer Lexus has built-in desks with PC. I'll tell you what, they should make high-end gaming cars. Because why not? There's a bunch of rich gamers. And geez, they have to have complete custom flims? High-end technology. Why not? Okay, I'm gonna take off this perk, put on this perk. I'm taking off these two, putting on those two. Alright, there we are, very nice. This will do enough. And let me go up. And I want to target their left leg. Yeah, storms and internet issues all day. Oh no. Let's rock this joint. Well, that's all she wrote. Garfield and friends. Alright, let me run around for a second. The Mothman's here. Or the cultist dude is here. Oh, come on, let me do it. What's happening? My spacebar stuck or something? What the flim-flam's going on here? Let me just twist around for a second, please. I feel like there's one of those cultists maybe indoors. Oh, yeah. I gotcha, buddy. I gotcha. I want them to break it. But there's a person there, so I can't let that happen. I want them to break it so I can repair it. So now let's go around and loot. Yeah. Okay, I got a bunch of fuel back. What up there, JC? Awesome. Be good. I have to go get some more fuel from my base. We have another Mothman equinox about to occur in just a few. Let me do some area loot here. Again. There's so much loot. All done. Go down the hill. Unload my pockets, and then I want to finish doing what I was doing out there. My scrap box. Yeah. Catch a communist. Okay, I'm gonna take these pictures. Let's head over here to the cabins for a moment. I'm trying to multitask here for a second, knocking out all these quests. Pretty awesome. It'd be cool if there was like a Razor train, you know, like a or a Razor Greyhound bus with high-speed Wi-Fi enabled and all kinds of USB ports and whatever. Or a Razor plane, of course. That's obvious. I think like the Virgin planes have all kinds of really interesting entertainment features. Those Virgin planes. Because Virgin was like a media company. They were a media company before they were a plane company and space company. Now you got Virgin Galactic. It was like a record store or something. Like a Sam Goody.
Are you still a tadpole?
You ever been to Sam Goody's in the mall? Good old Sam Goody.
It seems a pioneer scout's work is never done.
Richard Branson. Whatever happened to him, huh? There we go. Okay, and now I'll hop right on down to the other island. I think I have rad roach meat. Let's just knock out this stuff right over here. I'm going to turn in the DNA. I have 3 minutes to do it. I'll turn the DNA for the Scourge Beast, and then I'll go talk to Biv and loot him up, and then go by the scout leader out there by Dolly Sods to go turn in the bug parts, and I'll loot that building too, and I'll probably take over Dolly Sods while I'm in the... I'll do all that before the next public event is done. And then somewhere in there I have to head back down to turn the photo back into Davenport and turn the item into Ward at the Foundation. And I do want to go through White Spring and hit up all the vendors to get rid of all my money. I want to get rid of all my money. Before it's too late. Yeah, ghouls have a lot of chems on them. See how many chems some of these dudes have? That last dude had like 2 of this, 2 of that, 2 of this. Crazy stuff. Especially like the boss creatures. The ones with the crowns. Hope for the future. Okay, we're done here. I'm not going to get the lead. Let's head right outside. To Biv. Whoops. To Biv. I'll just walk outside. It's fine. Fine. Right outside. Tom Clancy's The Division Heartland was cancelled. Anybody upset about Tom Clancy's The Division Heartland? I really enjoyed The Division. Guy gave away his position. The Mothman Equinox. Oh. Got all the time in the world. There's a fair amount of loot here. A fair amount. Amazing loot. Speaking of that, let's take this off. Put the bobblehead and magazine finder perks back on.
What was that sound?
Fender. I like this guy. I like this guy. Open up. Whenever I see a globe or alarm clock or a fan, nowadays, I think about Fallout Shelter. Because they have a nice cartoony version of these items. I will never stop looting. Never. I got time for the Equinox. Crazy.
Once upon a time, there was a brain in a jar. And he lived happily ever after.
Brain in a jar. At least he knows he's a brain in a jar. Sometimes these guys don't know their actual condition. They think everything's normal. Open up. What's all this loot? Yeah, I haven't done this daily to make alcohol. I went down here at one point afterwards and
Sit down.
I completed the quest line. Unlocked the recipe. At least I thought I did. Hi there, buddy. Tom Clancy's The Division. Yeah, I played Rainbow Six. And Splinter Cell.
Liquor really fuels my charms.
Stephen King's The Shining, the game.
Believing or not, it also makes me say stupid things.
Speak with me.
Same for you. Think you can act sober enough to talk some sap into a good price? Do it. I'll pull my tricks over my
You see, it's not real.
little baby.
Not real. It's not real.
I should have said that.
Okay, I got time. Head over here to Dully Sods and knock it out. See, when I went here, the quest was no longer... Oh no. Poor guy. Just pull my stuff out. I gotta pull my stuff out. The bloatfly gland, the bloodbug proboscis, the stingwing barb, the tick blood sac. A viewer. Go turn the stuff in. You watch The Shining 3 times a year. It's a good movie.
Used up all the insect repellent already. And of course you want more. Here's the list. I'm sure you misplaced.
Stop talking trash.
Used up all the insect repellent already.
Right here.
Of course you want more. Here's the list. I'm sure you misplaced.
I gave it to him already. Here.
Stingwing barb, rad roach meat. Where's the blood bug
Right here in my hand.
Oh, there it is. You got everything I asked for. I'll whip up
No, thank you.
ready to go. Drink this down, and insects will find you taste just awful.
Just awful. Bye-bye. We'll be heading down to the Mothman event right now. How do you sleep at night? On a Tempur-Pedic bed. All night long. Crazy. Alright, so I'm over encumbered. Give it a second. Gotta tiptoe through the flim-flam. Now, do I have enough time to run over here and take over this workshop before the Mothman equinox is over? I think I do. Right now it's 5:06 p.m. I'm a dead man. I don't know anymore, actually. Sort of running out of time. That'll kill them. Here we go. I'll hide behind the tree. Let's top off all my foods. And my armor is broken. Broken. I thought I heard somebody running up on me just now. Be good enough? Oof. Zoom, zoom, zoom. So has that Elden Ring DLC come out yet? If it did, it came and went without any fanfare. People are done with that kind of game. What's happening here? I'm really interested in Diablo. I might play it tonight after, like, on the side. I don't know. I don't know. I gotta play catch up then. Playing catch up to people. People giving me their opinion all the time.
See the world now through his eyes, children.
The thing I'm concerned about is if I stream Diablo 4 along with Fallout 76, I might get really into Diablo 4. And then all of a sudden I choose to start doing it more often, and then one day I stop doing Fallout, and then days pass by and all of a sudden I haven't played Fallout in like 3 weeks. This is what happens. I might just do it on the side. I don't know. I don't know.
Protect our sacred lights, the pyres, from those wretched fiends. Without the fire's glow, our guest may refuse our invitation. The dim ones approach the church. Slay them, children. Offer no quarter.
It's working, it's working. It's working. Maximus. That's right. Right into my trap. It's working. Look at all these bodies. Oh. So, you have a bunch of rules in your server? You want to build a community? Okay, well. I could. I don't know. How do I join someone's server? Is it hard? Is it hard? I don't know. All these buddies. Not today, false ones. The one thing I don't have over here is... Well, I do actually. Let's throw my artillery. Artillery.
These unwavering fools attack from all sides. Leave no pyre unguarded. Leave no heretic left standing.
There you go. Nice. Yeah, it's working. Yeah, you can, really working. Tap on it. Tap on it. Our country, flim and flam. Steven Scarberry over here is using a Gatling gun. Good job, Steven. This camp situation's working out. Okay, I gotta repair. You see this right here? Isn't this cool? Whoa! You like those fireworks I put in? Oh yeah. I did it. I did it. I'm the one. Oh boy. You're darn right I will.
Wise Mothman, you have accepted our invitation. We are but meager insects before your intelligence. Allow the wise ones to stay upon you. Bask in
Whoa.
his infinite
Don't you hate when that happens? So immersion breaking. Jeez. I was doing just fine. I was over there. The wise Mothman. Maybe they'll come over here. Maybe. Some of them should, I think. Peruse my wares and spend your money. 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 Eh? How's my dog doing? Where are my dogs at? This is a good spot for that car, I think. Steven Scarberry. Okay, we are about 8 hours in this bad boy. Hi there, welcome, yeah. I'll play the bass. Turbo bass. Got some good lighting over here. What are you doing? Put that weapon away. You can head down to my shelter. Second vendor down there. All the arrows for the shelter. You peruse and spend. Peruse and spend. Is there any other game that sells a bunch of stuff all the time besides Sims? The issue here is that Sims isn't really like a real game. It is. Is there any other game that consistently sells a bunch of just stuff? Having a new desk. You know? There's probably a bunch of mobile games that sell a bunch of furniture. If you think about it, like, look at all this stuff. Road sale. All this stuff. So now, I'm almost done with my list of daily activities, and we have to do the daily op and the expedition or two. I saved the expeditions for the end because they're really fun. And whenever I'm done with the expedition, I'm sort of done with the day. But that's the thing I'm building up for. I do all this other fluffy stuff between. Hear that sound effect? Work. Hamster power, baby. Oh. Camera's too fast. The dirty secret of my power. Oh, yes. Secrets, Maximus. Secrets. Yeah, I'll be right back. Enjoy this hamster working hard for us. Work harder.
I made a promise to my friend, so make sure you don't become an unwelcome guest.
Building safe havens in a world that's lost, we rolling on. Craftsmen, heroes, turning deserts into lawns.
Oh no.
Workshops rising from the dust of new dawn.
Oh yeah. Go repair everything really quick.
Am I breaking ground? Am I forging stronger?
Oh no. Oh no. Let's go smelt everything.
Transforming ruins, ain't no time for being afraid. Hammers on the anvils of the future's foundation. Cross the Appalachia where the life's restoration. Am I guarding home? Am I defending honor? We're claiming freedom in these wastelands so vast we claim as gold.
All this stuff, my goodness.
Setting camps beneath
Thank
the
you.
stars, reclaim what's gone.
And cutting fluid, look.
We stand united.
I can make oil. Repair my weapons.
Creating sanctuaries where we'll thrive, not just survive. Through the ruins and the rubble, our spirit never dies. We're the beacon of the aftermath. Our banner waves the pie. Am I reviving breath?
Okay.
Am I the architect?
Good to go. Yeah.
Lifting wreckage into walls.
You haven't heard this one?
Where we make our stand. We're engineering dreams
From the scraps of the land, cultivating gardens with the dust and debris, planting seeds where flags of hope will be. Isn't that beautiful? My goodness. Normally I cut it off after like the third song here. You know? I have like 3 rock songs, but you don't remember that one? It's good. Hammers on the anvils of the future's foundation. Crossed Appalachia with the life's restoration. Pretty good stuff. Ooh. Am I a wasteland wanderer? Am I the architect? Oh my gosh. Good stuff. Want to hear it again? Sure you do. Let's hear it one more time. Building wreckage into walls where we make our stand. Cultivating dreams from the scraps of the land. Here you go. One more time.
Building safe havens in a world that's lost, we rolling on. Craftsmen, heroes, turning deserts into lawns. Workshops rising from the dust of a new dawn. Steel and bullets laying down where we drawn. Am I breaking ground? Am I forging stronger?
Am I forging stronger?
Sound with the Renaissance, the Vault's Rebirth Brigade. Transforming ruins, ain't no time for being afraid. Hammers on the anvils of the future's foundation. Cross the Appalachia
Water.
with the life's restoration. Am I guarding home? Am I defending honor?
Beautiful. All this purified water is mine now. Yeah.
We're reclaiming freedom in these wastelands so vast we claim zones.
.org style.
Setting camps beneath the
Hurry the heck up.
reclaim what's gone. We stand united.
Get my goodies. It's not worth it unless I get all this stuff, you know?
Restoring life to barren parks. Am I building hope? Am I a wasteland wanderer?
We good here? Almost.
Striking sparks in the heart, trailblazing we reclaim. Creating sanctuaries where we'll thrive, not just survive. Through the ruins and the rubble, our spirit never dies. We're the beacon.
There's a bunch of mole rats here.
Our banner waves the pie. Am I reviving breath? Am I the architect?
Yeah.
Lifting wreckage into walls.
Let me get the heck out of here. Now, let's go talk to Sweetwater.
Dreams from the scraps of the land. Cultivating
And turn in some honey.
the dust and debris.
And then I'll run by Wade Airport. I won't capture it. But I might. I won't capture it. I have to go look for the radio vacuum tubes. I fear nothing.
In broken land, through shattered towns I roam for yields. Supplies in hand, from junk we stand. Now gear up, bold, the truth revealed. Looting from the super mutants, a hardened face confronts.
I hear you.
Traps and guns, the spoils we hunt.
I hear you. There's a magazine here. Okay, enough of that. Enough of that. When the music plays, I don't talk very much because I want you to hear the word. Know what I mean? There you go. Okay, let's go say hi to Sweetwater. Oh, I see how it is, huh? I see how it is. Uh-huh. I have your honey.
Tea goes well with anything, truth be told.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back. I am afraid.
I will assist you. Right now.
Please do.
Alright, so now I'll be marching in all the way over. I'm gonna go through Lakeside Cabins just for the heck of it. Just for the heck of it. It's sort of faster from down there. And it just takes mere moments to take over the workshop. And then I can reap back on through. No big deal. Okay, here we are. Take it over right now. Then we got the stuff to do. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Mm-hmm. Thank you. So I used to avoid all nukes because I felt like they're all cheaters. But I really was missing out on quite a bit. But then I compromised and I now go into the nuke zone to go help kill the queen whenever it's time. That's a vast difference between just doing that. It starts to feel abusive because it's so random, you know? So random when it does happen. It's okay. It's like a dice roll. Because it's like very if it's all the time, then I wouldn't be doing it. Since it's so random and rare, basically. More often sometimes. That took no time at all. Going through, clearing the enemies, running inside, squatting, holding down the button. I did all that on autopilot, basically. Basically. I'm here for the radio vacuum tubes, but I guess I might as well just take over the workshop in the process. You know. I'm going to move my camp across the map. Right over there. For more sales. In between these Mothman activities. I like to have my camp overlap after a bit, after the Mothman. Because people sort of hang around the town for a little bit and loot stuff, and then they want to go down to a camp nearby to empty out their pockets, but then while they're doing that, they might as well buy something. And now. I think it's nice to have a camp right next to some sort of reoccurring event. If there's a boss knocked or something, then there's a reason to build a camp up on that hill. Up on the hill next to it. In Helvetia. For example, if there's meat week, then it's nice to build by that lake next to it. And also to have mobile camps next to one or more of the Prime Cuts event locations. You know? Game has a hard time hitting the enemy if they aren't facing me. I'm finding quite a few of these priests. I felt like yesterday I wasn't really farming as much, which is sort of why I'm farming right now, because I want to find more of these guys. And by farming, I mean I'm deliberately going through areas and sort of looting and stitching through and killing enemies in longer stretches before fast traveling. I love these blood bags. I tell you what, dude. We're not blood bags, these meat bags. Blood bag is what they called Mad Max. In that movie where he was muzzled the whole time, if you recall. Remember that one? Mad Max, Fury Road. What if, for the sequel, we take our protagonist and we make him not the protagonist anymore? Give him, like, no speaking line. Wouldn't that be great? Is there another case of another movie that did that? Can you think of it? I'm trying to think. Sometimes it's like that. Sometimes. It's like a perspective situation. But I think it's sort of special because the movie's called Mad Max. It's not called Apocalypse Future Movie. You know? Not called Raiders, oh my. It's called Mad Max. About him. Living in that world. Like Austin Powers. What if for Austin Powers 5, Austin Powers isn't the main person? He's like in this room the whole time giving instructions to somebody else. Wouldn't that be cool? It's like somebody else. Wouldn't that be awesome? Austin Powers Part 7. Somebody else this time. It's probably what would happen. So this is what's going to happen. Before Mike Myers passes away, he has to make one more Austin Powers movie where he reprises all the old roles, but then it's going to be a setup for another person that's going to take the same sort of role. It's going to have the same font style for the character name. It's going to be from that universe, perhaps. Okay? It's going to be from the Austin Powers universe. So the idea is, if you really like Austin Powers, it's the same sort of thing. It's the multiverse of Austin Powers, and it's just, you know, somebody from the same office was also sort of goofy. So you're going to have another Austin Powers movie. They called Austin Powers : something or other. Midnight Danger. Or Danger Midnight. Or something like that, you know? And there's going to be another person named, they call me Danger. Midnight Danger. Or something like that, you know? That's going to be their name. So it's going to be called Austin Powers : new person's name. You know? And then you're going to have the next movie is going to be a spin-off. It's going to be a sequel to that, but it's going to have that name first and then an Austin Powers story. Or something like that. From the world of the International Flim Flam of Mystery series. You know? Sort of like what they did with Mad Max. You have Mad Max, Fury Road. It's really about some lady named Furiosa. And then you have the next Mad Max movie. It's all about Furiosa, and it's not about Mad Max. But it's a part of that universe, so it's called Fury's Beginning, a Mad Max movie. The Origin of Furiosa, a Mad Max anthology series. Weird. What you gotta do sometimes. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're here for the radio vacuum tubes. And I did take over the spot, so I will be putting down something. Stop flying. What the? And we roll out. There should be a guy right over here. Sometimes. Alright, let's go up and over. Radio vacuum tube. You to fight. You to smash. Big old pile of goo is you. And now we need one more radio vacuum tube from wherever. Right over there. Yeah. All done. That's cool. Now, I'm just going to hop on down here to these dig sites, because why not? Just to take care of them. I purchased these U-Minute maps from down the map, and it points to some free resources, quote unquote, to go find. There we go. So I have to go over here in this approximate area and look for a big lump of dirt. Click on. Uranium fever, which is so nice. That was spicy for a second. Whee! We did it, folks. Free fusion core. I'm doing lots of looting on this stream here. Lots of looting today. Yeah. And all done. Right there. Thank you very much. We're still looking for that hunk of earth. Right over here. Right there, I see it. Now what's inside of it? Is it worth it? 5 lead, 5 concrete, 10 black titanium, 2 gold, and some XP. Okay, so now... Okay, this next one, I'll go north from this position, I guess. Go through this building as well. I hear a bobblehead.
Yourself. Striking is prohibited.
Mm-hmm. Whee. And I think I'll do the request, U.S. government request. Sorry, U.S. government requisition. Supply requisition, it is. With this terminal here. I'm in the area, you know. Might as well, right here, you see? It's almost a secret. You have to load a holotape here in these little rooms, U.S. government supply requisition. And then it gives you a little quest to go out there and go get something. Request government airdrop. Uh-oh. Whoa. Yeah. Very good then. You're sort of strong, aren't you? Weird. Okay, let's go all the way down. We're looking for some loot. Somewhere. Right here. See what it is? Lead, concrete, black titanium, aluminum. Sure. There. Now I'm gonna hop all the way over here and head south. And then I'll, after getting this dig site, I'll head to Uranium Fever and catch the midway point, and then loot around the area, and then down to the train station and buy something, yeah. Here. The other side. Right now. I don't want to claim the workshop at Mount Blair, though. I don't want to. I don't want to, though. Okay, right over here, we got this earthen pile of yore. Right there. Yes. Right over here. Sort of want to kill like one Mothman before moving on. But you know what? Let's go do Uranium Fever. We run out of time. Uranium Fever needs to be done right now.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Good. Pair the flim flams. Yeah. Here we go. Excuse me. I'm gonna open up some lunch boxes. It's lunchbox time. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, stop it. Okay, here we go. I want to tag your face. I'll run around for a second. Thank you. Up and around like shoe. Well, I hear you.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
I'm rolling. I hear Charlie's broken. Too fast for you. Red Rocket.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
There it is. Very nice. Yes, yes, yes. Let me go back around this way. I'm going to use my plasma now. Not to be. Let me go check around the corner. Somebody has to. Check over here. We're fine. Uranium fever. Doing just enough.
Remove this individual from the premises. Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed.
Stop it.
Output quantity.
I'm over here flying because my mouse, my space bar gets stuck sometimes. I don't want to fly. Any second now. Yeah, I'm gonna start looting. I loot within the last minute or so, you know? See. I am now looting. Looting is happening now.
Uranium volume extracted and processed.
10 seconds.
Output quantity increased.
Everything? I think it is. Alright, let's go break it all down.
Extraction complete. Extractors must complete cleaning and ventilation process before continuing operation. Please vacate.
A lot of stragglers over here. All these stragglers. Beautiful. Alien blaster round. What level am I now? I'm level 2216.com. And I'm at 7467 hours. Oh my goodness. You even imagine these? All done already. Break all this down. I'm gonna share a scrapper with my teammates. Whee! Yeah. Awesome. Beautiful. And now we're good to go. There's a bit more loot right around the corner. Right over here. Y'all know that. I'll use my plasmar. Be over encumbered for a little bit. Okay. Gotta go, go, go. Whee! Yeah, almost. Just like a couple more weeks, you know? Just a bit longer. Bit longer. And we'll be ready to go. Yeah. Alrighty then. And we go. Quite the warm day today. Over here with my black t-shirt on. And now I have to knock out these daily quests. We have another another Mothman event is happening right now. Let's make sure that my camp is set up in the corner where it belongs before somebody else takes this spot. Time flies. It's in between actions. So, is anybody here playing Diablo 4 Season 4? Is anybody here doing that? I haven't played that game in forever. Not forever, but you know, I might install it after the stream and play it on the side. I mean, it's pretty cool. The main issue here is that sometimes the gameplay it gets kind of hectic, and maybe you can't tell what's happening entirely because everything's so small. Everything's kind of small on the screen. Little tiny things and lots of fireballs and everything. There's like a resolution loss for the stream. You know? Legendary.
Greetings. Detection error. System is currently offline.
Yes. All this stuff. I think it's time. I used those lunch boxes earlier, so now they're all exploding with confetti. It's crazy. It really is. I have a few more things to do here. More things to do. Checking the time there. Once I'm done here, we have to... I think I'll go down to Davenport to go turn those pictures in. And then up to the crater to go turn in the repaired radio vacuum tubes. And then down to Ward, go turn in the stolen equipment. And then we have the toxic mutagenic waste to turn in, and we're about done with my daily quests. And I'm going to move on down to the daily op. And then the expedition. Okay, spices. Yeah. Pencil and pen. Yeah. Hope bar. And now it's time for the equinox of yore. Lovely. All these bottles. And I'll go down the hill and stop by that vendor. Right around the corner. Wine. Right over here. Head down to the train station first, before heading down to Point Pleasant. We're in the land of the wastes. You know. The land of the wastes. Wastes. Yeah. Not good enough, apparently. Okay. Give me a second. And it'll be good to go. Let's just break down a couple things. Be fine. There has been way more people playing since the TV show. There's a ton of new players in this game. It's awesome. It's awesome. There's people everywhere. So many people. A ton of new players. It's very immersive because of that, you know? You can say, hey there, Vault Dweller. Need any help? Don't forget to boil water. Boil your water before you drink it. You'll get parasites. Peace. Okay, we're done here. Yeah, sure. Sure. I script it. Let's head on down. I think I can do one more thing before heading down. Let's stop by the Overseer's home, turn in the pictures, and I'll stop by the crater and turn in the radio vacuum tubes and head on back down to the Foundation to go turn the equipment in and then down to Point Pleasant for the event. Right now. So here we are at the Davenport's house. I'm going to turn in these pictures. I took some spy pictures of the crater. No, of the Foundation, sorry. And the freak show. Places. Sugar. Places. And there. Right upstairs, really quick. American flag. There's a certain level of satisfaction of farming the same stuff over and over and over again. You start to like know where everything is, and it's like sort of predictable. There's 3 items over here, or a couple items over there, or a battery and a battery, and a flim and a flam, and you know, stuff right over here. Go break it all down. Okay, hi there. I have your photos. Goodbye. Have a great day. Thank you. Now pay me more than before. Let's go use this workbench to repair these radio vacuum tubes. Done. Alright, let's go straight down to the crater. Yes, I can. Oh. I have until about maybe 6:07. 6:07.
This is Grafton's mayor. Of course, you know that. Who else would it be? It seems another body has been discovered at Brickett's Fort. Can't let the poor fellow just sit in a box. Go get those remains and bury them at the battlefield cemetery.
I'll grab the spacesuit. What'd you call me? How dare you?
Take it your presence here means you got what I wanted.
Ah. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I know. Whatever. Goodbye. Okay, and now I'll head way over here. I'm a multitasker. I don't know. Just don't know. Maybe I'll stream some Diablo 4. Maybe hardcore mode? That'd be kind of exciting. You think some hardcore Diablo 4 would be exciting? I'd rather know what I'm doing first, though. I have your stuff right here in my hand, pal. I had to kill him. It's your fault. Blood's on your hands, beast. Goodbye. And down to the public event, right?
The British Pyre is the heretic's next target, children.
Is
You must keep it safe.
keep it safe, keep it secret. I think I'm here. Oh my gosh. I'm wearing some garbage helmet or hat. Oh my gosh.
These twisted shadows all serve the will of the false one.
Watch out for the false ones, please. Uh-oh. There. Get the artillery. Get over here. There. Artillery smoke grenade. Check this out. Hiya! Is that too close? I hope it's not too close. We'll find out in a second. 5, 4, 3, 2, and... it is. Okay, good. Good enough. Hi oh ho, hey and hum, hi and hey, and a hum and a hey, and a hum and a hi and hey. Oh hi and a hum, and a ho, and a hi and a hey. Not today. Artillery. Our country, flim and flam. Home of the better man. Woohoo! That's right. I got you, don't worry. Got you. Get down, get down. Alright, it's time to go. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. Think about it every night and day. I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
Quickly, children, return to me upon the museum's rooftop.
Darn right I will.
Invite him to us to show him our love and our gratitude. Dance, sing, shout, expel bile from your gut. Show him
Oh yeah. Touch the Mothman. And ride. Whee!
Come, children. Allow the wise one to gaze upon you. Bask. Bask in his infinite wisdom.
Alright. We're back at the camp. All this time. Looking good. Looking real good. Let's go drop off the rest of these bug parts and whatnot. The bloatfly gland, the bug proboscis, stingwing barb, but not the oil. Oh no. All done? And now we have to go across the map. Please? I'm gonna stop through a couple spots to get some free Nuka-Cola and honey and coffee. Gotta stop through each spot really quick as I punch on through to the other side of reality. Bunch of plants. For free, even. All this free water. All this quote-unquote free water. It pays for itself if you play long enough. Don't you feel like I've earned enough from this workshop to pay for whatever the heck I spent? In theory, it's just different resources. I feel like as long as it's like a 2-to-1 ratio, even more than that, based upon what I spend versus what I've obtained, then it's worth it. Even if it's different resources. As long as you focus on replacing those specific resources that were spent. Now slide on through here, get more stuff. This one's good. I'm gonna quickly go through these other spots, baby. There it is. Acid. Hey there, fellows. All done. Goodbye. Right away. Yep, it's worth it. So worth it. Yeah. Okay. Already built something here. And right over here, I have a lot of water over here for myself. So as I swing through, I'll be stopping all the way over to go pick up the toxic mutagenic waste out there by the RV area at the top of the map there. Top of the map. Let's go move my camp over here. For sales. I have to keep moving my camp around, you know? Now, I just wasted a bunch of nuka grenades, by the way. For fun. I think they're so much fun. I might pull back out the thirst zapper. The thirst zapper forces me to be really precise with it. I like it because it's such a large explosion from a normal gun. But it bugs out all the time. It's a problem. And thank you for the blood well. Very nice. I now have 425 purified water. Go. I'm gonna hit up all these spots here really quick. Fine. I'm gonna have to do a complete repair. This place is not overrun, which it is not. Okay. Almost done here. Alright, that's all good to go, and then I'll be hopping straight across to the Willard Corporate Housing. There's some floaters here. Some floaters. There's some loot. Maybe a magazine. And there'll be some snallygasters or whatnot around the lake. We'll clear all that out, and then I'll hop over there by Prickett's Fort. Go bury the body. Come on. Boo. There you go. Now don't kill me. Gonna loot through here really quick. Huh. There's some spices and a recipe for tasty red scorpion egg omelet. Delicious. Okay, right over here. More sugar and pepper. Also helpful right now to go through certain spots because of the those cultists. And here's my toxic mutagenic waste. Clean up. That's what I have to do. Got it? Okay, so is that it? Mm-hmm. Go deposit the materials. Right on down. Okay. And done. Some pemmican. I'll go ahead and eat the pemmican now. I have 73 pemmican. Quite a few. It's quite a few, everybody. That Beast of Burden event is pretty cool. Pretty cool. But I want to knock out these daily quests first. Alright, I want to save these pus sacks. Hurry up. I have to go deposit the body at the graveyard. At the graveyard of your... You know?
Hello there. You must be from the Archaeological Preservation Team.
Fine. I'll put... Woodchucker on for a second. You know what? I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Just know that this is a great spot for wood. I'm not going to loot through here. I'm in the wrong build. And I've been missing out on a bunch of other stuff. So let's just run on through. Okay? This is my defensive grenade throwing public event build. Fine. Let's just go pick up this body and go bury it. At the nearby graveyard. Done. Right over here. And then, once I'm done with this, I'll hop over to the Beasts of Burden public event. I need those long-term treasury notes and legendary cores. Now, hopefully there's a shovel here. And there is. Let's equip. berry. And then I'll drop this shovel back down the ground as is common courtesy. Done. There we go. Piece of burden. Tell you what. Tell you what. There's nobody here? Are you serious? What? Okay, well, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it either. Okay, we're done with all that. I think we're almost ready to do this thing. Thought maybe it was running already. Run up in there and pick it up. Throw it back down. Yay. All this free stuff. Tell you what. I'm gonna hop straight down and pick up the supply drop. Now I think I'll be transitioning to Daily Op and the X. If you don't mind. Oh my gosh. Yep. Yes, I do. You're welcome, America. Yay. Well, that's all done. Let me just cancel this mission. Goodbye. And at the Lucky Mucker, let's go activate this dig site over here. Then go through Camden Park, and then I'll be kinda happy with my overall progress. Okay. I could probably knock out the Daily Up before the next Mothman event, and then we'll do the Mothman event, and then go straight into the expedition. I'll probably end the stream at that. Did some nice rotations to my workshops to get all the canned coffee and Nuka-Cola. I could probably craft another stack of Nuka grenades. Oh. Hey there. With the lights on, I'm here for a dig site to dig up. Yeah, no. Oh no. Where are we? Right over here. There it is. Yay. I think I've already been through Camden Park on the server. Might have. Been. Let's go do the Lucky Mucker. What is this guy selling over here? Nothing? And nothing. Nothing for me. Go over here. I'll knock out these other two workshops really quick. So I can move my build over. you know? Yeah.
You die, then I harvest more bone sharks.
Yeah. Wow. Thank you. Turn to goo already. There's a lot of dudes out here. Are we good now? There's like one more dude here. Yes, I'll go ahead and clear it out for the extra credit. Because it was inaccurate. I figured enough shots would hit the guy. Okay, and now for the next one. Now for the next one. Right now. Right now. Yeah. Go ahead and clear out the spot. Be good to go. And then I need a nuclear material. Oh no. I wanted to shift my build over. And I have to convert some other ammo into... Come on, man. Convert some other ammo into fuel. Are we good now? Maybe. Okay, I'm leaving. That's all done. And I guess I'll go speak with the chief. Let me go hop down by Gooboberti station. I'll stop by the train station. Buy or sell something. I guess I can't get any more script, can I? What the? What in the world? It's raining robots. Okay, we're here. I'm gonna stop by the chief over here. Down. It's a daily quest. The cop squatter situation. I feel satisfied. Vaguely. Upstairs.
Watoga Emergency Medical Services is here to help. Speak to
I'm not going to loot through the building. Pick up this quest and do it, maybe. Yeah.
Welcome back, Deputy. It's that time again. Need you to go clear out some squatters.
Yes, ma'am. Clear out the squatters from sunrise. Right now. Right now. And the whole map will get credit for it once I do it. And then I'll... I think I'll do the Lucky Mucker without farming Camden Park. I already farmed it, I'm pretty sure. I might go through and comb the whole area. Uh-oh. There's probably a queen around here somewhere. Probably a queen. On top of that king. Whoa. There you go, High Priest. Oh yeah. Another legendary. Okay, I put down my building. Now. Do it. Gotta do it. And I'll go ahead and fight the queen. Whee! Pick up. Yeah. Jeez. Oh my gosh. I did it. It has been done.
Sensors indicate the problem squatters have been removed. Check
Yep.
with me from time to time.
I'm gonna smelt some stuff while I'm here. I'm gonna smelt some stuff. Yep. Beautiful. Now I do the Lucky Mucker. Yep, right over here by my teammate for free. Fast travel. Yeah. Camden Park. All the way down the road. I'll be doing the daily up right afterwards. That wasn't gonna loot. We're not looting. I'm not looting. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. It's so hard to not do it though. I am not looting, okay? Not happening. Alright. I am not looting. Not happening. Not looting. Nope. Normally I loot as I run. Doing this route. Yeah, shut up. Telling me I have to loot. Are you not watching this whole stream? Nuts. What I mean is that apparently you need an explanation or something. I'm not in the right build, so if I'm not in the right, if I don't have all the perks active for extra looting, then I don't want to do it. Hi there. Sort of. All right. I'm gonna check something really quick, and. I mean, I wasn't going to go back there and search all the stuff. I just did it. Even though I saw there's some loot on the ground. I don't really want to buy this stuff without the perks active. Yes. Cool. Have a good day. And now we're good to go. Yep. Head on back down to my camp, Rooney. I'll set her up back in the Mothman town and I'll shift my build over. We'll do the daily up. I'll do. Go back to lurking. Okay, so now it's time to go check one more thing. I'll take off a couple stitches because we don't need that during the daily op. I'll make sure I got the fuel ready. Yeah, a couple things. It's going to be kind of rough in there. We're not going to be covert whatsoever because it doesn't work in the uplink daily op. Nope. And we don't need you. Put you back on. And now we're good to go. Now we're good to go.
Have you too found the glow?
Hey, me, let me do this right here. I could. I don't know if I could. I can't. Okay, let me set up my other camp. My other camp, please. So, let me see what I can do here. I'll probably convert a big old stack of arrows over. Maybe. I could probably make a big old stack of arrows really quick using my existing aluminum. Go from there. Okay, 12,000 arrows. And then 12,000 arrows. Selling 12,000 arrows. 1,000 at a time. I'll convert that over to become fuel. Right now. There we go, that's it. And now I'll turn it into fuel. There we go. 10,000 points for 2,000 fuel. That way I don't have to waste oil on fuel. But I did waste aluminum. Looks like I converted one resource for another. Is what I just did. All done. That was nice. Right there. Bit more 2mm. And I'll drop off some of this. That's good. That's fine. And a few more alien blasters, I guess. I have 48,000. Okay. We top off my foods, including the sweet meat fruit tea. We'll go out there right away. Before this next public event. There you go. I'll throw out some antibiotics in there. Open up these high cultist high priest packs. All done. Got some free Molotov cocktails from that as well. You go check out the vendor. 116. Default, default, and default. And I'll pull out the day tripper and do another default, yeah. Cool. And I'll get that sweet meat fruit tea from the freezer. A Marlock fillet for the carry weight. And I'll do this right here. And get the free luck outside. Party Bart fast. Yeah.
Today's junk output is error. Sensors are dirty.
There you go. Have to get on a good team here. Alright, we're good to go. Get my stuff up and running. And now it's time. Maybe. Am I still in the crafting build? I probably am. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, let me see here. I'm gonna have to back out right away. Oh no. Yeah, I gotta back out. Okay, let me back out and re-enter again. Okay. Okay, and then pop out this perk. Right there. There we go. Now we're fine. In theory. And I should be good to go. I won't be using fire in the hole, though. But we'll see. Right now. Yes. Well, the goal of this one is to stand next to the radio emitter. Thing. Meter goes up. Move on. Right now.
Restoring connection to the uplinks in this area is mission critical to Brotherhood's efforts. The uplinks won't work until the signal.
Oh, now.
That's priority one. Get moving.
Okay, so far so good. Bada boom. I'm gonna hide over here. Actually, I can just do this for a second. And I think I will take off Tank Killer really quick. I'm putting fire on the hole. Here we go. All right. Not today. That should work. You ain't gonna get me, buddy. I don't want to be frozen. Nope. Off in that general direction. Wow. Way over there. Way over there. It penetrates the walls. I'm gonna leave right before this site is secured. Right before it's done. Yeah, there is no stealth here. You're right about now.
One uplink signal is calibrated. Head to the other before you lose your ground.
Yep. Yeah, like that.
That looks like another uplink coming through. Things are gonna start heating up in there. Watch yourselves.
I'm gonna take off this perk and put back on fire in the hole, because I have no more grenades. I'm gonna put back on painkiller. Right there, buddy. Where I belong. Not today. Nope. Hey, at least they're shooting me, right? Wait, did that not count? Oh, I think I was too high. Oh no, that sucks. Maybe. Maybe not. I think I was too high. Woo-wee. I'll be using my minigun. Oh, this freezing stiff. Oh, I tell you, no respect. Boo! Ain't no ducking around these parts. Yeah, we gotta run.
Excellent work. Job isn't done yet. We've got a pocket of activity that needs to be looked into. Proceed with caution.
Yeah, here we go. Gotta run through here, wake up all the enemies.
Let's get their attention.
Oh my god. Excuse me. And then oh my gosh, gotta hurry. Back here. And now for the big bus.
Not sure what that thing is. We need it taken out now.
Right in the face. Yay, we did it.
Mission accomplished. These uplinks are just what we need to get an
Mission accomplished.
You've done the Brotherhood proud. Dodge out.
Well done. Yeah. Okay, so almost time. Almost time for the next public event. Can you imagine? Hey there, Shannon. Yeah, how's it going there, buddy? Yeah. Auto grenade launcher. Blood Eagle paint. Nice. All that for 13.5 thousand. Oh my gosh, caps. Death from above. By the way, it's time. Get all the stuff. Maybe I can do another half cycle through my locations. We are on the edge of reality. I have all these grenades that need to be gotten rid of. That I'll go ahead and take one of these things as I can. Right there. That sucks. And there's a bomb somewhere, but we ain't doing that, are we? Let's move my camp right over. Well, great. Dropped a bomb right before the Mothman. Means that one's gonna do the Mothman? I don't know. I'm gonna loop through my workshops and then maybe server hop to a different server. I'm doing pretty good there. I'm back into Fallout time. I might be doing Diablo tomorrow. Maybe. A little bit of Diablo on the side. I've held off on doing this new season couple days, but you know, getting some good reviews. They sort of reformatted the entire loot structure. I'm kind of curious about it.
Could I interest you in a block of concrete?
I'm gonna drop by a couple spots and then server hop. We've earned our keep with this Nuka-Cola, I'm sure. Then maybe I can swing on through Nuka World on tour to buy those Nuka-Colas, and then swing through the responders to buy their Nuka-Colas before I have to server hop, if that's even possible. That's my goal. Bop-bop-a-doo-bit. Yes. Oh, I was just there. Let's hop on by Billings Homestead. Yeah. I have until about 7:05 or so. I have like 4 minutes. I have a full 4 minutes. Let's do it. I'll grab this free water here for a second, if you don't mind. I'm in a big hurry. Here's the final reprinting. Final reprinting. Get this copper. Crystal. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright. Done. Got that ore. Done. Let me hop over here and grab this stuff. There are people down there, so that's good. That's good. Means I don't have to server hop. I don't have. Welcome. Dash on through. So fast. All the fools that think workshops aren't worth it. Well, talking about the last two people that told me that they don't think workshops are worth it. The first person said that they purchase bulk acid and other resources from somebody from some website for real money. Okay, so that means your opinion doesn't matter. The second person recently that said it, they said they use an exploit to have like 50 electrons at their camp. Don't matter either. Still there. Alright, we're almost done. How much more time? Plenty of time. Just 2 more spots. Boom, boom. And then boom. And right after this, I'll be doing the expedition viewer. All the stuff I'm getting. Stop it already. You're so annoying. Alright. Goodbye. Moving on rawhide. And then we go down to the Equinox. Get what we can get. Yeah. Fancy round table. I thank you. Okay, there's some creature here. Big old crab beast. I'll go ahead and clear out this spot. This should be enough. Now I got credit. Awesome. And then, most incredibly, it's your boy. Right now, at the very end. Yes.
See the world now through his eyes, children. Let the dust and flames and fumes feel you. Let it soak into your throats.
My other camp. Yeah. Now I have to repair. It works. I have it where these guys get shot up and burned when they spawn in. See? Let me go repair it.
fires now. Our guest, he refuse our invitation. Demons approach the church. Slay them, children. Offer no quarter. The bridge is
There you go.
the heretic's next target, children. You must keep it safe.
Keep it safe. Keep it secret.
Bring foul brutes within. Let not your eyes deceive you. All you see before you. No matter its shape, man or beast, these twisted.
Okay, I'm going to throw my artillery. Let's go throw that sweet artillery. Right now. Right now. Be good. That should be just fine.
The foul dim ones are headed toward the
This should be just fine.
fire, children. You must protect it.
That'll work.
These unwavering fools attack from all sides. Leave no pyre unguarded. Leave no heretic left standing.
Yeah. Artillery. Boom. Yes. I did that. I did that. So, right now in this game, there's an hourly event here in this town, and I built a temporary camp here. Kaboom. That'll work. For sure. Artillery! You can see it come in. Wow. Isn't that so cool? Okay. I'm going in. Oh. Thought he was one of them. I thought he was one of them.
Do you feel it? The wise one draws near. Here waits our signal. Quickly, children. Return to me upon the museum's rooftop. We must invite him to us to show him our love and our...
Can you imagine how much of a kind of a bad person you gotta be to have your name be Stop Speaking? Like, you chose your name to be Stop Speaking? That's your name? Pretty terrible. Who does that?
Come, children.
Who does that?
Allow the wise one to gaze upon you. Bask. Bask in his infinite wisdom.
Ooh. Okay. You've done it. So now it's time for the expedition. Ugh. Expedition time. Okay, it's gonna be so much fun. And then I'll be ending the stream. And tonight I'm gonna be installing Diablo. You know. Watch out! Oh my god! Stop it! No! It's for the NPCs. They die.
I made a promise to my friend.
My name is Steven Scarberry.
Become an unwelcome guest.
Keep on praying, buddy. Keep on praying. For the people. I will play with you. You will play with me. Yes, major milestones. Got it. Do you want to hear my music? No, you do. You want to hear my music, don't you?
You too found the glow of his light.
What are they doing, these rodents? Rodents. Play with me. Play with me. Play with me.
You must be here for the ritual.
Right.
Lie in front of the altar and I
So I'll be right back and we'll do this expedition of right now. Hey Shannon, I made this music using technology. This song is about farming mutants and beasts in the wasteland of 76, and then going back to the camp and getting more trading and so forth. Great song. I made it myself, all by myself. Behold. I'll be right back.
In broken land, through shattered towns I roam for yields. Supplies in hand, from junk we stand. Now gear up bold, the truth revealed. Looting from the super mutants, a hardened face confronts. Caps and guns, the spoils we hunt. Through ruins vast, charred land, where mines and ghouls lay claim to doom. With stealth at hand beneath the sands, vault dwellers rise from ash and gloom. Scouring round the ash heap, dodging fire with each leap. Mining suits and glowing loot, our bags replete. I know in the forest I search the woods where secrets hide. Amongst the wreck, our hope survival kit. Scrap metal shines like stars collide.
Dodging scorched with every move, a sniper's steady tune. Junkyard treasures, wasteland spoils beneath the moon. Back to camp we go, our packs with weights of gold. Trading things of old, for stories to be told.
By the campfire's warmth, we trade with all the rest.
Trading tales and goods, survivors in the night. Caps for gear and foods, each bargain struck just right.
By the fireside, we sing and laugh, our spirits free.
The night secures, our bonds restore, as stars above our weary plea. Tomorrow waits,
wastelands call,
with tasks anew, the sun will rise.
So fight for the land that remains, our stronghold in waste that we claim. Claiming the ash heap and bog, our shelter in Flatwood's fog.
If a dog chews shoes, whose shoes does it choose? There's time. What am I going to be doing here? Let's go with my normal build. Yeah. Right there. Hey there, how's it going? We're starting a new team. Starting an expedition. Time now. Time now. Time now. Let's go do the most sensational game. Most sensational game. The most sensational game. This one involves killing random carnies and doing an emote afterwards. I'm killing some plant folk and looking for a teddy bear, running through an aquarium, performing some task, and then killing 2 bosses. Very cool. Hey, go ahead and land her. Good.
Touching down.
Welcome back, my brave competitors. Is that the smell of victory on the horizon? Or just an oasis on the breeze, much too sweet to be real?
Are you ready for this? Let's rock this joint. Oh, yeah. I believe in you too. This person's waiting on me, so I'm ready to compete.
Magnificent.
Yes.
Then allow me to set the stage for you. Many unfortunate souls are not equipped to challenge the game, but they awaken now. I bled.
Okay. I'm gonna kick this guy from my group. Step 1, I'm gonna kick him from my group. And then step 2, I have to restart this expedition. What has to happen? Ugh. Oh God. The other person started everything before I could talk to the second group. Okay? Crash. Now it wants to... Like, I guess this is the end. I guess that would be the end. On that note, I think that's a nice time to end the stream. Get a good time. All sorts of fun. We'll have tomorrow. The end. Thank you for watching. Tonight I'm going to install Diablo 4. I'll probably spool her up and just look at it first. And then I'll flip a coin about whether or not I want to stream Diablo 4 tomorrow. Along with this, of course. If I do stream Diablo 4, it'll be for like a couple hours. Thank you for watching, everybody. And thank you for coming back there, Shannon. Never use my name again. Goodbye. I know who you are. I know who you are. It ain't no lemon crime, though. That's for sure. I hope all is well, everybody. All is well. So, I'll be installing Diablo 4 tonight. And I'll do some of that Fallout Shelter on the side and improve my flim-flam. Be deep back in it tomorrow with more Fallout 76 or Empires. I felt like I did quite a bit today. I did a lot of farming around the map. Quite a bit. It was awesome. Overall. Did some fine tuning. A little bit. Mild planning towards the future. I discovered something great about the explosive bait. That's how you really make the Scorch Beast land. Everything else is moot. Sort of like this. If I have a limb damage, anti-armor, Gatling gun, or Gauss minigun, whatever, with one good army, with limb damage on it, and I shoot and concentrate a fire, and I target the wing of a Scorch Beast, and I just wail away, the beast doesn't land right away. It sort of flies around for a bit, kind of hovers, and then it'll land. But if there's a tree in the way, it'll like fly behind the tree and like wait there for a second and then give up and then do another complete circle and then try to land. But either way, it has been cued to land, which means if you can tell it's trying to land, shooting it any more doesn't really help. All it really does is just make sure that the limb doesn't heal, that the limbs do heal. Cripple a limb, it'll get uncrippled. Maybe. Scorch Beast, because it flies again. So it's really just trying to top off the crippling. However, what I noticed is when you throw the explosive bait, it creates a brownish orange aura on the ground. But then right when I throw it, the Scorch Beast also has the same aura, which means it has been cued to land, which means it's going to land. You don't have to shoot it anymore. You don't have to throw another piece of meat out. If it's brown, it's trying to land. It can get distracted. Trees can be in the way, and it's not going to work. So you have to make sure that you do it in the outside clearing. And it works. Anyways, goodbye everybody. Thank you for watching. And follow me on X and Facebook. Goodbye.